Hello Baba. Hello Sashi, and thank you for the prime sub. Hello Ayabago. Hello the Island Potato. Hello Snail. Hello Wiggle Puss. Hello Southern Touch. And yeah, I haven't streamed since last year, so hopefully I'm not too rusty. But yeah, happy New Year to you all. Okay, codes for Rare Relic, upgraded card, the Snipe. And we have Slime Boss. It's an okay path for Rare Relic, but we had to carry the curse through. I mean, one whole way fight if we go here. Then the shop is the shop has nothing else. Afterwards, we do go to an advanced hallway, but after removing curse and having a Rare Relic, maybe this is okay. A lot of potential fires, yeah. 1, 2, 3. So Peace 5 Gera Shovel can all be used if it runs under curve. We have safety and pivot options. Now, of course, if we go to this fire and we want to take 2 elites, it's only 1 fire in the act, so the rest lyrics get a little bit weaker. If we want to take more than 1 elite, it has to be here for 6 elite, either normal or burning. So both are slightly risky. And if we want to start left side, we have to go to at least one advanced hallway, no matter what. It's pretty unusual that you are forced into 4 hallway fights. But I mean, it's technically not forced. You can go shop here into shop here, but that seems like a pretty awful idea. So let's not do that. So the snipe is in a complete garbage. Yeah? We cannot get an elite snipe at all, and Ironclad was already like kind of healing a little bit. If you roll decently well in easy hallway fights, you just heal to full. Now, of course, that would not be true if we take the curse, yeah. But otherwise, it's fine. Bash upgrade into Slime Boss, not amazing. It's definitely worse than the other 2 boss. Like, basically, Slime Boss is the worst boss to upgrade Bash into because it only plays on turn 1. It only plays if you actually draw Bash turn 1. Against Hexaghost, Bash upgrade plays full. Against Guardian, Bash upgrade plays full. Not this fight. And Bash upgrade is also not amazing into the advanced hallway. And if things go badly by this point, we have to pivot either way, right? So I'm thinking it's actually curse for Rare Relic. And we can adapt. Like all rest side relics can be used. The old coin can be used. The prayer wheel exceptional. All the good ones can be used really, and even the bad ones, right? Like turnip, ginger both have value into the slime boss. The stone calendar plays into slime boss. So like, it's only like unceasing top. What else is like completely useless? Ironclad rare relics are actually pretty decent. Like magic flower plays, Karen's ash, pretty sick. There's no the specimen in here to match your rare relic pull up. It's not too bad, right? Because curse, if the curse is bad enough, we just remove it on 4-2. If not, if the relic gives immediate power and the curse is not that bad, we can even delay it until 4-4. Because it is still all 3 easy hallway fights. I take the curse for rare relic here. Oh, curse stays then. Oh, we keep our curse then, guys. Like +2 strength. Okay, so I guess you don't even need to go to the shop. Good for us. Okay, so now what? Because 2 strength is like cool and all, yeah? But it's 2 strength strong enough for us to take 5 fights, yeah? Because if we don't take 5 fights, then it will be burning elite. Honestly, I probably still want only 4, right? 5, maybe option to go short is not that bad. Yeah, maybe option to go short is not that bad. Let's say first 3 fights we have pretty bad cards and drop no potion or like a bad potion and just go here. And then we try to take this into this maybe. Or this. Like I really want to take this fight because if I take this fight, I open up the chance to still go for safety fire here, yeah. But it also opens up a chance to take another elite. Committing to here is just accepting one elite act one with 2 strength stat that seem kind of weird. Excellent stat. I don't know how strong this actually the stat actually is, but I very much enjoy playing with Ubu though, whenever I can. But yeah, I guess so. So I guess we still start here or here. I mean, technically speaking, this is better. I don't know why we would ever go to this shop now, but sure. If we don't want this way, then it just start here. Option to go shop. Has to be really strong. Yeah, has to be really strong. But sometimes it still costs you HP in these fights. Is the thing. In elite fights and boss fights, it's definitely very positive. But hallway fights, yeah, not hallway fights, not always. Especially the very early ones. So maybe we do bleed out a little bit of HP here, but we definitely, at least in the slime boss, we are way stronger than usual. Because yeah, one curse in this fight, like who freaking cares? Shuffles in 5 slimes, and now you have like +2 strength. So at the very least, there's that. $16, I mean, you can kill this, but what about 16 here? That goes to 18, and then we weaken. Weaken, strike deal 6, so if we draw 3 strikes, it still dies. If we draw bash, it's 7, and then this is 9, so 16. Too short. Too short. I guess we accept maybe 4 damage then. Because it needs to be 3 strikes in order to kill this next turn. It's pretty unlikely. Hopefully we draw 3 defense, but defense expected, and yeah, we would have a kill. And weaken, we wouldn't have killed this. -4. Not lethal, but we draw 2 block, so we just block. Now we can never attack and he dies in 2. Or he dies in 1. 19 go no potion, uppercut headbutt, war cry, uppercut over headbutt, yeah. Unless you tell me the curse being the deck speaks for the headbutt, but the curse of the deck also speaks for the uppercut. Because we don't really float energy if we take this. Now, uppercut does not get an upgrade until all the way here if we go for 2 elite. But then it means that we are strong enough by this point and we don't go here. So that's still the good case. I think uppercut. Unless you tell me next floor shockwave. But vulnerable also plays stronger with the 2 strength stat. Yeah, here. Unfortunately, roll 56 HP, so we could not save that one. But whatever, we have 4 HP. 17 go next potion, and yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Like the 1 potion drop and potion is kind of worthless. So maybe we go to the shop still, but yeah, here's the power strike. Yeah, thunderclap. So we take the power strike. Hello, Ashley. We take 2. 16, 15, doesn't matter, it dies to 1 attack anyway, but uppercut is 15, so it one-shot this, which means that strike definitely goes here. And it's like the natural response anyway, but this guy has more HP. And he always dies to 1 attack. Now like... D5. And go no potion, so yeah, we high roll the first 2 fights, but we low roll this fight, gold-wise. Wait. No, we overall we low roll. Yeah, I was thinking like maybe we drop 45, we actually drop 36. So on average it's 45 here, we drop 36 gold. Oh, cringe. We have freaking 2 strength. We have 2 strength and it's not upgraded, like why do we want bludgeon? Give me an anger, please. But yeah, this is just not good, right? The bludgeon here. Heavy plate, yeah, sure, heavy plate. 2 energy, deal 20. Wow, almost a carnage, guys. Almost a carnage minus with 2 strength. Bludgeon kind of, yeah, like here, Bludgeon just really not it. With like a path with basically no upgrades and 2 strength stat, it's just not performing. And it's carnage, yeah, not even. Because carnage actually deals 22 now. And it still has the better upgrade than the heavy plate. Carnage plus 8, heavy plate is plus 6. No, plus 4. PM service, thank you very much for the 7 and the 6 months. Appreciate a lot. But yeah, this we skip, and we bad enough to go here now. Because if we don't go here, we are also going to like 2-5. So potion chance 50, we probably collect at least 1 potion. No, I'm not sure. There is a very late shot in here in case we are dying to like slime boss or something. And we are full HP. This potion also helps a little bit in advanced always. Maybe we can try for this, because going here also opens up a chance for burning elite. It is a Pro 6 burning elite with no upgrade, so this thing needs to drop something exceptionally strong for us to go here, but maybe it is still doable. Because 2 strength stat is like really powerful. But yeah, we skip and we go here, yeah? Iron boss minus 8. We can use potion right now for 4. I mean, this potion doesn't really get better than that, so I just use it here. Already talked about it. We can use this potion in advanced always. 69, yeah. Yeah, Blast Strike. Heal 22, go to 39. Next time we have combo strike. Okay, not combo strike. Oh, it is combo strike. 16, 18. So this is better. Yeah. Next spot plays again. So we kill here and the next spot flop. And we still have not lost a single point of HP, yeah. We can lose 1 more. So next spot basically saves like 5 HP in this fight. It saves 6, but then we overheal by 1. So it saves 5 HP. That for next spot, that's not too bad. Not only for 2. Why? On turn 1 it already saved for 4 HP. It saved for immediately on turn 1, yeah, which is why I use it. No potion, so potion change right now 60, but we go to 1 more fight. So this is not doable, yeah. Yes. Thank you very much. Exactly what I want here. We skip. If only one strike will give you 1 more strength when you play it. Now that would be cool. Because the way don't you think this card looks kind of the same as the wound? Like, why can't they give you like a freaking injury instead, you know? That would be nice. But yeah, we go here. Potion Gen 60. If we get owned in this, completely owned in this fight somehow, Sex Serpent? No, absolutely not. The curses I accept in my deck with the Duvodo would be sometimes the pain, definitely the clumsy, definitely the injury, sometimes the drive, sometimes the shame. But definitely not the doubt, definitely not the regret. Decay sometimes maybe. Pain only with synergy, yeah, definitely not normalities. But yeah, doubt is still completely horrendous. Bell, yeah, Bell. The nutty case with the Duvodo is always Necronomicon. Like the absolutely insane case is always Necronomicon, because suddenly you have like plus strength and your attacks are dealing that for damage. Like, holy crap, that is powerful. Oh yeah, we still have not lost any HP here. So we actually take 5 fights and we lose 0. I mean, lose a little bit because of that. Fear Pot is good. Not amazing with these, but it's still definitely much plays in the elite. These are kind of cringe unless you tell me with this potion and the Duvodo we are so good against the the Knob and the Lagavulin, then we should pick the Sphere No Pain so that we don't get owned by sentries. But Shadow is also not too bad against sentries either. Better against this fight. And I think with the Fear Pot, we are running to the Elite over this first fire. We might go to the second fire, but the first one, definitely we don't go to over the Elite. Now, to be fair, going to all fire is actually not so bad here because we have pretty strong upgrades. Like, this is a very good upgrade, and this is a premium upgrade for late game. So at the very least, we have two very strong upgrades already in our deck. But yeah, why not take the Elite instead, right? When the shop is also here, we can get more gold. Class 3 is like yeah, class 3 is 6 now. Yeah, Fear No Pain versus Struck. Fear No Pain into Slime Boss. I mean, not the worst of the worst, but also not the best. But it's not like Struck is playing that well either. In Slime Boss, I would probably say that Fear No Pain plays around the same as Struck. It is not that much worse. Into Sentry is way better, and Sentries right now is a problematic matchup. Lagavulin is also a problematic matchup. Yeah, not that we don't have enough damage. We have more than enough damage for that fight. It's just that it's hitting us for 40. And uppercut blocks for 1 turn only. So it blocks 5, and then maybe the other turn we play the double defense. So in total we take 20 damage in that fight. It's okay, we are full HP. If I'm doing my between centers, maybe I do. But if I do, I cannot fix it. But I don't know whether it's me or my microphone. Because if I do, then I don't actually notice it. It's really hard. It is either me or my microphone. Maybe both. But I do drink a lot of water while I am talking constantly. So maybe there's also a little bit of that. But yeah, what is not is like zero problem. We Fear Pot, we have 2 strength, he's super dead. Sorry, babe, I mean, yeah, I drink water constantly, so like maybe it's not that difficult, that different. Pop filter, I already have one. Like, I already have the pop filter. It's just that sometimes the random noise is also like my microphone vibrating from the vibration from the PC transfer over to the microphone. You know, sometimes it's also that. So I honestly don't know like where all the weird sounds are coming from. Lucky and Act 2 compared to Shrug, yeah, it's true. I mean, it's going to stop being true if we see Castle work with the thing. Something that makes me slightly dislike the Shrug here is just that first of all, it doesn't play that well in Slime Boss, and secondly, these are already expensive cards. So that makes me dislike it just a little bit, but it does play here and here. Yeah? So we do go to 2 more advanced hallway fights. If we run to Lagavulin, it plays better than Fear No Pain for sure. If we run to Sentries, how much worse is it playing compared to the Fear No Pain? Fear No Pain and Sentries, I probably expect it to, with this deck, it probably blocks for, I don't know, maybe 20. Okay, it's pretty much, it's quite a bit better compared to the Shrug. Because first cycle of the Shrug, I don't even know whether we can we are allowed to play the Shrug or not over like attacks to kill at least 1 sentry. And second deck cycle, we draw it once, it blocks 8. Maybe block 10 because we draw into another block. But third cycle never comes because our deck has 2 strength. So the difference between Fear No Pain and Shrug probably is like 10 to 12 HP. Yeah, and against Lagavulin, it doesn't actually save 12. Yeah, I take Fear No Pain. I take the Fear No Pain. And we take the Edit. Oh, Fear No Pain. unallowed to play Struck. No, I'm not saying we aren't allowed to play Struck in the slime boss. I'm saying that it doesn't have that much impact. The same goes for Feel No Pain really. So I'm saying like it's not actually so much worse. Entries for Psycho because if we have Feel No Pain, of course we can play long fights here. No, if we have the freaking Feel No Pain, of course we can play long fights. Like, if you have Struck, we need to kill one of them, you know. Otherwise, second next cycle we draw first 3 days, and then what would happen then? Like, yeah, we get owned. But here we don't care. Here we actually don't care. We can these guys want to go long, and we can go long. Now the only awkward draw right now is if we pummel strike into the Feel No Pain. Now that would be sad. How much damage is it? It's a lot, yeah? It's 31. 31, no artifact, but we also have no vulnerable strike deals exactly it. Well, that's kind of nice. I see exactly it all here. So I go for that. Maybe Feel No Pain cost me 5 HP this turn. If I draw into it, yeah. It will cost me 5 HP. But I play it. And now the fight should be pretty chill. This 2 HP I don't play. 2 HP I definitely don't play. Remove strike over injury, or we just don't remove at all. Like if we can spend go elsewhere in the shop, then we just do that. Don't need to remove. Yeah, still have 2 defenses here, so I can kill it here. With this draw, the Feel No Pain actually didn't save that much. Blue Candle, yeah, Blue Candle is uncommon. Yeah, with this draw, the Feel No Pain saves like compared to the Struck, because if we draw Struck to 2, it also saves 5 immediately, but the Shuffle is uncut. Yeah, come with this draw, maybe the Feel No Pain only saves like 5 HP compared to Struck It Off. But this time overall still a very strong fight. Oh, we definitely don't remove these things now. Holy crap! This is dealing 11, and this is dealing 14. Ew. Yeah, that's there's a time and place for everything, and it's not time for barricade. And it's definitely not time for barricade. What about this Havoc? Now, normally not a huge fan of picking Act 1 Havoc here, but we have Feel No Pain, and our deck is going to have a lot of curses. So how bad is it? Only good if we can actually upgrade, right? Because once again, these are costly. The most, but it's costly, but it's costing one. The 2 costs from the card it draws. So like Havoc not plus is also not that amazing, yeah. And we already have 2 upgrades. Probably not, right? We don't even go to fires here. Barricade boost Duvodo, yeah, I wish. If it actually boosts Duvodo, I would pick it. Our Twin Strike here insanely strong, and I would still add at least 1 more attack. So I mean one good attack at least into Act 2. So Twin Strike is yeah, how much damage is Twin Strike? It's plus 3 and then plus 5, so it's actually 20 damage unavoided, yeah? Unavoided Twin Strike, 20 damage on energy, no downside. We have our frozen yeah. But yeah, just a skip. We are extremely healthy, 2 potions, 50%. So go here, yeah. Oh, 1 strike, 1 shot is now. 11, yeah, you fool. Imagine rolling 11 HP, like come on. You do better than that. Okay, we are weakened now, so it's not as funny. But at most we take 8 here. Hopefully we don't to a defense, so I can take 3. Yeah, good job, Feel No Pain. Would be good if you just struck instead. Okay, I don't draw the thing, so I get the punish. And that's it. Good job, feel no pain. Amazing. So we took 9 damage in here over 3. Yeah, 3 HP in advanced hallway, no potion use. Not that bad. Could be better. No potion, so once again back to 60. Yeah, without 3 potions in this entire act. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, it's only 7. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 without 3 potions. It's 50, not 60. Perfect strike. A wild strike. But yeah, no, we these are not actually attacks we actually want to add. It deals a lot of damage now, but that is exactly not what we did. Because P strike right now is how much? 7. 7, so it's 20 base. 22, 25. 25 for 2, really okay, yeah? And with the strike dummy now we also have less incentives to remove strike. So this card will stay strong through the at least through Act 2. But it's not the kind of power we need. And honestly, it's just worse than Twin Strike. Just compare this to the Twin Strike binders. It's freaking 20 damage for 1 energy, and this thing is 25 for 2. So yeah, no thanks, right? We also don't need to add a curse to our deck for later. We have enough curses already. Cross strike, only good evolve that embrace some way to exhaust the wound. Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes you have second wind into the Guardian, and then this card actually becomes not so bad. But definitely not here. But yeah, we take it indeed, yeah. No reason to go here. Extremely healthy, 2 potions. We want to use potions anyway, so that we don't overlay potions in these fights. And whatever this fight is probably dead to the... Oh, freaking do voodoo. We cannot prepare the bash because he just wakes up. Excuse me. So what do we do? I mean, I kind of want to fear pot open, but not this turn, right? I mean, the worst attack is just depends on the run. Some runs the super early clash can play. Some runs the wild strike can definitely perform. My heavy blade, if you have Necronomicon or Snecko, it can be your attack. Sword boomerang late game actually is kind of okay. Underclap sometimes Act 1, if you have a really weird Neo stat, can be picked. Gonna pain first? Why? Just to block more, right? I can also see that because I also want to redraw into this uppercut. But we don't open now, yeah. And if we say the damage is not an issue in this fight, then we can just wait for the perfect open. Oh, this is so bad though. This opening is kind of awful. Because I shuffle out 2 defense. I want to draw defense. If I don't draw defense, I need to kill by turn 3. So is this enough to kill by turn 3? If I just start the fight with, let's say, Fear Potion almost right, and I pommel first in case I draw into Bash or Uppercut. Maybe Bash not that good, but still, I don't need to shuffle in this strike, is what I mean. And then we only have 3 strike, Uppercut, and the Bash. Is that enough? Because these are dealing 11 and 16. Probably not, right? I actually want to redraw into the strike here. So let's say I go for the all-in, and next turn we do Fear Potion, normal strike, wake up into combo strike into redraw. Ideal case we draw into a strike again, in which case we have 32 plus this is 21 is 53, 45 is that currently 68. Yeah, 68 we can kill over 2. 68 we can kill over 2. So I think we can try for that. Okay, we can try for that because otherwise, either way, the only bad draw is that we draw exactly into uppercut with this formal strike. If I shuffle in the strike and we draw exactly into the uppercut, that is slightly bad. Because basically doesn't allow me to play blocking first cycle. Otherwise, you take like 30. And we also float on energy, so the chance to kill goes down over 2 turns. But it's probably still better than like trying to shuffle out defense and not even playing Pommel Strike next turn. Shuffle in defense and mid. Yeah, that's probably what we do. Yeah, that's probably what we do. I just enter in. Watcher wouldn't take Dubudo? No. I very much enjoy Dubudo Watcher. Yeah, I know maybe it's not as good, but at least I have never lost with the Dubudo and Watcher, and I pick curses. So like, it's do not underestimate Watcher with strength. It's ridiculously broken. It's just you are not 100% consistent, but then you still have potions to bail yourself out if you break your draws. But in most fights, you just kill them like turn 1. Even something like Collector. Collector dies at turn 1, maybe turn 2. Hello Melfa, thank you for the good luck. Oh yeah, we enter near next turn, we open Fearport, yeah. Go in the strike. Yeah, perfect. So now we need to block 1 hit only. Unfortunately, it's slightly off lethal, but it definitely dies next turn. So we take 15 in here and move on. 36 is the lethal, right? Because this is 16 and uppercut is currently 15, 22. So this is 38. So we can defend here. Oh yeah, Watcher wouldn't take curse for rarely. Definitely not. Oh yeah, plan worked perfectly. Ceramic fish. At least we got a potion back. I mean, ceramic fish Duvudo is a small combo. For every curse we get 1 strength and 9 gold. Dragon Blaze, yeah, no thanks. That's way too early. We already picked 1 speculative late game power. Headbutt, however, I don't dislike that much. It's not the attack I want, but it's not so bad. It performs here. And it's a better attack than usual with the Duvudo in the deck because it increases the chance of you getting brick with curses. It's okay. It's not that bad. Well, this fight is not. I mean, we are probably fine here because this damage is so high, but it's not guaranteed because we can bottom deck or vulnerable and suddenly things are bad. Like the split is potentially still not going to be that good if we bottom deck or vulnerable. But yeah, headbutt is fine. Oh, 9 gold into the shop. Cannot be so bad. Now that is a good relic. I definitely like that. Go this way, right? Option to go shop, and we say that we are already in a little bit of an upgrade depth. Like we have 2 upgrades that we really want to make. Potion chance right now 40. So ideally I don't want to use a potion here, but if I'm forced to, I'm going to use colorless. -8. It's 8 only, it's just death next turn. So I potion for potentially 8 HP, 40%. Next fight, either Sentries or the Knob. I would prefer to save the strength potion for Slime Boss if I can. Yeah, don't potion, not really. We save enough HP. As long as we don't take a big hit, because if we run to Sentry, this potion is also probably stronger for the opening turns. Sweet spot. I mean, yeah, this potion is pretty bad anyway, so like, it doesn't matter. I mean, I just say I would take Queen Strike. Here's Hemokinesis with the self-forming clay, but this card says on energy deal 20. Yeah, demon form. So our race in this act is barricade or demon form. Maybe the game is trying to hint us something. Yeah. Maybe this really cool. Like XecnaR is coming after this act. Maybe you should pick all these 3 cost cards because XecnaR surely is coming. But yeah, one energy deal 20, no downside. I take that. Give me that, please. Uppercut first or Pommel Strike first? Into the knob. I mean, it was centuries of vulnerable actually doesn't matter. We have way too much damage already, so honestly, too vulnerable in that fight probably doesn't make a difference between killing and not killing. Because strike with vulnerable freaking 16, twin strike with vulnerable kill immediately because it is 30 damage. But yeah, the knob probably uppercut upway is still outperforming former strike a little bit. If I see shockwave, I guess I don't wish shockwave that early, so it's probably still okay with the pommel. If you ask me what upgrade I would prefer to go into Act 2 with, is probably still uppercut. But upgrade I prefer to go into Act 3 with, is going to be pommel strike. So if we see something like fusion hammer, then I would probably prefer pommel strike upgrade. And that is just in case that we see something like way better to upgrade in these slots, yeah. But yeah, uppercut is fine. Like one more vulnerable in this fight is not so bad at all. If we basically one vulnerable distributed between two different cards to increase the chance that we have vulnerable turn 3 really. Okay, maybe this is why we should not upgrade our pommel strike. But I can give him strength potion. Like I was saying that maybe strength potions is safe for slime boss, but now that I have a twin strike, you know, like on energy deal 20, probably not as necessary. And the I definitely don't give him the goal right before the shop. Yes, I mean I can give him the goal and not go to the shop, but I kind of want to go to the shop. Elduran, thank you for the good luck. And yeah, curse for Ravenic, we got like injury for Nuvodo, so pretty cool. We have like extremely high damage, and the fish is also here, I guess. Yeah, we can give him strength potion. Yeah, fan is nice. Fan is definitely fine. 280 cannot buy rare relic, can still buy any uncommon. Can't remove, not exceptional, but we can still remove strike. I try remove now is okay. I mean, it's still energy deal like 11, but eventually we do want to remove some strikes because the our deck is going to have at least one curse that is staying. Potentially more, like for example the rise in Act 2 we definitely take, the shame maybe we also take. And yeah, the Necronomicon of course we take. Yeah, if we have nothing else, we just take the toolbox. Okay, any smokers? Man, this damage is going to be like completely insane if we take this, but here's the toolbox and then the power tool on sale. I mean, I wish probably just take this. Like power tool on sale cannot be so bad, you know. Oh, it's pretty strong. Frog is very strong with second vulnerable source already in the deck, and our attacks are so freaking high. So like if we take the frog, we probably never need scaling damage. Like no need to take spot weakness, no need to take the inflame or like whatever crap to scale our damage for late game. Damage late game already here. If we take the frog. Angle still good, I don't pay gold for it. It's still positive, but I don't think I spend gold on this thing at all. Just compare this to the Twin Strike. This is what? 0 energy deal 8. The Twin Strike 1 energy deal 20. And this also cost me gold, yeah? Still strike remove, right? Unless you tell me to take potion. But strike remove is fine. Upgrade bash? No, why? Like, I have uppercut plus already. No need. Entries. Yeah, we have feel no pain. I mean, ideally we finish this fight faster than that, but we do have feel no pain. Good instinct is just better than the other options, yeah. Our deck doesn't have that much block. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, but this is not really a brick on turn 1. There's only really 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 out of 17. Yeah, not so bad. We can probably spend our energy even if I take this. And if I take Good Instinct, there's a perfect block with Good Instinct plus 3 attacks. Top 10. Also would a decent redraw. Ew. Actually float energy like crazy here. But what can you do, guys? What can you do? Don't really want to potion, yeah, because this is already a pretty decent fight for us. I mean, this takes 1, so it's not that bad. Taking 1 is setting up perfect play for next turn. But I mean, whatever, we just kill this. Yeah, like, look at this. 1 energy deal 20. So, like, who cares really? I mean, maybe putting that on top is a little bit. And yeah, like, feel no pain. Like, what does it actually do in this fight? Because right now I don't really see it doing much. We have 42. Oh, that's unfortunate. We can kill this, or we can block for 1 more. I don't think there's any reason to not block for 1 more here. Because our damage is more than enough and we have feel no pain now. Up to much more, it does block here though. It does block here. Okay, good hand. Oh, really? Oh, with the clay. Oh, the blue candle. We add curse into our deck and now we get blocked. Interesting. And we even have a feudal pain already. Man, honestly, this is the one of the best blue candles you can see, really. It doesn't get much better than this. It's only an Necronomicon in Act 2 if we are really talking. This is honestly one of the best blue candles you will ever see. Evolve? Evolve with Power Through, evolve into Slime Boss, evolve with... Evolve is not that good into Act 2, but Act 2 we have so much fat load already, I think we can afford to do that. Or... you can believe in the Necronomicon and say that we take the Dark Embrace. We take Dark Embrace, we see Necronomicon, everybody is happy. But yeah, we take Evolve. Like, Dark Embrace also competes with the Pommel Strike for the upgrade, and it, at the moment it doesn't play at all. So, at least the Evolve plays a little bit with Power Through, yeah. And it's easier to exhaust than this compared to this. There's also potential for like reckless charge, but yeah, don't need. Upgrade Pommel Strike. Yeah, we got Blue Candle. Like, it's actually so perfect, right? Nubudo into self-forming clay into the Blue Candle is actually just written in stone. Okay, I have to do that. If always play, we can do Fear No Pain, Strike to exhaust the Fear No Pain. But I can also just hand a Greed for a little bit more damage. Etigo not drawing vulnerable turn 1, but our damage is so freaking high that we are probably still fine even if I don't deal any damage here. I don't think we need to play this Fear No Pain. I don't think I need to play this Fear No Pain at all. So let's play hand of Greed. This is 30, 30, 40, 40, 88. But no headbutt yet. So next turn we might not be able to split depending on the draw. I mean, even if we take damage, it's not that much, and we always have potion. If Tungsten Rod, why? Like clay block is next turn, it's not this turn, and Tungsten Rod gives me with Necronomicon is still infinite block, you know. Like, of course we take the Tungsten Rod. But yeah, Batwin Strike, not a huge fan this draw, but there's still never any real problem here. At least for now. I don't mind too much because we also have Evolve. If we draw 3 attacks in here, it's perfect. Okay, not quite 3 attacks, but it's good enough, I guess. Ah yeah, good job, Headbutt. 38, so we split on like 50. 50 split with evolve. Yeah, not that bad. We have 52 HP. It's probably fine. No need to potion yet. Can get clay block. Don't really want to headbutt the defense, yeah. So I headbutt here first. Double defense. Already block 6 next turn. If I do this, I block 9. 9 is fine. Perfect Flamingo. Unfortunately, top decking the headbutt probably means I don't really get a block here. Like here, you see, we are still 2 off. I needed the twin strike this turn for the hand wheel to kill this. Okay, no word rapture, yes. But I guess we just kill this guy then. Yeah, bottom decking the headbutt really actually cost me gold. Unless you tell me we want to stay here. How about staying here to farm for gold? I mean, we can still get 40, you know. If I just kill the gray right now, then we try to headbutt hand with for the green after. Because after Fear No Pain is down, this old blocking power tool can be freely played, so it's not that bad. I probably just do this first and see what I draw. Yeah, I should just kill this. This guy definitely want to handle it, yeah. So we split on 6. Cannot play Pommel Strike then. And Headbutt also kills. Wait, Headbutt will kill no matter what. If I attack here, yeah, Headbutt will always kill. So if I want to hand a wit into Headbutt, I need to not play this strike. So I will do that. I will actually play 3 HP here. Up to 3 HP for the 20 gold. Oh, come on. This is why nobody likes you, Headbutt. Like, come on. What are you even doing? Okay, so how much HP do I want to pay? Because I can still pay a little bit of HP here. This turn is currently I'm blocking 8, yeah. This turn currently I'm blocking 8. So I'm taking 12. Next turn I am blocking 6 passive. So with this I block 9 with Hand of Grid. Unless they both attack 12, we do have full block next turn. And then I redraw into the thing. So it's still 3 HP. Yeah, it's still 3 HP. I paid 3 HP, right? I paid 3 HP for the 20 gold. Not a very good rate into Act 2, yeah, but I do think that we are decently strong for the early parts of Act 2. Especially with 2 potions, that I am allowed to spend a little bit of HP here. Oh yeah, like we have full block here, no problem. And exhaust climb, not really, right? Hello, Seth. Okay, Headbutt is really not making a good case for itself right here, yeah? Just saying. But I mean, whatever, we only did what I had with to kill this anyway, so doesn't matter. I still need to be able to play Pommel Strike on this, and we always have to anyway or full block. I don't really play anything yet. Yeah, Pommel Strike. Reaper. Oh really? Or double tap. Double tap actually is quite strong, but he has a freaking Reaper with 2 strength already. And potential for Rupture. I mean, I don't know, like, do we pick Rupture? Rupture with the blue candle plus 2 strength. If we don't see more curses, not that much. If we see more curses, do we need Rupture? Okay, I've asked for Snake or 2 energy. You think that we are so bad with the pyramid? If we pick Reaper here, we have Pyramid. Do you think it's so sad? Because I think it's pretty sad, you know, for the Spire. If that happens. So like, why do we need Stakeover for energy? Like, do you say dash is bad on 3 energy or what? Because the way I see it, this is a dash. That is like honestly slightly better, yeah, because healing is worth more than block, and it also works much better in AoE fights. Well, if you want it, here it is. Or we can take the cube with blue candle, or we can take the boring relic. But yeah, if you want one more strength, here it is. Also gives you 9 gold. Cube is not so bad, because cube is the cube is basically saying that every single curse in our deck is not an empty, it's not a dead draw. We can just cycle immediately, and it gives us 3 block the turn after, so it's actually the curses become positive cards basically. Gain 2 block and cycle itself, basically a finesse and exhaust. But yeah, here's a bell. Now the bell is probably giving us more power immediately. Later on, I'm not so sure. Like plus 3 relic is still a lot, yeah. But having no draw and a bunch of curses can break. But we have Reaper. Right, I mean, do Voodoo and Sekasa Inflame evaluation change with Reaper in the deck? Probably not much. Like Inflame on its own is not good enough. Okay, no, yeah, absolutely. Of course, good came to a synergy, which is why it's in. It's a pretty big consideration right now. Man, 1 strength and 3 relics, so much good. Oh, 1 strength and 3 relics, and then the curse of the bell in long fight is not even an issue. So really, the cube blue candle synergy, yeah, is at its strongest for short fights. Because honestly, in longer fights, we already exhaust the curse, and we are probably going to enter the fight with decent HP, and we have Reaper and all that. And breaking on turn 1 is less likely because of the toolbox. So is the cube really stronger than the bell in boss fights? Pretty doubtful, right? Unless you tell me. So the case for the cube over the bell is that you tell me that we are getting completely owned in short fights such as Act 2 Elites or the hallway fights. In which case we should take the cube to draw 2 the curses and into our good cards. But again, yeah, we are on 3 energy, so like how important is that really in the very short term? But I think it's true. I do pick any bloodletting I see. Okay, maybe if I don't take the cube, I pick only 1. Not the second one, super early on. But first one definitely attack. Over skip. Yeah, honestly, I don't think that is true, you know, like that we are getting so owned in the hallway fights by the curse draw. That this cube is suddenly so much better than like +4 relics. It is +4 relics because we also get the basically a free Vajra, and the curse downside is mattering less with the blue candle. Yeah, I take the bell. Oh, Magic Flower Reaper, guys. Oh, really? So now we have 3 strength. This thing is 7. With the Magic Flower is 10. With the Vulnerable is 15. And there's also Courier to set up for 999 gold. But that's later. Magic Flower is really nice though. I like it a lot with the Reaper. That mitigates a lot of our risk. Of like breaking so hard and hallway fight with the curses. Radio Haku, yeah, how many relics do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. But yeah, of course the bell is like kind of cheating. Because bell on its own is like 4. We are pretty strong, right? So probably one like 3 elites. No shot on this act, not a huge concern because of the courier. We can go to the early shop in here, but then one less question mark. Advanced Wi-Fi is still the same, and this shop's early. Not that big of a fan of a super early shop in this spot, because with this much early game power, I think we are honestly only buying like late game relics preferably. So in the shop, like the thing that we can afford with 180 with the courier that is scaling super well into late game is honestly just like Frozen Eye and maybe Beggar Prep. Yeah, Beggar Prep, Frozen Eye, otherwise like the common relics, already kind of. But otherwise, most of the relics we can afford are only front load for the short term. Yeah, puzzle would be sick. Puzzle would be quite sick. Seven Scholar was Kursky, where take it debatable, but maybe because energy plays pretty decently here. Still. There is an option to go to Burning Elite as well, but that goes to 2 shops. And it is still an early Burning Elite, so it's weird. But yeah, start here, probably here, yeah. Going here means that we are committed to this, so if this question mark owns us, spoilers alert, even if forward and outer, we don't care. Normally when you lock yourself into question mark into an elite in Act 2, forward and outer is pretty freaking scary. But in our case, yeah, plus on strength. In our case, the forgotten outer is actually just plus on strength. So like, who cares about that? So yeah, we definitely can start here, take over the fights. Buy straight, buy straight. Without this, definitely not, yeah, even with the fish. But now we have freaking magic flower, so the buy pluses. We gain 45 gold with the courier. And we also have ornamental fans, so drawing multiple buys and no block is not nearly as bad. Man, buys are actually so strong. Okay, whatever. We'll think about it if we see the event. But yeah, start here. Yeah, question marks with the Dubudo cannot be so bad. I just try that. Yeah, why not? Buy some magic flower here. Oh, this guys want to steal our gold, guys. Swift strike. That definitely has to be better than the line. These guys want to steal our gold. Now, cannot let them get away with that, right? This is 35. Unfortunately, Reaper doesn't kill. But we can maybe headbutt the Reaper after. We kill one of them immediately. Upgrade by J? Sure. But we cannot choose. I mean, if we can pick, if we can choose the events I see in Act 2, then Act 2 question marks are the like freaking best notes in the whole game. But yeah, there's no line here that kills with the Reaper, right? Maximum damage 22, 35, 42. Not quite enough. But triple attack, it needs to be uppercut, yeah? With uppercut, it's definitely a kill. So we can kill this. 16, this is 32, 48 already. Unfortunately, it's not quite enough to kill this. That's one off. So we do take 7 here. But we have potential headbutt and Reaper. Echo, Necronomicon. Now it's even better than before. It was already kind of super sick, you know, and now we don't have Reaper. Like, Necronomicon is ridiculously strong. But safety loss, yeah, depends on what HP we enter the event with. If I lose real HP, maybe I don't take. But if I don't lose real HP and we are maybe, for example, somehow dying, then sure, of course it's a take. Yeah, we just fan. Headbutt. Any headbutt? Butting heads. Do need to open lethal next turn, but if possible, I don't want. So bashing here. 11 headbutt is 12, 18, 11, 18, 29, 32. Yeah, still have enough HP to Reaper, so no reason not to bash here. Yeah. There is a reason. That's almost strike. But if I do not bash here next turn he attacks again and I fail to draw lethal because there are still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bricks here, then I'm like really sad. Whatever. I don't Reaper here, I don't Reaper here. It doesn't matter that much. Yeah, good job Headbutt. Once again, absolutely phenomenal performance. I would not even have drawn it anyway. Now, is there any risk to not kill him here? He goes to 14 and this Headbutt is only 12 here. So if we draw 2 bricks in here, we don't kill. I can sort of mitigate that by doing Feel No Pain Evolve, but I probably don't play the injury. And there are 2 wounds here now, but 2 wounds are drawn through with the Evolve, so it's not that bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 bricks in 17. And we draw 2. Compared to 2 out of 17 that we draw into the Reaper, in which case I heal how much? This is dealing 12, so I need to draw another attack as well, otherwise it's strikes are also dealing 12. Everything's dealing 12. How much money? 40. But even if I get Reaper, it's only for 3 HP. Two out of 17 for 3 HP compared to like 1 out of whatever, like 10, 12 or something. For the for to lose 40 gold with Courier. That's not worth it. Flower, yeah, already counted because he gained 6 block. Already counted the flower. It's we gain 3 HP if I don't want to Reaper next turn. I just kill, right? Wait. Wait, why is it green? Wait, is it baiting me or what? Because it's quite good. It's quite good, yeah, but I have a feeling it's actually just baiting me. That is so much damage. Yeah, like blue candle, blood for blood, exactly. Blue candle, blood for blood is freaking green already, so it becomes 0 cost like super fast. And we even have Headbutt and Pommel Strike Plus already. That is so much damage. Upgrade wise, actually we have 2, so the Pommel Strike also doesn't get upgraded after the Elite. But Pommel Strike is the only card that we care to upgrade at the moment. Right now, deck has no upgrade target. But I mean, it's... yeah, how bad are green cards really, especially when they actually work well in your deck. On the other hand, Dual Wheel Reaper, yeah, Dreamland. If we dream hard enough, we can Dual Wheel Reaper. Well, I mean, you asked for it, here it is. Yeah, okay, how much damage is our strike doing now? It is 9, it is 12, it is 15. Okay, interesting. I mean, we are not even playing a Blood for Blood here, by the way. Not that we care too much. Reaper coming? Yeah, Reaper is coming. Next turn. We can reap this guy to full now. Autism Stole, this guy only has 20 HP, so what do you want to store for? Because last time I checked, we are already at 75 out of 75. Okay, I definitely do not take a second one. Like, no, you cannot convince me that this one is good. But this Pommel Strike, however, I take it, yeah? It's like the exact same thing, by the way. It's Blood for Blood Plus versus Pommel Strike Binders. But there is no way I add the second one compared to this. First one was already, I don't even know whether the first one was good or not, but I let myself be baited, but this one I let me take this. Liquid Memories. Oh yeah, so for 20 gold, but we also have honestly pretty bad block. Cannot exactly block through the frill. Liquid Memories is has to be pretty sick, right? With the Reaper Magic Flower. The Stilker is also probably pretty sick. And this potion is unreliable, but it can be... Honestly, Apotheosis is not even so strong. The bomb, not so strong. So what can it be really? Like... Master Strategy, sometimes Panic Button... Dark Shackles. Like just a little bit of block. Yeah, 25 gold. Liquid Memories, yeah. So we drop one potion, 40%. Advance away now. Yeah, the bomb. Exactly what I did. Taking some damage is fine. This is actually so ridiculous. You can attack this turn and there's still Blood for Blood in here, so I just do that. And here taking another one is still 0, yeah? I just do that to make this cost 0 and she's dead. Point chance 50. Wait, that has to be good now, right? Now that I have Blue Candle. Before Blue Candle it was fishy, but now it's different. And there's the it's like Power to Evo already in the deck, so Medkit is not that strong with the Evo, but second win we definitely picked right now, and then it's very strong with this. It is a little bit annoying to carry through this, but we are full HP 2 poison, we're extremely strong for the short term, so we can carry Dark Embrace around, considering that we have 2 upgrades for Pommel Strike and Dark Embrace here. Also 9 gold. Every card we pick 9 gold with a courier, so they are not wasted. So yeah, Necronomic on this floor, right? Surely. What a garbage. Yeah, no Necronomicon here, only disappointment. So this is 90 gold for remove, and our strikes are dealing 15. So do we want to waste gold on this crap, or do we move on here? Yeah, don't want to say goodbye to this strike. I'm thinking deal 15 damage. Headbutt? Nah, Headbutt is probably still... The utility late game is still better. But okay, like, these strikes are very strong in the short term. But when we step into the Act 3, Act 4, let Act 3, Act 4 is still... There are still burdens, right? Mubash? Probably not. Like, why? Right, sure, in the short term, strikes probably play better than Bash, but what about like way later? What about Necronomicon next floor? Because yeah, I can still be here. But real talk though, like how much do we want to play for the present here? Because last time I checked, I think for the present we are extremely strong. So shouldn't we in this position think about the like slightly further in the future? And these things are kept here because second win is pick on site here. Second complain, yeah, that might be what I do. Because if we remove the bash, maybe collector is actually a small issue, you know. We have a very high front load damage. But if we are weakened and she's somehow still not dead, and she's not vulnerable, like how much are our strikes doing? Like 15 weakened to 11. And now she's hitting us for like 60 damage. That's a little bit weird, right? And Bookstabbing Bash is also like pretty strong. And we have a 0 cost in our deck, the Blood for Blood. So 2 cost vulnerable value still is very much there. If we remove strike, we can also just pick a twin strike as a replacement. If we say that we want more damage, we probably don't even pick a twin strike, right? Even if I remove this strike, I probably still don't pick a twin strike into my deck over skip. If that's the case, then why is it so bad to remove this strike? I mean, sure, it costs 90 gold. That's why it's kind of bad. But we also don't go to a shop in this act, and Act 3 also like force parting, yeah. So if we don't even get to go to a shop in a good position in Act 3, then we have way too much gold, even with the courier. There is such a thing, that we have way too much gold with the courier to be useful in one shop. Because suddenly you open your relic, you see that 3 completely useless relics that are also somewhat expensive, and then you're just wasting gold there. Over maybe doing something like this. Yeah, it's not so bad. Smooth trying. Slavers, yeah, the slavers. Not wicked on turn 1. Apotheosis, pretty worthless. This is one of the worst apotheosis I have ever seen of the toolbox, but sure, it's doing nothing. Razzia, sure, metamorphosis. Not really, we don't really want to spend energy on this. This still at least block weakness or vulnerable. It's just weakness. Now this thing's dead. So good for us. Yeah, I don't need to play these, right? Just kill it. And now we get to block weakness. And Clay's our block until we draw into Reaper, which is right here. I mean, I do want to headbutt the Twin Strike, probably. This is free to be played, yeah, because Reaper is already healing full. Taking a little bit, doesn't matter. Now, Blood for Blood is at 0 cost, and we are still healing basically to full. And weakness is blocked. And the 2, unfortunately, is a 1-off. But it's fine. It's dead next turn from the Blood for Blood. Somebody was talking about Morbang. Here it is. Actually, pretty sick Morbang if we never see a shot in this act. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. It's a with the force sparting is probably like 200 with the courier. That's that's quite a lot. Yeah, nothing in here. Yeah, so we skip. Oh, here upgrade. What is the first upgrade? Dire Brace or the Pommel Strike? Duplication Strike does not matter though. If we see Dupe Strike, we just do a Reaper. Hello Andy, how am I? Pretty good. Like honestly, just normal. But if things are normal, it's like very nice with me. I just want things to remain normal most of the time. Liberate positive, we have 3 strength innate, sure. But worse is an inflame and it does exhaust, so it's even better than that. It does not activate the awakened one. It makes a Reaper stronger and it activates the Fear No Pain Dire Embrace. Not bad though, with 3 strength innate. But yeah, honestly, upgrade order point does not matter here. We upgrade both anyway, right? A little bit. Maybe yeah. The Dire Brace upgrade is better because there is a very small chance we see Weststone exactly here. So maybe Ripple Inflame. First of all, it gives 3 and not 2, so that's the Inflame plus. And secondly, we have these things. And thirdly, of course, Awaken 1 it doesn't give the thing strength. And there's also like potential for Exhume. Exhume we definitely take at the moment, yeah, with the Reaper and Kill No Pain Dark Embrace. But yeah, very small chance we see the Weststone hit, so I should probably upgrade Dark Embrace first. Unless you tell me Pommel Strike upgrade is so sick. Unless you tell me Pommel Strike upgrade is so sick in a fight that if we see question mark fight here, maybe Red Mask Bandits, then it's outperforming. But Dark Embrace upgrade is also pretty sick in a fight. Probably just do that first. Must set up third full workload silent, is it? Now without Reaper Magic Flower I would agree, yeah. But Limit Break essentially guarantees that we have full HP in most fights, you know. And anytime it's drawn after Dark Embrace, it's not negative. If it's drawn after Dark Embrace and Fear No Pain is positive. And we are going to stay at full HP for most of this run. Especially, yeah, without the Reaper, I would not take it. But with Reaper Magic Flower, it cannot be so bad. And Lost Knight, thank you very much for the sub and 11 months. Appreciate a lot. Is it Jawworm Reaper? It is, right? It actually is the Jawworm, and this is the Laos. Wait, why is the Ironclad bullying like Act 1 enemies here? Like, what is this? Actually, never paid attention, but it's actually only Act 1 enemies here. Oh, really? Okay, that's the better. Okay, 5 max HP. Max HP is strong. Real talk, the max HP is actually strong for us, yeah? Because we are trying to heal full with Reaper here, but what is it, DK? Now this is not a normal force Nauter. Normally on in this event you are thinking like what harms you less, but here we are thinking like what helps us more. So that is definitely unusual. And 5 max HP is actually... Max HP is so freaking good with what we are doing, guys. But plus 1 strength innate with Reaper... and the blue candle and the dark embrace feel no pain. It's probably still max HP, right? Man, I want the curse so badly, but yeah, probably still the thing. The wanted bites, I mean, if we get owned, then sure, I take bites. By strawberry or vanilla, the real answer is neither. But honestly, if I had to choose, I would probably pick the strawberry. In this spot, at least. Oh yeah, and 9 gold. But okay, it's probably still max HP. Max HP is so freaking good for this deck. What a garbage. This is a key, yeah. Remove in the shop at the moment is only 100 base, so it's 80. So this Mauling Mask saving 30 gold. And I don't even know whether we are double removing like ever. So yeah, like super omega cringe. Maybe even see membership card in the shop, you know, and of course if buy that, then this thing is even sadder. Go here, upgrade the powers right now and take the edits. Can never die from 53, right? We see Remedy Leader, we Reaper up, we are full HP. And our damage is also insane for mood stopping. So it shouldn't be a huge problem, especially with 2 potions. Okay, she attacks, so panic button can actually be picked because the other 2 are hot garbage. Once again, Apotheosis still extremely bad, even worse than before, because now we even have +2 upgrades. And yeah, Mind Blast. On the other hand, Panic Button plays fully here, so I just do that. Yeah, still kill Fake Gremlin, right? We are wasting a little bit of damage because otherwise it dies to taunts, but yeah, weakness pretty cringe. Summon, that we play this, so that my Blood for Blood is cheaper. Vulnerable here, not so bad. But I think I do probably want to draw first. This is one-shotting this, so we can kill it if we would like to. Yeah. Why not? We drawn to Reaper, we have full HP immediately. There's so much damage on the leader, though. Reaper is dealing 7. So if I strike here, I take a little bit more, but we get clay block. And Reaper is still one-shotting this. Yeah, it's actually this way. Okay, we have full HP. Not for long though, because we are taking a little bit more here, but it doesn't matter too much. Because we are still healing 9 with this. She does need to die soon. But should be next turn. Huh. Oh, interesting. The penny. More formal strike? Yeah, cannot be so bad. I would like a bloodletting. No, really, I would like a bloodletting. Can anybody give me a bloodletting? That would be nice. Yeah, I know. Foreign concept. Wanting a bloodletting. Like, who would do that? The bait? What is the bait? What's the bait? This card that says draw 2 on it after I'm done with it here. Like, oh, what is it? We have the choreo, guys. Oh, we have the choreo, guys. Okay, how much HP are we playing here? We are definitely playing at least 2 times. More than that? Because Slavers turn 1 we might still take a little bit, yeah. But the thing is that Slavers, the moment we draw to Reaper, we have full HP. So Slavers is just slightly threatening first 1 maybe 2 turns, but we do have potions to mitigate. Boomer stabbing is the much more dangerous fight if we go all the way down to, let's say, like 30 HP here. And also force parting, actually I don't think we should go like too crazy here. But I know I click at least once, like twice. 61 is still way too much, right? So I can probably do one more time. Minus 14, 53. 53. Yeah, 53 is probably okay. Because 53 puts us into basically a safety range of never dying to first 2 turns of Slavers. Even if we bottom deck a Reaper, we still never die first 2 turns of the Slavers fight. And bull stabbing, I'm not so sure. I'm not sure how much HP we are losing in the bull stabbing fight. Potentially 0, but potentially a lot, depending on when we draw these cards. And I would still like to upgrade my Pommel Strike before Collector, yeah, over resting. And we have enough go already. And my blast has shown up like every... My blast is really persistent, I can tell you that much. So is it Madness or is it Purity? Madness, not super amazing if we draw some curses, and making these things 0 cost doesn't matter so much unless we get to headbutt. My best right now is dealing like 19. Yeah, it's definitely way worse than every single attack in our deck. But yeah, Purity with damage still no pain, probably fine, even in the redraw. So even if we don't use this right now, it still performs. Yeah, Buff for Blood doesn't play. And yes, this is exactly why I need to preserve my HP. So that even if I face tank 2 hits from these things, I don't really die. How much damage is this? 40, oh, 47. No, it's 32, 32, 43. I don't even know, that seems a little bit fishy because then I don't Reaper for full heal. Oh yeah, Strike would be good here by the way, compared to the past. Because potion drop, honestly I don't really remember, but we can backtrack. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we drop I think 3 potions. Yeah, speed pot. Something else. Is there a third one? I know we dropped like at least 2. I think no, it's either 40 or 60. But probably it's 40. And I mean, if we don't need to potion, we don't potion. Because Reaper, you see, yeah, there is already a chance that we can panic the Reaper. But even if we cannot, this Reaper is healing 7 AoE, so it's 30 healing from the Reaper alone. If we have panic, it's like 60. We're smoking? Yes, we are. So we do need the HP in that fight. And also another reason for me to not potion here. I mean, at least before we know what is happening. 34 is quite a lot though. 34 basically means that if I don't draw to Reaper next turn, I'm forced to kill this. And then Reaper is only healing 20. I mean, if I kill this right now, Reaper heals for 20 anyway, but I'm blocking immediately 18. Yeah, blocking 18 with potion is not that bad. Liquid Memory is probably stronger than the Steel Curse into the Corrector Fire, right? With Pandip at least. I would think so. Yeah, with Pandip and Reaper, the Liquid Memory's value goes way up. So I can see opening the Steel Curse right now, because any curse we play is also discounting this, and then it still kills. So like these are all good draws really. Yeah, sure. Yeah, exactly. Unfortunately, it hits the middle guy. But now we can Pandip or Reaper. Unfortunately, yeah, both try hit the middle guy. It's 47, so we actually have to kill middle here and take 27. Or we believe in the Pandip Reaper and we don't kill anything still. That seems really weird. Yeah, both try hitting here is actually so annoying. I don't want to kill Taskmaster. And this is exactly one off too, like 47. Yeah, the Curse of Forgotten Outer would kill you. The DK. I mean, at least it draws through the 3 garbage for next turn, so maybe there's a higher chance to draw Reaper. But this is not very good. Do I still ignore the... Yeah, we get 4 block. I can kill here block 11 and we are taking... 27, taking 23. So we go to 29. Reaper potentially Pandip. But maybe I'm also weakened unless I draw the ability next turn. If I get to Pandip Reaper, it's 14, 21 ish, 42 still. So I am still full HP if I draw to Reaper next turn. If I don't draw Reaper next turn and I'm weakened, then it's a lot worse because then I'm also vulnerable. That's a little bit weird. So do I still hit the red here? Do I still hit the red in this spot? I thought no, we thought the red will die, but that is not even good for us. Like, if anything, is bad. Because if I don't cleanly kill the red this turn to block 14, I would like to leave him alive so that I can Reaper after. Yeah, this is pretty annoying. Yeah, basically trading 7 HP to keep the Taskmaster alive instead of the Red Slaver, because Taskmaster is way easier to deal with. Probably cannot be that bad. Yeah, to take 7 more here. Because maybe with this thing alive next turn we are only being hit for 16, yeah? Then I can even do double defense or some like power through and then still Reaper with Pandip on turn 3. We are going to be weakened, but it still heals for more. Thank you very much for the Red Papa and Happy New Year. Yeah, it's freaking hits here double, are you kidding me? At least that is why I'm also saying that I don't really like the Steel Curse that much. Internet will make our glitch. Yeah, unfortunate, but maybe it's because of the New Year's that a lot more traffic than usual. Yeah, so now I'm thinking back to the freaking madness. Yeah, so now I'm thinking back to the freaking madness because madness would be quite nice here, now you know. Because if it hits Evo, then just play Evo strike to hit strike, right? No problem. If it doesn't hit, if it hits one of the two costs, then I have a cleaner kill. Yeah, I still killed the red, right? I still killed the red here, and just take the full damage. Because next turn we also have played full block already, so it's not so bad. We can wait at least one turn for Reaper, so we just need to top deck Reaper like 10 out of 16. And after that base is down, we can also draw more with this or this or this. Yeah, I still kill this. Unfortunately, if I actually want to do that kind of thing, I need to blood for blood here now, so that he dies to taunts and I get to keep my Pandip. Otherwise, next turn he vulnerable, so I don't draw into the Reaper yet, and then am I willing to risk the vulnerable when I'm down to like 30 HP? Not really, right? So I do blood for blood here. Minus 30. This is why I also don't throw all my HP away to the knowing skull, yeah. Okay, good for us. Yeah, very nice. We are actually full HP. But it could have been bad. But we are full HP now, so there's no problem. Nuvu OP, this one started with curse for Red Relic, so I got injury for Nuvu though, and it just continued. Yeah, pretty epic run. Fear no pain Reaper, right, over Pommel Strike. Sure. We are full HP. Okay, not really full, but full enough. Because we do heal another 9. And this fight is basically over already. This is 0 cost already, so I can put this. Exactly to here, kill this. Like one more or what? That's a little bit cringe. But 11, this block 5, this block 8. I mean, whatever. Okay, regen potion magic flower. So at least using this still curse, but we got refunded a little bit. And they say that max HP is like so sick with this deck. Now this is not quite insane max HP, yeah, but it is max HP. And he is up against complete crap. Yeah, okay, sure, heavy blade. Upgrade power strike. We can maybe think about upgrading this arm, but it doesn't play that well into collector. And honestly, if I see fusion hammer, I would still prefer the power strike to be green. 9 gold for 2 HP, yeah, it's true. We are passing 9 gold here. Metamorphosis. How is Metamorphosis with 3 pommel strike plus now deck and 3 energy? Because I last time I checked our plan in here just to go all in on the collector, you know. So like Dark Cycle, sure, it's good with Fear No Pain, Dark Embrace, it's okay with the headbutt, but honestly, don't really care too much, right? Even Wild Strike for Metamorphosis, we have Evolve, yeah, so it's not even that bad. How it's meta? Probably not bad at all. It's just a little bit weird if we draw into like martial uppercut this turn, but even then it's not so bad. And yeah, we have 3 pommel strike plus 3 energy, and we have both fan and the pendant. Cannot be that bad. Okay. Do I want to draw with the Metamorphosis? Do I want to play this Ascender's Bed over drawing a card next turn? Because Blood for Blood becomes 0 cost. If I play this, and this. Collector will do that job for me, right? Like, Blood for Blood probably going to be discounted pretty quickly here in this fight. Do I want to draw +1? Probably not. Honestly, probably not. Let's just play meta first. No, those are fine. Yeah, blocking 2 but losing 1 draw for next turn. Is that good or is that bad? 1 energy discount, blood for blood. Yeah, we don't need this to be 0 cost yet, right? It is 0 cost on turn 3 anyway. I want to draw 1. Because we are still having some things we need to play here. Like maybe the Evolve, maybe the Funeral Pains, and then we also want to draw into these things. Funeral Pain. Reaper just for way later. Evolve, don't think I care about that, so I just do Bass Clothesline. Yeah, so now our block water is 0 cost. She's doing the job first for free. Reaper unfortunately is here, but we can maybe headbutt it back. No need to panic potion. Yeah, this potion is quite strong with the magic flower, so if I can preserve it, I would slide too. And at least for this turn, we know that there's no problem because of the play. Yeah, we can panic a Reaper. We can panic a Reaper, but I think we just panic our Twin Strike instead. Or the clip. Next turn we Reaper. So this is 66 damage, this is 22 AoE. Yeah, not too interested in AoE damage. Like, who cares about AoE? No, really, who cares about AoE? Not me. Okay, so we are on 36. Slightly scary stuff, guys. Yeah, just kidding. We are actually near full HP. Killing one of them maybe is okay because she's still at if I hit the collector right now, she's still at 68. And no weakness next turn. This turn I take another 5. Probably okay to kill because I also kind of maybe want to disarm here. She has not buffed yet. Potion chains are irrelevant. We are not using a potion here. Attack, so maybe this thing dies, but we'll see. Kill this. Evo is not in play, but the next draw cycle is probably never happening. Attack again, like come on. You have to do better than that collector because now you're dead. Yeah, I guess whatever you do, you're just dead this turn. So doesn't matter too much. Unfortunately, we kill her with thorns. Okay, so maybe it's better to defend. Yeah, because killing her with thorns doesn't lead to anything good anyway. Offering versus feed. Now, feed in this deck super Omega 6, I can tell you that much. Because max HP plays full, first of all. And it also heals us for more than usual with the magic flower. We get a feed, we heal 5. But here's a freaking offering. And we only have singing bow, right? Maybe we say the singing bow is our feed. It high effort, I don't even know whether it's actually better or not, you know, because this deck doesn't block super well. It kills very fast, but it doesn't actually block that well, and there's only one headbutt. So in pretty dangerous fights, we might not be able to wait for the feed. And offering always performs, like especially with Blood for Blood already in the deck. Yeah, offering. And then Power Potion. Regen is strong. Power Potion. Yeah, that Funeral Pain already in here. So even Evo is fine with this. But corruption quite good. Honestly, even barricade is okay with the play. But that is for way later. Rupture with our 3 curses is also, and blue candle is also kind of fine. It's like Inflame plus. Inflame itself is fine with the Reaper. And honestly, whichever potion we take here, yeah, be it the regen or the power pot, we can probably carry it around for a very long time. Regen potion is less relevant, right? Because for most fights, we are living with full HP anyway, with the Reaper Magic Flower. So when we actually get into a sticky situation where this regen potion doesn't help, then we would probably like the power potion instead. Because yeah, it's if we are running into a situation where we need the potion, it's a fight that we can die from full HP. And in that kind of fight, the power potion should outperform. So I take the power pot. How fusion hammer it is then. Like Snecko complete charge, he blocks hyper omega garbage, and here's the free energy. Yeah, give me the free energy, please. Okay, I hope we can go to a shop. Yeah, burning elite pretty early. Unfortunately, if I want to go to a shop, I need to skip on elite. But we'll see what happens in the question box. Because normalities. Are we picking normalities or are we not? Even if I take normalities, I think I remove one of them. One normality we can play around. 2 normalities is way too much because it means I cannot do Dark Embrace into exhausting curse, into exhausting normality anymore. Because then I just draw into the second one and my turn ends. No other indicators for question mark. So what does that mean? If I take the feed, it's very clear that I go to maximum whole way fight. Yeah. But without the feed, I guess yeah. Whenever this happens, I look at how many question mark I'm forced to go to in the later part of this side. So how many? On here, let's say no wing boots. So we do want to go to this shop. So it's 1 forced question mark. After this, we can take 2 fights. If we need to rest, we can go here. If we question mark still very high quality, we can go here. But probably not here. But this is probably an empty node most of the time. 1 forced question mark. 3. How many good events? 1, 2. I know 3 sensory stones good with the singing bow. Yeah, good night, Vega Century. Yeah, mine is taking the rise. Probably not. Rise is not a curse I want to carry around in this spot at least. It's not that bad, but it's also not amazing. I mean, if I actually pick the rise, I would like it to come with some actual benefits. You know, it's not just that I add a rise to my deck. Yeah, but taking 3 fights still better. Because there are still plenty of things we would like. Yeah, like a freaking bloodletting. A bloodletting, a shockwave. Like maybe some metal blocks, like a second win. Yeah, still plenty of things we want to take. And we say the question mark quality is not insanely high. So 3 fights, yeah. As a matter, we start here, I probably do here. Panache doesn't actually do that much in Dramatic Entrance. Exactly, Dramatic Entrance with Fear No Pain, Dark Embrace. And Magic Flower is like so liberating, you know. Just play your cast and you know that it's probably going to be okay. Okay, drawing Ripple here is not that good though, because then I'm blocking 9, I'm taking 10, and then I'm actually losing 1 HP. That's slightly annoying. But it's still better than every other thing we have here. Maybe I don't want to offering. Okay, no offering. So -1. Penny setup. Yeah, this is also why we are going to fight, because no matter what, we get something out of it. Either max HP or we get a good cut. Enemy Act 2 is second Act 2. I mean, it is easy pull versus hard pull though. Now, let's say double walker is in Act 2 instead, then that would be quite a tragedy. Violence, finesse. Don't love violence. I don't think I want to draw Reaper now. I just take finesse. Can headbutt finesse, can play evil, don't know why I would do that. Honestly, should probably headbutt Pommel Strike or something. But yeah, really want the bloodletting here. Like, we are, even with the fusion hammer, we are still severely lacking energy. Yeah, we're actually severely lacking energy here. Let's always kill this so we can... this arming middle is a little bit weird, but it's probably okay. Reaper next turn, yeah, feel no pain, play some curses, play the Reaper. Fine. And honestly, it probably means that I should do this instead. Now, this takes quite a bit of damage, yeah, but whatever. Probably set up Penny better. Was hoping to draw into like Blood for Blood or something. I mean, honestly, right now I can afford to spill away like quite a bit of HP. Start it off through with Reckless Charge plus. Quite honestly, quite a decent Reckless Charge, but it's exactly not what we did. Start it off when we say that we are severely lacking energy, we don't love it either compared to the +2. His strike is like, it's not good enough. I mean, it's probably still pick over skip, but over 2 marks? Not really, right? Druid plus I would take. Druid minus Omega cringe. People is all... Okay, 34. It's not quite 51. Chrysalis, not amazing. Panacea can draw 1, block a little bit if we draw into this, otherwise it's doing nothing. Deep Breath draws 1 immediately. Probably slightly better. I mean, at least we kill in 2 attacks. The headbutt on Reaper still probably play Feel No Pain over defend. Or is that stupid? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Probably okay. We can headbutt the Reaper back. Yeah, exactly. Not healing for that much, but it's okay. This is negative to play, so I don't play it. Definitely don't need to exhaust these now. Go into attacks and penalties is 9 again. Hopefully I don't need to offer it. It's 3. Yeah, it's still better than playing offering now. Well, that cannot be bad. But yeah, still once again, yeah, so we lack of energy. Like actually very very much lacking energy here. Okay, where is my Panacea here? Panacea here would be quite sick. Yeah, it's not here, guys. Enlightenment 1, 2, 3, 4. Not amazing. 5. Mayhem into Fiendfire, I don't know, but that seems like a pretty terrible idea. And the patience doesn't actually play very often. Probably still this. We do discount like Buffalo Blood. It was. Exhaust Curse. Buffalo Blood is already played. So this is only to get like Clay Block for next turn. And maybe we do need a Clay Block. Yeah. Probably skipping this elite to go to the shop because this deck definitely has some problems here. Hello, someone. Happy New Year. And this one is pretty epic. As you can probably tell from the Nuvodo with 3 curses, and we also follow up with the clay and blue candle and whatnot. But yeah, now our final damage is like falling off a little bit, and some issues are showing. So better fix that like, at some point. Compared to Elite, 4 relics instead of 1, but they courier though, so Act 4 shop is still there, but I can definitely agree with that. Because if I see 3 garbage relics, I also don't want to buy any of them. Yeah, Feel No Pain, Fiendfire. No Dark Embrace in play though, so we're getting like a little bit old here. No weakness. Defense Fiendfire, block 14, knock 20, we are facing 17. And well, we left the last act with 750. Yeah, we left the last act with 750, so we just collected a little bit more. Yeah, that definitely has some problems here. Really want to Reaper before we leave this fight. Now I'm actually kind of scared of what am I scared of? Maybe not Giant Head, but probably Nemesis. Yeah, Nemesis is pretty annoying just because of the opening turns, but we do have potions there. Now taking more. Doing 10, 50. Getting vulnerable down would be good, but that's only uppercut. Yeah, like if we are actually taking damage like to this guy unavoidable, it means our block sucks. And it's true, our block actually sucks. Definitely need to do something about it at some point. Yeah, offering in here vulnerable healing to 10 to 15 is not worth playing the offering, right? If you're actually full blocking now. I'm blocking 23, 26, 26, but the 6, 32. This thing is attacking 35, I'm taking like 2 damage. But I also draw 1. Taking 3. And now we get out of here. About defense plus, honestly the bigger problem with our deck is that we are lacking energy. If we have more energy, we can actually block. But yeah, our deck has no energy, not enough to support what we are doing. We simply just cannot output boost damage and block at the same time. This penny is too nice. Coastline plus. Not really, right? Like, first of all, it's definitely not Shockwave. And secondly, once again, this is 2 energy on the card. How often can we actually afford to play this? Also, this is what I was talking about the strike remove middle back to in the cleric event. Like right here, you see right here, like the strikes are already falling off. Even at 15 damage per card, and now we would really like to draw into our wood stuff. But here, +2 is probably fine. The Steel Chaos over Power Pot in the Burning Elite. If I want to Giant Head, I would prefer the Power Pot. If I want to Retromancer, probably the Steel Chaos, but not by that much. Because Retromancer, as long as we don't die turn 2 on Reaper draws full HP. And yeah, Nemesis probably also prefer the Power Pot. I would probably just keep the Power Pot then. Liquid Memory is definitely kept. Okay, I did say that it would need to give me some benefits for me to take this. I don't take the rise for nothing, but here is the rise attached with 18 heal, and we use heal for full. So yeah, now it's not so bad, right? Before it was pretty awful, but now if we have full HP into this event, I definitely don't take it. But here we use of healing fully. So how bad is it? Not so bad, right? It's not like we're lacking draw. We're actually lacking energy way more. And turn 1 we only have 2 box to cover a little bit. I take this. Max HP Giant Head. Okay, Power Potion. We drop 2 potions in this act so far, so 40% still. Crystal is pretty good, right? With Diamond Race, Feel No Pain, and Triple Potion Strike Plus. That won't be so bad compared to the others. Like, Purity is okay. This is probably slightly stronger. Okay, no corruption, but Demon Form basically means that we are full HP because we have Reaper. I hope. If we are not full HP off of this free Demon Form, then something is very wrong with our deck. But giving focus, yeah, like we can remove other curses instead. Like, what about this? They'll have 3 curses to remove in here. Even if they are dealing 15, if you're actually removing cards, we can also just not remove cards. That base definitely wants to be played. I definitely want to play Chrysalis, and I want to play like Disarm last energy. So I don't have any other more energy. So why do I play this Diamond base really? Maybe end of turn? Yeah, maybe end of turn. Maybe I see what this is first. Oh, double tap Reaper. Armament's not amazing, but double tap with the Demon Form and the slow in this fight is very good, and Battle Trance is realistic. So yeah, Disarm, Rise, Embrace, right? I still do play. Do I play this right? Maybe I don't. Yeah, Rise is a good redraw. Rise is actually a good redraw. And this thing is already scouting my Blood for Blood for me, and there are 3 more curses in here to be played. Yeah, Rise is a good redraw. We just Disarm that Embrace and don't play this right. Hello Jules, thank you for the good luck and happy new year to you too. Yeah, we can headbutt to Rise. Oh, but real talk is probably headbutt, like maybe uppercut. I think the Rise is not that bad. It's probably uppercut. It's 2 already, and I really need to be weakened like next turn. Pit 5 is probably left in the deck. This is 1 cost, but we draw +1 right now. Drawing offering right now is not what I like though, but this is still weakened for next turn. I do play Evolve, right? Over this, I don't want to redraw Evolve at all. And we do have Demon Form Reaper. So we do have some time here. At least I'm very happy about the offering over the feat. Like, we pick the feat here, we're actually in serious trouble. We might still be in serious trouble, yeah, I'm just saying, but less than before. Double tap combo. Armaments can do later. Yeah, right is a good redraw. I mean, you can heal to full now, but then I take the damage immediately. And it's still at 400 something, and next turn I play offering. But probably not. Just full block this turn, and then play block for blood at the end or what? It's okay here with the offering, and there's the headbutt. Man, what blood letter? This thing is like so much better. It's just always that, like blood letter. Where is it? Not sure. Only upgrade is Reaper. 61, we double defend, take 1 damage. Next time we have 9 block for free. Wait, no. I do gain fan block, so I think I can afford to do this. Don't want to draw into offering right now, and these are also not what I want to draw into. Headbutts also not what I want to draw into. Uppercuts also not. Even double tap is not, so I don't think I play this battle trends. Go fish is 126 so far. Well, I guess we do have Reaper on top, but no panic on it. It's probably still fine. Wait, it's dead. Okay, that's quite bad. Yeah, I actually realized after I double tap the moment I see the hover number in here, yeah, with the twins, right, I realized that the thing is actually dead if I do that. Oh, that's quite bad. That's missing because like Reaper next turn is 14 strength, it's 1827. Oh, missing like maybe like 15 here because I'm still taking 15, and next time I'm healing 27, so I'm missing 12. Oh, minus 12. That's quite annoying. But now that I cannot even play the headbutt, and there's no Reaper next turn, and I guess I'm just forced to kill. Because this is killing, this is just losing HP for no reason. I cannot draw back into the Reaper. Oh yeah, no, of course not. Like, why you do that? Okay, that is good. Yeah, that is good. Still not solving all our problems. We still want a freaking blood letter. But it at least helps us in long boss fights. More. It is like dangerous. Because even with the demon form bottle, we still took like 6 turns to kill giant head, 650 HP. So is this like dangerous or not? If it's not dangerous, I should take secret technique. If it's dangerous, I can take Chrysalis and play a longer fight. We can actually kill it super fast, right? And offering turn 1 is also not what I want. I probably still take the Chrysalis. Honestly, even the lantern would help quite a lot here. Power to second win. I do kind of want to play evil, but I don't know whether we are allowed to. So I definitely want to play this, and don't want to actually draw. Oh, that is good. That's very good. We are hopefully full HP here. This plus 4 strength. Second offering is phenomenal, and the ghostly armor 0 cost is not so bad. How important is this arm? Pretty important. What about this right? Right, once again is a good redraw, but this fight there's no slow. Playing it now gives me 3 blocks, so in case I get owned next turn. Because if it's doing the 5 attack, then we don't care either way, right? -1 whatever. I have Limit Break Reaper, should be okay here. But if it hits us for 30 next turn, I would definitely like to have the 3 block from the play. It's +2. Yeah, sure. I write Disarm Dark Embrace. Okay, respecting them all. Like, who would do that? No, really, who would do that? But we still need to kill this thing relatively fast. We cannot stay here for too long. But damage is looking not too bad. Reaper now is weird. Just extend vulnerable. Next time we draw extra, right? I exhaust the ghostly armor to draw +1. Reaper now is not healing to full. And there's no evolve yet, so there's no reason to play this powerful. 33. It's fine. Yeah, we should be okay here. Honestly, I can headbutt the Reaper now. We should be able to full block this turn, and this is full HP. Yeah, with the second win, our deck is kind of able to block a little bit, which is very good. I mean, it's green. This is also green. True Grit. If we want to get into power through second win loop, True Grit is useful. Not a terrible draw early. How many attacks do we have? Like 1, 2, 3. We are removing a strike at this, yeah. Probably removing 2 with this much gold. But let's say we remove only 1 strike. Then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Can Fiendfire away some of them? Yeah, with Fiendfire in the deck, I don't actually see the True Grit that much. Dropkick. Not that amazing. No front load artifact chip relic. So in Donor deck card, we cannot actually even apply vulnerable at all. First deck cycle. And it's also upgrade +2. Without the Fiendfire in the deck, I take this True Grit. With the Fiendfire, I think it's extremely unnecessary. So just take the max HP. Endless Brew is strong. Stronger than Energy Pot, probably. Because Endless Brew with Liquid Memory is also like kind of a small combo. Darkling, this time we have the Vermin Horn. Apotheosis Fusion Hammer, amazing. But once again, Apotheosis, yeah, very bad. On the other hand, once again, we have another 2 energy for random 3 0 cost. Did this run like the most amount metamorphosis and chrysalis pick from toolbox or what? Because the way I see it, we're actually picking one of these every single fight, you know. Like this fight chrysalis, next fight metamorphosis, and then we go back to the other one. Unless tell me Jack or trade for hand of greed. Also have drawn Dark Embrace every single time. First card. Not that I'm complaining, but sure. This time I do play Dark Embrace now. Dark Embrace first, I mean. Those are not very good. Pretty disappointing, really. Right, yeah, we are like pretty chilling here with the Gremlin one. 6, yeah, 6 probably fine. I mean, you can try to do better, but is there any cost? Like this 16, this is 26, yeah, there's no cost. Yeah, we can set for free, then I set up the Reddit. Definitely this chest, because we do want to go to the shop. And Wing Boost cannot show up here now, yeah. There's definitely shop over Elite, right? Even if Retromancer is a free fight with the Gremlin Horn. I do think we want the shop to actually deal with the boss gauntlet. Because I'm not really sure. We how to second win now. Dubu was cursed for rare relic from DL. So we actually got injury to Dubu though. Doesn't know what. Yeah, maybe you don't know, but I know. Retromancer. If Retromancer is not free, we might as well press Abandon Run, because if we cannot kill Retromancer, then we die to every single fight. I'm just telling you that right now. If Retromancer is not free with the Gremlin Horn and with this deck, we are just dying to every single fight from here. But yeah, probably shop is still stronger even with the courier. Rematch. Last time this guy like kind of owned us. I think we are probably fine in actually boss gauntlet now with the second win. Before the second win, I was really worried. Now that we have second win in the boss gauntlet with power 2, yeah, power 2 second win, Dark Embrace, Feel No Pain, and this max. This amount of max HP, I think we are going to be okay in the boss gauntlet. It's just that even with the courier, you don't really want to buy some garbage relics, like just to see what's underneath, right? So if we see like 3 very bad relics in the Act 4 shop, for example, then how do you open the shop? Like sure, you probably buy the cheapest relic and see what's underneath. But now you have another garbage, and then you're just like throwing your gold away. Can I buy rank from shop? Yeah, sure, we can. Like, why can't we? Of course we can. No evolve. Oh, take a little bit is fine. Oh yeah, once again, we still have Magic Flower Reaper here. Evoke Fluff. Yeah, like no, right? Cannot actually play these cards at the wrong time. If we actually play these cards at the wrong time, we are toast. Honestly, I'm not interested. We already have 4 strength passive and the penny. Like, why do you need body slam? The moment this card plays, we are winning the fight. That's the shortest version. So either we are already winning the fight or this card is doing nothing. Yeah, Vajra. Sure. I can take that. Nunchaku is actually what I want more, right? Yeah, I take Nunchaku. Power to second win, yeah, exactly. But I'm telling you, the moment you get into the spot where you can reliably line up your power to second win with your body slam, the fight is over. So there's no need to add a body slam to the deck because it just prevents us from actually getting to the point where we can play power to second win. Low knight of the queen, and yeah, like if these are like 4 shots, like we are never buying this probably. I mean, cannot say never, but most likely not. Yeah, I start this with like Nunchaku, yeah. So captain skill is quite good, and we are very rich. How many fight hand? Oh, that is insane. Of course, I take that. Okay, maybe energy problem mitigated by a little bit after this relic. I mean, it's not that much, but it does give us at least 3 energy front load while we are setting up. And the setting up turns are the most annoying turns for us anyway. Position of the shop, yeah, it's only that this thing is always a shock relic, but underneath it is not going to be a second shock relic. That's the Vajra, yeah, that's the Vajra to not buy, exactly. I don't think we actually care about this Vajra so much, but what about the mango? Probably way too expensive, right? Maybe I just take to remove and move on or what? There's potentially 2 more fights. Maybe this is my bloom or Walker, so maybe like plus 30, but usually not. Probably just count as plus 30 from this fight. Maybe with the fish plus 39. 39 of 568. 568. The threshold we want to enter Act 4 shop with is probably to buy 1 potion and maybe a rare relic. Which would be more expensive than this, by the way. This is not with the Assassin modifier. So the rare relic in the shop with 20% discount, 340, discounted 20% minus 68 is 270. So I probably want like maybe 350 into the next shop. Well, the Vajra, why though? It doesn't actually do. I mean, it's sure it's positive for sure, but is it going to be the difference between losing and winning this run? Like this Vajra, the +1 strength. Bad blocking? Are we still bad blocking? Like now, are we really still bad blocking? With power 2 second win and Mount Fight hand to have set up now. Because that would be pretty surprising to me, you know. Like the deck is not that big. If we are still terrible at blocking in boss fights. Could be difference turn 2 spear kill, yeah, but it is choreo, you know, so it doesn't come for free. But I can hear you because I only won. As I just said, right, I only won 300 and like 350 into the next shop, so I can spend a little bit more here. Better than Vajra, 1 more strength? No, I mean, sure, we have Mummified hand, but we still need to draw into it and then play it. And the discount's random. This thing is active on turn 1. But yeah, like again, with the Mummified hand, maybe we're buying some powers. Like for example, I see another Field No Pain in Act 4 shop, I buy that. And then underneath that, Dark Embrace, I buy that. Underneath that, Corruption, yeah, I buy that. So like, what about that? Because I want at least 350, but we can spend a lot more in the Act 4 shop. Honestly, I probably just remove Strike and then move on in this board. Yeah, honestly, I just remove strike and then move on. Oh, you want that branch? Here's your that branch. Panic button better be very sure that next turn at least one of them die before we take this. Magnetism. Man, I actually kind of want an anchor. No, not an anchor, but a lantern. Anything on turn 1 is like kind of sick. Now, magnetism can give us some more gold with the courier. It discounts on kind of turn 1, so it's not that bad because turn 1 we also have the right draw, so we only draw 4 cards. And this thing discounts one of them, so we have the 2 energy left to play, to choose between 3 cards. It's not so bad, right? Because I don't actually want to play panic button most of the time here. Is it better than blind? The magnetism, because blind blocks ability this turn for 4. Next turn, if this thing attacks 21, it blocks again for 5. It blocks 9 for 0 energy. Probably not. I do play this. And but power through, yeah? We have evolve in the deck. There's a second win. And I definitely want to deal a little bit of damage here. Over blocking this. Turn 2 you have cards on you can still try to block 2 more turns. Oh really? Headbang's already gone now, so I don't think it's like super realistic to aim for this. We can do it this turn now. We can actually do it this turn. Is that right? Yeah, it is that. Unfortunately, we cannot do it with 2 attacks. It's 48 plus 26 is 74, so we are 3 off. But it's fine. It's okay. So can we kill the other one? Oh, this 52, 68, 92. We are 1 off from killing this. Wait, all these numbers are working out like exactly the bad way. Like, what is this? If we just play the strike and then panic the blood for blood on this guy, it's 52 and then plus 24, 76. yeah, the freaking Vajra. Like, we are on off here, we are on off here, we are like potentially also 3 off here to kill with 2 attacks. Are you kidding me? Okay, whatever, doesn't matter. Like, wasting 1 energy. Yeah, if we cannot kill this, then sure, still kill this guy. No matter what it hits, it's fine. Yeah, Mumfat hand pretty cool for this deck. But for blood is already, it's 1 cost, but we have offering still. I mean, this fight is most definitely over, but I do want to handle it. Yeah, I do want to handle it. That's basically it. Don't need to play this. There's a good redraw as well. No Reaper. Okay, no Reaper. So we messed up Nunchaku, but we get the thing that actually matters. That is the hand of grid. Surely that is all that matters. Yeah, actually got 40 gold. Tungsten rod. Wait, is that good or is that bad? I just clicked it, but is that actually good? probably still okay, right? I mean, it makes discounting the blood for blood like a little bit more difficult, and the clay is slightly worse, but still clay plays fully in the hard fight, and we can still discount with the offering. And when Nunchaku, no, hand and wit overboard. That was the real answer. Hand and wit overboard. Second feed fire. That was a little bit weird. I don't think we have enough cards to actually play the second feed fire at all. So it's just we feed fire. Yeah, we draw 2 cards on the same hand, and then we feed fire like one of them. Hemokinesis for to actually lose HP for this blood for blood. But yeah, probably just take the max HP. Fire worthless. So we go for 2 more fights. Don't really care about this. We already saw the good event, the Mind Bloom. So we saw the fight, we saw Madness, and then we saw we saw the Walker. So there's still Mind Bloom, there's still Sensory Stone, but there's also still Red Mask. I do not step into one empty node to hope for a wood question mark, overtaking 2 fights. Oh, this guy is trying to give us on strength, guys. Like, should we take it or not? No, really, he is trying to give us on strength. So do we accept the invitation? This guy is kind of annoying. But now if I hand helps a lot. Actually, if it cuts me here, I would take it. If it doesn't. Can you give more than curse? No. If I take a tungsten in a deck that use rupture in this sample, no. Oh yeah, playing all the curses for free is not so bad either, because it's not like we need this blood for blood to deal damage now. It really doesn't want curses. I want a freaking coward. I mean, if he doesn't curse us soon, he's going to die, you know. Real talk, I don't think I should take it. I should only take the curse if I have a Mortal Dark Embrace. If I don't have a Mortal Dark Embrace, then the curse is still slightly annoying. Slightly. It's not that negative, but it's also not positive. If we don't need the strength. I mean, he still has one chance. Okay, time's up for him, unfortunately. Cry plus. Can't be so bad. But relics, no, we just went to the shop. I only saw the workers which gave me tungsten rod, but I bought Cotton's Wheel for full price in the shop. I mean, not full price, but you know what I mean. I just bought it. Transient. Yeah, shouldn't have any problems here. If we have problems here, then we have some issues. I sure hope that we don't actually have any problem in this fight. Those are not good plays. Yeah, that's really not good to play that. Because they are very good redraws. Yeah, they are just positive redraws. Like, why did I do that? Oh, next turn can suck a little bit with this cycle itself. And we do have Nunchaku energy. That's fine. Next turn have Pendant, and now when it before it goes away, we can maybe set up the Nunchaku for the boss counter. Wait, next one kind of sucks. Yeah, let's make it suck a little bit less. And this turn panic button is possible to play, and there's speed fire. We are fine. Level Soul, there's already second win in the deck, not interested. We have 98 now, so how much is this? 18, that's not bad. Considering that we pick it up end of Act 2, by this point giving us 18 is really... I don't know. I don't know whether that's a good or bad thing, yeah. But it just means that we have skipped 9 cards in Act 3 as the Ironclad. 9 card rewards that has been skipped for the Singing Bowl. So I guess just the usual thing, you know, but is that good or is that bad? Probably okay. That is Signature, Madness is infinite. This Signature is not doing anything. It just discounts a little bit, so more energy on turn 1, but we already have the nunchuck rule. I take Madness one. Yeah, I can force a discount on the Pommel Strike even. So let's do that. Okay, maybe I should not have done that. Because now I cannot play Power 2 second quit. Whatever, we have Evo. Evo will be playing this fight, so the good redraw is not even that bad. And yeah, curses are good redraws, so I also leave them in the deck. Yeah, taking some front load damage doesn't matter. We have the Reaper to heal back up, and front load block right now is actually quite decent. Tripping artifact never really happens here. I mean, I can disarm first and uppercut applies vulnerable, so maybe there's that. Yeah, I kind of want to draw into Dark Embrace before playing this offering, but if I don't, then it's fine too. Okay, I guess I just bought to make the Dark Embrace. Still okay. Again, injury is a good redraw, so we don't waste the block if we don't need it, and we definitely don't need it right now. Put Fiend Fire on top, maybe injury on top. I mean, Fiend Firing this whole hand away is possible too. Probably a bad idea. And also don't see a reason not to Reaper now. Wait, Reaper now we draw to Fiend Fire. Yeah, that's a pretty big reason actually. So let's not do that. Yeah, we are full HP now, and should not take any damage from here on good. At least I hope so. Because this is not a very good turn. Maybe I can second win it or wait to draw into the daisies now and then it's good next turn. It only draws 2, so it's actually better to play this. And now +3 draw turn after. And with the Evo, we are drawing full hand. And there is second win in here, so it's a easy full flop. Really, like look at this. Yeah, like it's not even weakened. Yeah, we are blocking 70 here. So do you really think we are so bad at blocking in boss fight? Number 1 and number 2. Look at this fight right now. Do we need body slam? No, really, look at this fight right now. Do we need the body slam? Absolutely not, right? When the fight goes to this fight, is already over. It is why we don't pick it. Because it's good when the fight is already past the dangerous point. Hello, same position. Nunchaku is probably more important than Pandip into the next fight. Not that easy to set up though. I mean, I can try, but it is really not easy. Because our attacks are dealing way too much. Wait, this is a bad draw. Do I kill it now? It goes to 3. I have Evo, right? Yeah, it's not bad. Yeah, 5 is fine. Not the best, but not the worst. Awaken 1. We have a disarm. We play like 3 powers. Probably fine. And yeah, voice shuffle in doesn't. We don't care. Once again, madness over the panic button. This definitely is play. I can second win first to maybe force a madness on the second win. That guy will kill first? Yeah, absolutely. Like plenty of decks would kill that guy first. And honestly, unless your deck is really bad, whichever one you kill first will not matter. Your deck needs to be really bad for the kill order to actually impact the outcome of the fight. I just kill don't do first usually, especially if I have like, let's say playing silent, I have Violet Plan plus, or if I'm playing Ironclad with Evolve, Feel No Pain, then I don't care about the deck card though. So after killing Donu, I'm making sure that I never take damage. But on if I kill deck card first, sometimes I have some slight time pressure, but ultimately it doesn't actually matter very often, if at all. But yeah, the times I have killed deck card first, of course the obvious one is that you are like kind of a slow infinite. Then you kill deck card first because the days is kind of owning you. But the most unusual spot, yeah, the most unusual spot I was forced to kill deck card first was with a silent deck that was dealing damage with couch drops. That was actually the most unconventional spot where I was forced to kill deck card first, because Donu does not take damage from taunts as long as deck card is still alive. So the deck card just takes damage from taunt, and it gives the other one enough block so that it never takes damage, so it needs to die first. So that was very interesting, but usually it doesn't matter. But yeah, here I do want to force a menace on a better target, right? So I Warcry first before the Dark Embrace. Yeah, now no matter which one it hits, it's fine. I play Dark Embrace, I play Madness. It doesn't matter which one it hits. 1 out of 3. Defect and Dark Orb hit whichever logical hits. Yeah, sure. Sometimes that happens, but honestly, if you have like any frost that you scale to a reasonable amount, they cannot hurt you. Like they scale way too slow for a defect deck that actually has enough defense to act for. Unless you are playing like Glass Cannon, then it's a different story. But if you cannot block Donor deck card with your Frost and Focus, you're probably there to act for always. So it's kind of irrelevant. Do we play all powers or do we not? Next turn kind of bad, right? So and I really want to just power 2 and Fiend Fire, but we don't have enough energy. Okay, did not hit the thing, so I still don't have enough energy. But now I can draw a little bit more because this kills this. and Gremlin Horn. Yeah, I can headbutt next turn into the pommel strike. That should be okay. Turn 3, we have the Captain's Wheel too. I mean, I can exhaust Reaper now, can do it later. Doesn't matter too much. Next turn I just power through Fiend Fire, right? Or just block normally then. My Boom 99? No. We just did not go to a shop whatsoever in Act 2, and there was no Skull for plus 270. Is it okay to Fiend Fire this hand? I mean, we can also not Fiend Fire. Yeah, we can also just not Fiend Fire. Taking a little bit of damage, but it is whatever. Don't really care. Because I don't actually want to kill my uppercut. Okay, now this is a Fiend Fire hand. Yeah, it is a Fiend Fire hand, definitely. And we will Fiend Fire very cleanly here. Blood for Blood, probably still a decent draw, but I don't really think we need it. On 88 it was 270, the knowing score. It's Blood for Blood a very good redraw. It's probably still okay. Probably still okay. In case we for some reason get overloaded by Void somehow, then it can be. Maybe we can manipulate the Penny to kill faster sometimes. Sure. Yeah, the ornamental fan as well. Yeah, like this even gives me energy to play the uppercut. Can't be so bad, right? I can kill it this turn. Do I like to do that on 7? Probably okay. Yay, Force Rest. Which was also why I did not care about taking damage like at all in the Awakened one when I play Reaper super early, because we have a Force Rest. Brimstone, yeah, how to throw this run immediately. Exactly what we need, guys. Like how to throw this run in one shot relic. That probably still wins a decent amount of time, but that definitely increased the chance that we lose by quite a lot. The Brimstone. Unfortunately, the power is also worthless. Yeah, this show is quite bad. I guess we can start with Ornithopter. It's 7 per potion with the Magic Flower. We are not buying any card, right? So it's just relics. And potions right here, nothing is better than what we have. White Beast Statue. Yeah, not too interested. I take Trend Needle. Man, we're actually 24 gold short. We are actually 24 gold short, you're kidding me. Should have clicked knowing skull one more time, man. Evidently, yes. But okay, whatever. We remove a strike and move on. Maybe you can say bash remove is fine here, but bash is still probably outperforming strike in the PNQ. Honestly, in the hard even. 76, there's nothing to do here unless you want to take metallicize for what I don't know. But yeah, we move on. Yeah? Growth 76 gold. Mayhem, yes, exactly what I need. Secret weapon is fine. Kind of breaking, but we do have the we do have a lot of healing here. Plus 14 from the Ornithopter, plus 9 from this, and we also have Reaper. Wait, wrong order. Okay, doesn't matter, whatever. I was thinking I pull this in order to maybe discount it, but then I realized immediately I lose 3 block. And that's definitely not worth 3 block. Okay, maybe it was 3 block. Maybe it's all the master plan, guys. Oh, I don't like that. Yeah, second wind, fiend fire. Sometimes we break next turn. At least we block this turn. I need to keep the second wind. I cannot exhaust the second wind here. So actually, it just has to be second wind, fiend fire. And yeah, I do play the fiend fire. I don't care if it's blood for blood or the bash. Because it also gives me block immediately. We brick like isn't that nice, but potion can be used. This will not happen if we have that bottle die embrace, I tell you that much. Bottle die embrace, this turn we're only drawing the entire deck. Or do I just take this damage? I can also just take this damage. It's not that much. But this blocks 3, this blocks 6, this blocks 14. So I block in total 22. And I'm facing 44. So 22 damage, but minus 3, so it's only 19. Next turn is a slight issue, but Gameless Blue is also better next turn as well. Maybe I just take this damage, because there is still a Reaper in here. I do, right? Excellent Captain Spear also, and we gain 9 block. That embrace and evil bottom deck. Not exactly super cool. Okay, that embrace is here. Probably put the... I do want to keep drawing, right? So it doesn't matter what I put on top. I put on top a card that I don't want to be discounted with Dark Embrace. So that would be... powerful? Maybe. This guy, does he need to die? Because burn shuffle in the deck is a 0 problem, but this thing debuffing strength is actually making us heal less. Maybe this guy can stay and this guy needs to die first. Yeah, actually burn in the deck is a 0 problem whatsoever. Next one is only burn strike, yeah? And we can still draw off the Ascender's Bend. And the 1 heal. But no energy left. That's fishy. Yeah, that is fishy. Against 99 block now, so now we turn around a bit. Maybe hitting this guy first is still stupid because of this. Like this turn I need to turn around anyway, and we cannot hit this. And there's no energy here to sneak in the Reaper. I mean, I can stick in Reaper, it's just not going to be extremely cool. Second win here is quite nice. Do it now, can do it next turn. Doing it now and then headbutting it is probably stronger. We are still taking damage in here. Not that much though. It is okay. Yeah, minus one more strength. Hopefully I can Reaper back up. Not very easy, huh? Once again, lacking one energy here. And next turn being hit for 40, but this guy is dead. Probably okay. Get back almost right on top. Honestly not. I think it's 30. Oh yeah, we still have potions. I'm still willing to use one potion here if we need to. And need Reaper, I want to find a turn to actually play the Reaper because right now I cannot. So like forget the freaking Pendip. I just want to play this. At the moment there's actually no chance to. Because yeah, no bloodletting. One bloodletting and we are so insanely stronger. We can pommel, yeah, we can nunchaku this. So this is no risk. Oh, now we can find a time to play Reaper, and now we can try to Pendip it. It's just that we are losing strength to this thing. And now there's only one target. But we can maybe let get down vulnerable Pendip. Vulnerable it here, and then next turn we play one attack and then Pendip the Reaper. Could be better, could be worse. Yeah, now I can exhaust this, or I can just keep playing power through. That'll be okay. Could wait one more turn, but I also think that this guy needs to die. Wait. Hang on. This is actually not pure chill, this head. But I guess I can exhaust power through now if I draw into it. Yeah, like they're actually not very chill here, this head. Because I don't have energy. And I need to be able to draw into the second win. Huh. So like 2 out of 3 or what? Otherwise I need to waste a potion now. Because I did not actually set up this turn. You can only draw 2 cards. Yeah, we can only dig 2 more cards. And if second wins at the absolute bottom, then I need a potion. That would suck, but it's not sucking that hard because at least we don't waste the only total HP. And yeah, I did 2 out of 3, so it's not like it happens every time. Ideal case, we do power strike run, 1 out of 3 we get second win top deck, and then everything is good. But sure, it's not that bad to do it like this. Huh. Yeah, thanks. Well, potion time it is. And I guess if it's like this, we can also keep our power through. Afterwards, there's no risk. But that was bad. That was actually pretty bad. Once again, deck is severely lacking energy. 3 attacks to kill. This is 14. This twin strikes doing 1 strength, so it's like 6. This is 9, so 18. 18, 14, 14, 46. Not quite enough. We do have taunts though. Attack was more important than Pendant, absolutely. $14, $21, $55, and $26. No. $35, $26, yeah, it's enough. Okay, got a potion back, so it's not so bad. Oh, it waits until the last moment, guys. It waits until the very end. Floor 55. And now we get a shockwave plus. Yeah, give me that, please. Okay, that's a good card. Shockwave of the Ages, yeah, absolutely. Metamorphosis in this fight, not super cool. Crystal is a good tech. Metamorphosis, no. On the other hand, there's a Discovery. So I just take Discovery. And we get, I don't know, Corruption, Barricade, or like whatever from here. Fire turn 1. Draw first with the Pommel Strike before doing anything. Okay, we have clay, yeah, we have clay, so I can fully use the clay here because we are trading 1 for 3 here. So definitely I use the clay. Funeral is stronger, right? I'm not even kidding. I think Funeral is actually just stronger. Because our deck needs to play power 2 second wind here. Our damage is high, but not high enough that we kill this in 2 cycles. Yeah, our damage is high, but not so high that we kill it in 2 cycles. So I think Funeral is actually just stronger. Okay, the Scorpion sucks, kind of. Because the only way we can block in this besides the clay is just power 2 second wind anyway. So playing Corruption, what does it actually accomplish? Because our damage is not even faster, we are still severely lacking energy. Even if we take this Corruption. And then like what do? It actually doesn't do much. But I don't play this Funeral Pain first, yeah, because I want to ping myself with clay before that. I actually want to ping myself with the clay, maximum. If I play Funeral Pain this block, and then I don't get to ping myself. Now I can do it. So turn 2 we have 18 block, turn 3 we have another 18, so first cycle should be relatively chill. Nothing else I play here matter, I definitely don't play this Fiend Fire now. The 7 first, slightly annoying, should be okay. I mean, I hope we are okay. Second Funeral Pain is here, of course I play that. Fiend Fire now it's a little bit weird. I actually want to Fiend Fire because this status can be second wind, yeah. So when I play the Fiend Fire, I actually want to be on, let's say, the Bash. Yeah, now the Bash can definitely go with the Shockwave plus. So Bash wants to be gone. I want Strike to be gone. Honestly, I want Twin Strike to be gone as well because I mean our damage in this fight is actually just blood for blood, 0 cost. And everything else we exhaust with second wind. So we get down to like double Pommel Strikes, blood for blood, power 2 second wind loop. I do not want to Fiend Fire this hand. Go Cry first, and then maybe even Distill Chaos. Injury, we got it from Neo, like Curse or Rare deck, and it stays in our deck. Because we have Dubudo, we have self-forming clay, we have blue candle, and now we even have tungsten rod. So all the curses stay in our deck. Injury came from Neo. And power 2 is fine. I guess we block with that. Burn on top? Doesn't matter so much. But next turn we have a decent chance to actually take 0 damage from either shockwave or the disarm. So and the cotton spell, so putting burn on top is less pressure. So basically no Disilkers yet, yeah. Or what? Maybe there was the line to put power 2 and then Disilkers. Honestly, just taking this damage is fine with me too. Yeah, let's just take this damage. It's not even that much. Sure, don't play this. Now I play this. Okay, apparently we are bottom decking a lot of things here. Exhausting 2 bad attacks, is that enough for the Fiend Fire? Or is it time to distill chaos here? Yeah, there are 2 ways I can do this. I can either get back the Fiend Fire and Fiend Fire this whole hand, accept the blood for blood, or I can distill chaos. Fiend Fire is also full blocking easily. And honestly, even if I don't do anything, we don't even take that much damage. But not a lot of time to use the Distill Curse compared to this. Even if he's Reaper immediately, I also don't really care. Is there any reason to blood for blood first before the Distill Curse? No, right? There's nothing in here that exhausts the blood for blood. Yeah. We have full block. Next question, do I even want to play the disarm? We already have full block in here, and if I leave the disarm in the deck, we can maybe block the second cycle. Because there is an uppercut in here to strip our reflect. Yeah, honestly, I just leave the disarm in the deck. I should probably still exhaust this slime though. I should probably still exhaust this. Is there a reason to leave the disarm in? So basically I need to, first of all, because next turn I shuffle immediately. So this uppercut I shuffle out. And then I need to somehow headbutt the uppercut or liquid memories it, which I want to use on the Fiend Fire. And then I need to draw onto disarm. And then it also needs to be the multi-hit first. Hello Byron? Yeah, it's a fun deck on Relic, especially when we start with Curse for Rare Relic. So we immediately start with a 2 strength. Yeah. I mean, these are not that bad even if it doesn't land at all. It's pretty bad. It's just that if I don't have the disarm in here, am I really confident that we are full blocking next cycle? Because next cycle we don't get down to the power 2 second wind yet, yeah? Offering, no. We have a Dive Brace offering, whatever, coming. So we need to, honestly, if we bottom deck both the offering and the uppercut, then sure. Then we can... No. Dive Brace is not in play yet. So if we bottom deck exactly these 2, then... we can uppercut after. But yeah, I'm the thing is that I'm actually still slightly afraid that next cycle we don't have enough to block yet. But I mean, multi is only 30. Yeah, multi is only like 2 times 50, 3 times 15, but with tungsten rod is 30 damage only, and then we have clay full block. So it needs to be big hit first, and then multi second, and we need to fail to draw to block in either turns. Which just doesn't happen, right? I mean, another argument to keep this in here, just I get 36 damage in, which is actually significant. Maybe that's a better argument. It's just I just want to deal 36 damage. Because this is not a super negative redraw, and sometimes it's very positive. That's probably fine. Where is it to deal damage anyway? Okay, no bottom deck on the thing, but it's fine too. Extending weakness, vulnerable forever, yeah. And we also ping ourselves a little bit with the clay. I mean, we can draw right now, no reason to. I think offering next turn is an excellent draw. And this turn we're also getting 9 block. It is the thing first, but if we redraw into uppercut right now, then we disarm the next turn dealing 0. And this turn we are definitely not taking damage. In fact, I'm probably fiend firing this hand. Yeah, exactly, the uppercut. So now next turn disarm, or even this turn disarm, we can just Reaper fiend fire now. No, then I don't have energy. Oh, then I don't have energy. I mean, I can also just exhaust the freaking Reaper. I don't need to play Reaper. Like, why do I need to play Reaper anyway? Honestly, no reason. Yeah, honestly, just no reason. Because here I even get to exhaust like two beta attacks too. Cannot break next turn. Yeah? Literally impossible to break. So you know what? Wait, hand has 10, so I cannot do that. Yeah, hand has 10, so I cannot do that. I mean, if I fiend fire now, I just draw into disarm, just disarm, and then yeah, whatever. I just do that. And yeah, no, wasting pendant. Let's not do that. Yeah, who cares for Reaper? Like, we don't need Reaper. Just look at this crap. It's like 1 times 15. And it is dying like pretty soon. 1 times 15 0 by the way, yeah? So we don't need to block at all. And we are easily maxed out this turn. I mean, I can take 1 damage here, but sure, whatever, it's 1 damage. Who cares? Advanced Nunchaku. So when was it that we saved the liquid memories? Because I think this thing has been with us since the start of Act 2 or something. Pretty easy fight. Oh, 51. The memories, no, we let it out the spire as per tradition. Save a potion since the middle of Act 2 and then just release it in the hard fight because we never use it. Favorite potion differ for each class? I mean, for silent, I mean, I don't know whether you are asking for like the favorite or the strongest, but I mean, of course, depend on each class. I think for silent, of course, Ghost in the Jar is an outlier, but afterwards, liquid memory is also what I would really want to keep most of the time because of the like nightmare potential and all that. Nightmare potential, piercing will. What are the favorite? Favorite is definitely liquid memories. For honestly, for both Ironclad and Silent. For defect, I'm not so sure, but I think I prefer Essence of Darkness for defect because it's it makes the fight goes like very differently. But yeah, for Ironclad Silent, definitely this one is my favorite, and it's also extremely strong. Okay, I don't know how strong it is because we never got to use it in this run, but it's usually strong. Very low score for such a powerful run, but that's just what happens when you ping yourself like every fight. I mean, not really. Pinging yourself doesn't actually cost you modifiers, but it's just that this fight we Yeah, this one actually take damage for real. We think ourselves end day, we take damage, and then we heal up with the Magic Flower Reaper. Oh yeah, there's also one Elite Act 3. Yeah, it's true. We actually took one Elite Act 3 to go to the shop. Yeah, Curse for Relic, do Voodoo for injury, like very chill. And then first Relic freaking strike W. So yeah, Lagavulin 5 turns, but that was because we woke up on turn 3 and we killed it on turn 5. So this thing actually died in 3 turns. And yeah, Sentry number 1, Sentry number 2, we have some Hero Pen. Line boss 11, but only because we got Hammer Grid. This fight was very long because we got Hammer Grid for the 2 buffs. And then yeah, Act 2 relatively chill because our front row damage is extremely high. Act 3 is when we start to have some problems because the lack of energy starts showing to show itself. And the lack of block was also starting to show itself. But then we got the second win, we go to this shop, actually spend a freaking 1000 gold. And got energy. So we got energy here, we got block somewhere here, and then everything is fine. But yeah, like pretty nice one. Like always nice to have a big Voodoo, you know. Relic a lot. Whether it's actually super good or not is another debate, but I really like whenever I get to play with this relic early. Because you know me, I click Mausoleum, I click drop the Vagrant. I click all the curses. I mean, almost all the curses. The Serpent Egg one complete trash, and then the Regret I don't really love too much, but other things I click. And like this one, we even have the grinding gold, you know, heal 18 for the ride. And Tungsten Rod was good. Because it's not like we are relying too much on the clay to block at this point anymore. So saving like 3-4 HP every fight and then saving a lot more here is just good. So yeah, take a short break and then it's time for defect. I'll be right back. Attacker 44. What do you mean? Courage to pick early off one escalated Snecko scrape hologram, yeah. Hologram, like hologram off one Snecko is really cool. And honestly, off one is also just one of the most fun cards for defect. And it's actually strong enough to, I wouldn't say like totally speculate, but if it plays with like only, even if it only plays with like 2 cards in your deck, it's already probably worth picking up in early game. Yeah, Open is probably my favorite defect card. Afterwards, maybe Meteor Strike, but the problem with Meteor Strike is just that it's either ridiculously broken or just like completely worthless, you know. So there's no middle ground. But Open can just be a card that is just solid in your deck, and you get to play more cards. Yeah, well, skip, yeah, absolutely. I also count Off1 as a... I actually don't count Off1 as a complete miss for me or like at all. Do I pick red form more often than corruption? Hard to say. I think my pick rate on red form is like 75% around that in total. Maybe 80. Yeah, definitely should be more than corruption. I skip like quite a lot of corruptions nowadays. Everyone loves the speculative Meteor Strike. I need to Snecko, yeah. But yeah, Meteor Strike is like kind of set before it gets in play. But even at its absolute worst, the Off1 is still at least doing something. I mean, not very good things, but at least it's doing something. Early ran so many corruption, nowadays afterthoughts, early example. Yeah, kind of. When I was playing way faster, I was also... Because corruption is easier when you are playing fast. Like when you're playing really fast, you click corruption, you click like Funeral Pain Embrace, you click all the cards, and then you win the fight. Sometimes you die early, but when I was playing fast, I was also not really even caring about that too much. But now, if I mitigate risk in Act 2, I do that. So corruption Act 1, early Act 1, middle of Act 2. Yeah, not negative per se, but not positive enough to carry around over some other stuff. Hello, Max. Basic thoughts about Act 2 boss reward feat versus impervious. If you do not need impervious immediately, I would say feat is almost always stronger. But yeah, it just depends on whether you need impervious immediately or not. And maybe if your deck is like some entrenched barricade, then you also pick impervious over that, but that should not be... That is an edge case, and it should be like fairly obvious if you're actually in that situation. But otherwise, I probably prefer feat like almost always, even in Act 2, because even after Act 2 boss, your feat is still giving you like 30 max HP, and then it's just better than impervious in boss fights. It's basically an impervious that I don't need to draw or play. Oh yeah, it's defect time. Oh, rare card for free. I like that. Tanya, you're welcome back. Yeah, rare card for free. I take it, right? Safe path is probably something like this. We go here. After 2 fights, we have potion information and card information, whether we want to take advanced always or not. To maybe guarantee potion drop or whatever. If we are strong enough, we take 2 elites. If we are not strong enough, we go here, upgrade 1, upgrade 2 elites, and then afterwards, if we need less strong, we have slime boss, we have that. So that's a pretty good part. There's also a potential for an adventurous draw 7 burning elite. Well, the right card better be freaking strong then for that to happen. Because the hit rate for defect rare level breakdown, for me they are 6 hits from from Neo. 6 actual hits. So it's like Bias Cock, Buffer, Core Search, Hyper Beam, Sick, and then Electro. But after that, there are like way more acceptable cards, like O41, Echo Form, Machine Learning, Reboot, whatever, are all like fine. But if you're just counting 6 hits out of 17, then the chance to get a hit is like roughly 75%. We take it, yeah, over uncommon colorless. Okay, we have to choose one out of two. Rainbow is just in the middle for me. It's not really, I don't really count Rainbow as a heartbreak. Because the Rainbow kind of shows damage for Lagavulin immediately. Yeah, we like to say the Lagavulin is free for defect, but you actually need to a way to deal damage, or you actually need to, if you want to maximum block, you actually need a way to deal damage. Either through, like, let's say defrag, maybe, or dark off somehow, or bullseye. And yeah, Echo Form is also definitely still better than Skip 140, even if it doesn't play in hallway fights at all. High Beam Floor makes life so easy. Yeah, what about Core Search? Is life really that easy with Hyper Beam? Because last time I checked, Hyper Beam actually doesn't perform here. Like, funny to say, because Slime Boss is an AoE fight, yeah? But then suddenly Hyper Beam doesn't play. Unless you are not adding off to your deck, and then it's actually very good. And yeah, like, compare the performance in elite fights. Hyper Beam, does it outperform Core Search in Lagavulin? I don't think so. Does it outperform in the Knob? Sometimes, but not always. If you cannot kill in 3 turns, I would still love Core Search to block vulnerable. Into Sentries, sure, it outperforms. So actually in Sentries, the Hyper Beam is better. But in the other two fights, it's hard to say, you know. And then the Slime Boss, is Hyper Beam's really so super mega sick when you cannot even play it, like, early in the fight. Yeah, Core Search is just a better pick, right? And yeah, Core Search definitely still allow us to start this way. And we don't need to pass for the ultra safe path to here. That is on elite, that is very sad. Okay, we can start here. Now, are we ever adventurous enough to go to this node after this? I guess we'll see what happens here. In first way fight, if you draw into it, like right here for example. Core Search, Hyper Beam, 0 difference. Now, how skillful are we? No matter what happens, we don't really take the 2 hits here, yeah? Like, no matter where this dual cast hits. But best case scenario is that dual cast hits here at least once. If dual cast hits here twice, we are taking 3. Every other case, we take 1. But yeah, we always start with dual cast. Okay, we take 1 damage. Focus Potion. Well, Hyper Beam in shambles. For now. Streamline floor 1 over skip. Leave floor 1 over skip. And we have a Core Search added. So Core Search is not really an upgrade target, yeah. Which means whatever card we in here is potentially an upgrade target, or we are just upgrade our zap. Into advanced hallway fights. With Focus Potion already, maybe I don't want advanced hallways, but we can still decide here. But okay, what I know though is that this is not good enough for me to go here. It's not good enough for me to go this way. At least committing to this part. Because the moment I step into this question mark is most likely just committing me into this. Otherwise I go here, I guess we can still take 3 fights. It's not that bad. Maybe it's not that bad to step into this question mark. Because I can still take 3 fights after the 3 hallway fights, and with a good potion drop already, then maybe I don't really want to take advanced hallway. Maybe question mark is still fine. So what does that speak for? If I don't want to go into advanced always, I don't think I want to leave. Yeah, not really. And if that's the case, it's just a question whether streamline or go skip or not. If I pick the streamline and then I go like here, can still upgrade, but then it's not that bad. And if I go this way, like fire into elite into fire, then adding streamline to my deck is not insanely awful because it does get upgraded at some point. Otherwise, I see two better castle upgrade, which is still good. Probably still better than skipping this spot because this thing exhausts. And we are running to elite like pretty early here. So I really don't want to skip. Oh yeah, question mark first. Okay, no claw here. I was a little bit scared, you know, but it's fine. Oh, what sequence I want? Can we fall regrets? Okay, not for regrets, but now we don't know where the fate is. Okay, 1 out of 6. Where's the mood sequence? So yeah, okay, some 4s in the chat. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. It was not 4, guys. For the other way, yeah, sure. But yeah, empty note definitely means I don't commit to this then. So we go here. Like 1. Yeah, attack streamline. Exactly 1 off. And if this is dual cast or a defense, we take 0 here. But it is streamline instead, so I take 1. Thank you. New bonus was max HP for chooser rare between Vision, Core Search, and Hyper Beam. Going Gloom. It has to be better than Quadrat, right? And now, yeah, why do I have a streamline in my deck? No, really, why do I have a streamline in my deck? But I do not actually want the advanced always here, yeah, so I do go to a second question mark. Because we have 2 fights already. They go here, this advanced always. Oh, this early on Singing Bowl cannot be so bad. Max HP meta. Good job, streamline. Amazing as always. 3 attacks. Yeah, causes dual cast then. Unfortunately, we are again 2 off. Ancient Potion. Imagine not picking Hyper Beam. But at least it's allow us to do first cycle like Goblin is not debuffing us anything. So there's that. Combat Driver is probably okay. With Combat Driver now, maybe I want to upgrade Zap with Streamline. First of all, it's probably still Doom and Gloom though. And we are getting owned in Lagavulin or what? Yeah, we're actually getting owned in Lagavulin. Yeah, it's not it's not going to be very pretty. And we do have upgrades. So I do think we actually go this way. Sentries you're also getting a little bit owned here. Yeah, Sibu sequence really was 5, yeah, okay, sure. But yeah, we are getting owned by this is the weird one because normally the Defect Act 1 you say that your first elite is Knob, it owns you. But here we don't care about Knob. But Lagavulin is probably a 25 damage fight, maybe even 30. And Sentry is honestly roughly the same. So we just don't have enough HP to go this way, unfortunately. Especially if we want to upgrade. So combat level is still better than skip, right? I mean 2 HP not skip, but sure. It's still good. Do we room upgrade first, I guess, because we always open Lagavulin fight with this. And it's also better upgrade against sentries compared to this. Against the knock, without a thing to pull back the streamline is honestly comparable. It's not that much different. And if I draw them both on the same hand, I would probably play Doom and Gloom over the streamline. I'll do upgrade first. Centuries. So Doom and Gloom 14, we take 10. Any focus spot here, or do we wait? We wait, right? Even if I have to rest here, focus spot still a lot more valuable in this node. And honestly, I don't even know like, how much focus spot is actually saving in this spot. But this dark orb will be very big. Like we draw all the orbs in here already, so this dark orb is not getting casted first cycle. So the moment we draw into a thing that can cast this dark orb, it will kill one of the sentries. So yeah, I probably keep my focus spot. Dark first or dark second? I never been playing the zap over the compound. I haven't pinpointed, but we have a harder time to evoke this dark when it redraw into the things. So like 14, 21, oh, they roll very high HP. Just notice, like 43, 44, 45, that's like very high. Hyper beam would be good here. One go to 22, and then 22 is like kind of enough with this. Unfortunately, Streamline plus Strike is exactly short, but Streamline for search is also okay. And killing one of them next turn just like very important. So Doom Room Compound. If we cannot evoke this dark, whatever, doesn't matter too much. Because we do have Streamline redraw as well, maybe. And I do want to draw 2 over draw 1, right? Unless you want to tell me I draw 0 and just play Strike instead. But I want to shuffle back into the Doom and Gloom. Shuffling out some of these cards doesn't actually concern me too much. I want to draw back into Doom and Gloom because it just ends the fight. So now at least we cannot kill this next turn unless lightning hits here. Oh. Okay, streamline draw, always. Oh, interesting draw. I wonder what we play here, guys. No, really, I wonder what our turn is. Oh, okay, so we never play streamline then. That's still fine with me. Okay, so minus 25 against sentries, no potion use. Could be worse, could be better. But doing room upgrade plays cool. Okay, I want to leave. Anybody else up to leave? Yeah, anybody else up to leave and not just die in Act 1? Now, unfortunately, Singing Bow Toxic Egg is not a real combo, at least not on this character. On the Ironclad, maybe you see Toxic Egg first relic Act 1 with the Singing Bow still going to like 20 plus or something. But on this character, I don't expect the Singing Bow to do so much. Hologram to do the Mega Hyper Synergy, the insane combo. Hologram Streamline. Oh, I can pick Double Energy Plus. Which is way better than Double Energy Minus. It's a +2 energy upgrade. And we do already have some expensive cards. We do have Compound Driver. With the Toxic Egg, we are also going to have a lot more card draws than usual. So is that a good enough reason to pick the Double Energy over the thing? Because into the knob, we do block vulnerable. Into Lagavulin Hologram is just better though. Into Lagavulin Hologram is just better because it increase the block density. And we open with Doom and Gloom and we probably just maximum block in that fight. Double energy, does it play better than the hologram in the hallway fights? Because we are going to go to a lot of hallway fights from here. Yeah, we talk together. Everyone's always a risk short term. Yeah, exactly. So right now we have two relics just doing nothing. But if we survive long enough, these things will give us a lot of value. But it also tells me to go in maximum hallways if I can. So is hologram stronger or is the double energy stronger? Man, I want to take both. Are we picking turbo or not? Because if I'm picking turbo, I should pick the hologram. Not too bad, right? Turbo plus with compound rival already in the deck and expensive cards. It's not so bad. Yeah, hologram. It's not guaranteed to play better here. If it's a knock, then maybe double energy plays stronger. But only if we draw it with the expensive cards. But it's more likely. But still, lack of lead is what we probably scarier, right? The knob if we rest in here plus another 19, yeah, so we go to 52. Knob healers with are vulnerable. It's only 8 into another 16 into another 16, which is 40 damage. Like who cares about that? I mean, I care a little bit, but we don't really die. And that's also assuming we cannot even kill by turn 5. Oh, turn 4. Or the common, it's actually true. I don't even know. I think in total of like 9 effect runs so far since I came back to the character, I have seen hologram like less than 10 times. And all 10 runs I make it to the heart, you know. So it's actually the full card rewards from start to finish. So where the hell is this card? Is it really common or is it not? But it probably, yeah, in the advanced hallways it's also debatable within these two, but hologram probably plays slightly better. And yeah, of course we are resting. It's good. 90 HP now. Okay, the combo doesn't really line up, right? Unlucky. Minus, we need one more energy for this combo to line up. Double energy would not be that good here because I think I'm also popping focus spot. I am also opening focus spot, right? We have 2 potion drops in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 40%. But this ancient potion is not doing much after this fight. And if we draw Colossus next turn, I don't even need to ancient potion. Sorry, I do open the focus spot. And we just do Streamline Strike. No Colossus, so ancient potion in this then. Because we cannot kill it next turn. That's not possible. So instead of taking 32, in this fight we take like 24. Or something. If we can kill next turn. 6 plus 10 is 12, and then compound driver draw into 1 attack there, so we can defend at least once. Don't think we are allowed to defend twice. I mean, to defend twice I need to draw into 3 attack cards, but Streamline is how many bricks? 1, 2, this is a hit, yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, this is 5 plus 7 plus 6 is 18. It's actually enough, even if I redraw to Zap. So there are only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bricks. 5 bricks, we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Technically possible to draw, not enough. But even then, next turn, we are not vulnerable, so we can maybe even block a little bit. Because if we don't draw into damage, then we have triple block. So block 15, he goes to plus 15, so it's 31. So we take 16 next turn. Very low chance though. And the ability saves the 2 HP. Yeah, I defend you, yeah. I nothing can possibly go wrong, right? Yeah, nothing can possibly go wrong. Chaku not lining up with the Penny. No potion, so now it's 50%. Equilibrium plus or O for 1. O for 1 streamline, yes. But Equi plus when you're running into several advanced hallways in a row seems not too bad to me. Man, O for 1 is so strong though later with Penny and Nunchaku. This thing afterwards is going to be like completely nuts. It's just that okay, this is long-term value, this is long-term value, so do we want to take another long-term value cut? Instead of just taking equi, it's not even bad short-term. It's not even bad long-term maybe. Like short-term this thing is way better and long-term is not even so bad. Yeah, it cannot be that bad, right? Take 1 energy, 2 energy, block 16. Retain hand. Yeah, like this. Now, unfortunately, we also cannot do anything because everything in here costs 2, but maybe we can do something next turn. Want to keep defending hand, right? This guy attack every turn. Also, Equilibrium plays. I mean, O1 also plays very well with Hologram later, but again, for now, Hologram Equi is very strong. Triple block or what? Yeah, triple block. No reason not to. Okay, there is a reason not to, because we just don't draw hologram next turn. Unless it's a kill somehow. There's 22, 28, plus 16, yeah, 44. Actually kills. Mess up the panic, but we don't take 3 damage. I would like to, yeah, not take 3 damage. No potion, so now it's 60%. Oh, leap plus, absolutely. Bow lightning or skip? I do one more off cut, I think, but if possible, it's not bow lightning. I want one off cut to actually evoke this, or let's push this thing to the front. You can also see from the sentries fight that right now it's actually impossible to evoke this. But yeah, Darkness Plus is in the pool, Glacier Plus. We definitely take Coordinate Plus, I can also take. Don't need to settle for this garbage bow lightning. When it's also up against +2. And it's not even playing so well in the advanced hallway fights. And yeah, of course we take fights over the shop. Origin change right now is also 60. Well, Exodium Wildlife, but we roll a decent. I wouldn't say like the tamest one, but rolling this over the Jaw Woman is already a good sign. Definitely want to heal this, I think, and we are blocking weakness. Doom Gloom next turn kills clearly. Okay, no Doom and Gloom it is then. But we can still kill it cleanly with the hologram. Compound Driver plus the strike is exactly for you. And we take another one. Okay, -2 only, that's not so bad. 6-8? Yeah, sure. Carry. So that probably secures the slime boss fight for us. Not an amazing potion, but oh, it's great. Man, this thing is way too good, right? For me to not click. Especially if we are running into like all the hallway fights. Like, yeah, look at this. It's just 0 energy, not 13. Penny is going to be messed up. Then sometimes we can do zap into hologram dual cast still though. It's not that bad. Yeah, I would not take this damage, right? We just to set up this thing when there's one more fight coming. Potion chance at the moment is 50. Potion chance 40. Yeah, seeing bow going in unless you want to go with the ice miners. Played a little bit with the hologram, but not super well with all the block casts we just added. Not playing super well into slime boss either, and it's up against +2. Take +2. And of course we take more fight. Oh, 0 energy block 13, guys. Man, the card is actually so insane. Like this boosting with plus. And even if we are not being attacked turn 1, yeah, we already have a hologram in our deck. So it's not even so bad. We can pull it back later. Whenever this card plays, it plays fully. Like, it's like 2 energy boost of output on a 0 energy card. That's completely ridiculous. Hello, help? Yeah, Doom and Gloom 2036, and then we split next turn. Trying to be rude. We can set it up however we want here. I mean, not however we want, but we can choose this to be 7 or 8. Can it 5 or 6 doesn't matter so much. I don't think we are splitting turn 3 of the slime boss anyway with this deck. But so early I woke up, honestly I even woke up earlier today, but I went back to sleep again. So honestly, stream should have started like maybe even 2 or 3 hours earlier than when it actually happened, but I went back to sleep. Yeah, it is. Not go further is probably just better, right? There's no... I shouldn't say there's no hope. Where am I from? I'm from Vietnam. Like, if Penny's on 5, maybe sometimes we can Penny turn 3, because these are not the cards we're going to play, yeah? So we play 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 attacks. 5, so we play 1 strike. This we play. So 1 energy, 2 energy, 3 energy, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 in the first 3 turns. Maybe 5 is actually possible to Penny turn 3 here. And we definitely get to upgrade, yeah. So Streamline can be upgraded and can be Penny as well in the slime boss. I mean, I can upgrade Zap instead for the energy output with these things and the Equi, but I would really prefer not to. Yeah, maybe it's okay. Power Potion. Oh, is the Streamline still getting upgraded? I mean, there is a freaking multicast plus here, but there's also a Thunder that we can upgrade. So we can either take this Thunder and then upgrade that and maybe do okay in Act 2. Or we take this multicast plus and work with our Dark Orb. And with the multicast plus, we also pick any energy, like Turbo plus, Aggregate plus, double energy. And still upgrade our Streamline. We are not amazing against Act 2 Elite anyway, right? No matter what we pick here. Even if we pick Thunder... Yeah, even if we pick Thunder, I'm still... Maybe Grand Leader we can deal with, but the Slavers are still pretty painful. Mitigate a lot with the boost sequence, but boost stabbing is a nightmare. If we are not farming Act 2 Advanced always anyway, not farming Act 2 Elite anyway, then Panic Thunder though. Oh, Panic Thunder. But Multicast Plus is actually so good. Multicast Minus is honestly pretty bad, yeah. But Multicast Plus, especially with the Dark Orb already, is so sick. I mean, how bad are yellow cards anyway when they upgraded? Not yellow and green. How bad is that? When we also can spend our upgrade on something else. Yeah, cannot be that bad, right? The multicast. What about Power Potion? If we are using 1 potion in the slime boss, I still want to keep this for insurance, yeah, because sometimes we cannot split turn 3. Then is it better to do duplication of power? Because using power into slime boss and then keeping fairy into Act 2 is not so terrible. It's not so good, but it's also not so terrible. Duplication potion is very strong with the multi-cast 1-5. But I really want to keep the fairy here just to make sure I don't just die to turn 3 of slime boss. And if we have to take 30 damage on turn 3 or something, then it's also pretty close to death, yeah. Because it's not a guarantee that we can multicast this Dark Orb. Oh, at least Act 2, yeah, screw Act 2. We don't think about Act 2 now. Act 2, not my concern at the moment. And honestly, this is not too bad for Act 2 either. I open this. Yeah. Oh, Concerts Bias. Or we get the buffer. Concerts Bias with multicast in the deck cannot be so bad, right? If we have Concerts Bias, we are most likely splitting turn 3. Let's do that. Cannot be so bad. We just get 4 focus. Once we are wasting our Nunchaku, unless you are telling me to do actually this. To preserve Nunchaku and also to not wasting the Pandip next turn. We don't waste the Pandip. Maybe that's just better. Like 6 damage, like who freaking cares anyway about this strike? Yeah, here I can Doom and Gloom into... Now I can play strike, because now I have the Pandip next turn on the streamline, for example. Or I can also just equip this hand. But next time we don't have enough energy, and if I draw to multicast, maybe I want to play it with the focus. It's fine to do this. And the attack we draw into is also splitting anyway. I guess we multicast instead now, and then next time we have dual cast on this Dark Orb. Don't need to waste the thing here, yeah? 48, 51, 51 next turn, this thing's for 26, so it instantly kills. And then we panic the other thing for 40. If we redraw into the dual cast, the multicast, maybe we can... Yeah, if we redraw into dual... Yeah, multicast immediately, then we can even preserve the panic into Act 2. Perfect. Like 2-2 kill here, 2-2 kill here. And we get to perfectly preserve our panic. Six plus, yeah, last time I checked, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good card. On the other hand, there's the Vision, which right now does not play at all because our Orb generation is non-existent. If you cannot refill your Orbs after you play this Vision, then it's just not doing much. I mean, okay, sure, Vision Plus is slightly better because at least you get output immediately. But again, it doesn't actually give us like anything. We right now, like, what are we drawing into with this draw and energy? Not so much. And sometimes I also want to keep my Dark Orb to multicast. And yeah, 6 is definitely better than Reboot. We take 6 plus. Always positive? Yeah, wait until you see the Snecko after this. Okay, no Snecko. Oh, Snecko right here. Kurski? Yeah, energy place. We are having multicast already. We pick any draw. Any draw is upgraded. Coordinate plus, scheme plus. Hologram also appreciates energy. Honestly, even overclock plus can pick. Second back. Respectable, but probably not as good as the energy. And by the end of this run, we should have so much draw that the curse matters a little bit less. I hope. But yeah, not the energy I really want, but sure, I still take it over the other things. Cage is the greediest option in here. I don't think we should play into the greed with this kind of relic stuff. Okay, Champ, we have a multicast on Dark, so as long as we can figure out a way to block consistently, which we already almost have with the Hologram Equilibrium, the Champ is already dead. So do not need to care about the Champ too much. Definitely want an early shot. Elite fights can take up to 3. This one is one less advanced always, which I don't even know whether I really like or not. We have to fight at least on elite no matter what, yeah. They are blocking our way here. But we have potions. Like go here is earlier shop, so we don't have to. In case we roll 10% fight here, we don't have to fight advanced hallway before the shop. Plus one advanced hallway is optional. No, it's not even true. Advanced hallway here, and then we go to question mark, and then we still get the fire. It's just that we shut down the burning elite, but I don't think we are too interested in this burning elite anyway. Over the double fire here. So it's just this shop right over this one. No reason to go to this shop. Hardly opening up a 10% low roll chance. That's not a very good hand. How bad is using XecnaR here? Like just boost sequence and then XecnaR. Because it guarantees full block already. And if we draw to Doing Gloom, it's really good. Otherwise, I'm just wasting like, a lot of energy this turn. It's not that bad, right? Potion change is already 40. And we have 3 fights to refill the potion. Relics make case less good. Relics, this relic buys already late game potential, but not playing right now, which is exactly what the cage is. The cage is the greediest pick. It's late game potential, and the impact at the moment is minimal compared to the other 2 relics. And that's exactly what you don't want with these things. That is already kind of quote unquote greedy for the late game. I want a boss relic is actually doing something relevant now. But yeah, put sequence into XecnaR is probably fine. Yeah, stick is always positive. Someone said. You said stick is always positive, yeah? Interesting. But okay, what do we do here then? I may still pay 3 for the 6 and get the costless to pen it, for example. Otherwise, I'm not even doing much this turn. I guess I can do Zap into dual cards and to double strike. Because that also gives me information where to play the strikes on. But I kind of want to strike here. It's not that terrible. It's just that hologram plus equilibrium is a full turn. It's probably okay to do this. Okay, I guess this guy dies then. The lightning god has spoken. No, really, the lightning god has spoken. 1 out of 3 he dies this turn. We actually hit all 3 lightnings on that guy, so sucks to be him. Sucks to be us right now, by the way, because we cannot block this hit. It's minus 12. Unless the 4 of the 5 lightning hits here, then we can block. But yeah, let's compile first, right? Block a little bit. Now multicast 3. It's still sucking a little bit. It's 7 is 5 is 12. 12, 15, multicast 3. So we are just 1 damage off from here. Still better to do this, right? Because next turn this guy can also attack. So dealing maximum damage now cannot be so bad. Yeah, exactly like this. Minus 7. Yeah, the XecnaR not cooperating was a little bit sad. But at least we got the potion back. Double plus, Tempest plus. Chemex in the shop, like next floor? Or what is going on here? Now that I pick up the... I guess, yeah, with the 6 and the multicast is turbo is still playing. It's not as good as the aggregate plus, but it is still very much playing with the 6 multicast. And the hologram. I just like want a little bit more card draw before this thing is actually like mega performing. But it's still probably better than Skip. I take that. And I take this. And I take this. I mean, we do have a core search already, but Palace is still performing even without the bias core. We only have one power though. So right now it's like not really playing, yeah. But Palace on this character usually performs. Do I remove or do I take charge battery plus? And remove on what? Battery plus is pretty sick. Would I pick a second copy of charge battery plus? Because if I don't, then I should not. Basically, I'm buying like 2 max HP for 52 gold if I do that. I mean, I take this. 2 max HP 52 gold if I don't add 2 copies. So do I want 2 copies of charge battery? Energy does convert it into something decent with the multicast and the hologram. And the scheme now. So it's not that bad. Nice console, is that enough? I mean, not really. I don't really mind having pallets even with the core search. And also, there's not a lot of other things to buy here. This music is useless. And I'm not buying like so many things, so many cards. I'm not buying potions. But yeah, do I remove here or not? It's not super clear. And even remove, what is it? Is it defend? Is it strike? Is it zap? Probably not zap at the moment. But maybe I just take the charge battery to farm hallway fights better, because there are at least 2 more in here. Yeah, I don't actually dislike this. And yeah, this can be buy straight for maybe the strike. This can be the upgrade or base card. Suddenly removing is a little bit worse. And keeping the remove cheap is also not too bad with the curse skill, you know, because you want to remove curses later. Yeah, charge battery, not so bad. Suddenly we have a full block. I mean, we always have a full block either way, but this way we have a full block with 1 energy. So I can seek for like turbo scheme in here. We have a big turn, or I can wait until next turn. Let's say I seek for like equi scheme instead, and I just do equi charge battery costs this turn, and whole boost sequence for next turn. Don't love playing passive though. I think I want to be active if possible. Okay, maybe I did not need to play the turbo, but whatever, we don't shuffle anyway. So this first to see where I core search. Okay, no information. Next turn this is 12. So if I do core search here, I can already do a cast to kill it, or multicast for like 1 energy. And I want to kill this thing first. Probably fine. I mean, we can kill both of them right now, if I would like to do that. Note is a not tool, right? Every other line takes a little bit of damage, and self repairs already played. Order plus. Yeah, I did say there one more frost, one more orb cut, at least one more. To advance his dark orb. And yeah, exactly. Charge battery is here, but at least there's a pickable card. And we have a turbo plus already for energy base, so the card roll gets stronger. Focus potion. Oh, yeah, I want to throw away this fairy so badly, but I throw away the fairy and then the first elite fight goes bad, and then everything is awful. Definitely want to keep the focus pot for a while if I can. Yeah, with self repair, deck is full of win skills. Cannot be so bad, right? That we lose that we lose at 66 HP in like 3 floors. Cannot be so bad. Surely not. Yeah, who sequence plays? Potion change right now is 20%, so I don't want to skill pot if I can. I mean, if I'm forced to, I will. But this turn we are only taking like 4 damage. Also, pellets can, all the casters can play fully here. Yeah. Go to the equi though. And then I can strike here. Next turn I pellets. I mean I can compound here instead. But compound, yeah, compound is overdrawing. So strike is better. Fun fact, we kill this thing with casters, we are still vulnerable. So that is slightly nasty, but that is how it works. But we don't really care, right? 7-2, yeah, 7-5 plus another 2 is perfect block. So we, yeah, Palace plays full. And this way we even get to keep the artifact. So the next time he fails, we are not fail. And yeah, we do this, we are vulnerable. So 1, 2, 3, and then Chastisement full block. Yeah, Palace, not too bad. Take some skim. Now. You need to deal damage at some point. I mean, be fine. Potentially have 0 or 1-5 with what we choose. And yeah, we are like healing in the avocado red fight here, so it's like pretty good, right? At least I would think so. Yeah, try to fail us again. We are not failed. Because of the casters. And now we have pyramid or what? I guess we do. No potion, potion is 30. All pickable. Yeah, all are pickable here. Which one is best? Against champ, I don't know. Like the without focus, the force is not that important. Recursion, now that multicast already, recursion is slightly less useful, but it's still pretty strong. Like 0 cost card output with like scheme plus, coordinate plus, and compound driver, not so bad. But again, recursion always comes green, and it's also a common. I mean, the other two are also commons, but they are card draw. I guess my point actually should be that I don't love the second recursion, but the card draw I just keep adding. Unless you tell me recursion is so important than in one of the elite fights. If that is so, then which one would it be? Like maybe slavers, but it's not even important there. Both stabbing we play one multicast and it's dead. The Wembley leader, I guess the leader, then the recursion can play. Because later, like why? Like it suddenly, its honestly draw 2 suddenly so bad that it's useless with focus or what? Coded minus is pretty bad without focus, yeah. But coded plus, even if you are playing like reprogram, this guy is still serviceable, you know. and it's blocking nothing. It is still not that bad. Vision Plus, I mean, yeah, it is, honestly, it's kind of a thought. But what about speaking of reprogram, how are we if we pivot? Honestly, very possible here. So it's not an argument for the compound rival instead, because compound rival is already like pretty close to the coordinate at the moment, and there's no focus at the moment, yeah, and there is a potential to pivot into reprogram. With reprogram being green immediately, and we have one hologram in our deck. I don't hate it, like the second compound rival, because it also plays better with the relics. And if you're doing one Dark Orb stalling in the Champ 5, then we cannot even play the Two-Headed, but we can always play compound rival to draw into the block. Yeah, take compound rival. More advanced always, question mark. Question mark right now cannot be cleric. Buy straight is pickable, but not super nice. Upgrade all cards is very good. Mutations with the courses with the pedets is kind of okay, but I probably just transform 2 with the egg anyway. Library excellent. Red mass excellent. Just Forgotten Outer, we have no mitigation. And we have 2 potions, so I don't want to go here that much, but potion chance only 30, and this giving me an upgraded card. Which dagger, yeah, dagger is a positive, like, super sick. Especially when we can upgrade it right away. I probably still take the 5, right? The part we are actually going into this arc is like 0 event or what? Like here. Actually 0 event, because we have Toxic Egg, Singing Bow, and the Cell Repair. No, really, why not? Yeah, I don't actually see a reason why not. I think they're fine. Only 30% of the time we throw away potion, but this potion can always be used here, and it's not even super amazing in the elite fight. So if I have to throw away this potion for a better potion, it's not the end of the world. But yeah, maybe I use the next one. Now, Dagger will always hit this. 95, we can block Frill and maybe we can palace it away. So I don't actually mind leaving this thing alive too much. Ideally, I just block 10 now by killing this. Think for like hologram or search, maybe. Full block already, and next time we just kill this. We're on attack and we are not failed. Oh, we can paint it to Doom and Gloom instead. Oh, fine. Or 3 bounty casting. This lightning is probably slightly better than the frost. Now that we don't really block next turn. Do we kill though? If I do 6 here, next turn this thing is at 50, 47, and I have 5 energy. Bounty cast for 6 is 48. Yeah, it's actually a very clean kill. I just do this. 5 out of 6, we have a multicast next turn, is perfect kill. We just got the Wait, it's 55. Wait. Okay, bad is hard, guys. yeah, bad is difficult. Yeah, bad is actually way too difficult. Okay, whatever, we advance the Pendiv into the Jakku then. I do play a strike then. It's -2 damage, but we advance this by 1. there's also no problem here whatsoever. All calculated, guys, to set this thing on 9. I actually drop a potion, are you kidding me? So now potion chance is like 20%, and this potion is not an amazing motion to keep, yeah. And on 62, using it right away in the elite fight is also not really a thing. Beam cell plus. Yeah, we have a reprogram, sure. Even without reprogram, it's still useful in the elite fight. Is it good enough compared to Tempest plus? Not too interested. Energy we already have a dump in the multicast, and with this much card draw we can also just use energy normally. But beam cell plus is pretty sick with the Penny and the Nunchaku, you know, not that bad. I can plus two times. But yeah, basically about what I expect. Like, I already said in Act 1 that we are not playing Ironclad here, we're playing defect, so I don't expect this thing to actually do much. Especially with Act 1 there. But yeah, kind of like this beam cell when we are running into potentially 3 elites here. And the equilibrium and these relics and the hologram. Also by a screen. How about the green card? Fire? What does fire even do? No, really, what does fire even do for us? Upgrade self-repair or what? Yeah, why not take one more fight? You see any downside taking beam cell, or you have +1 card in your deck that doesn't say draw energy. That's the downside. Yeah, you have this card in your deck. If you draw it in on turn 1 spear and shield, turn 1 of the heart, and then turn 2 you die. That is the downside. Yeah, of course it comes way later. Yeah, is there any reason not to take elite right now compared to this? Like, we are not even doing anything under fire. I just take the elite. Okay, top deck Doom and Gloom is good. If I can pen it, even better. Cannot really, right? Yeah, I cannot actually do that because we did not draw into 1 cost attack here or 0 cost or energy. Turbo would also be good. And if I do skill pot, I do it next turn. Got recall, yeah, let's not waste flaws here. Like people usually say like gold, maybe HP, but the biggest resource you need to manage in the spire is actually this. Like the number of flaws. Don't take MP flaws, guys. It's really bad. Do not. I just didn't kill Fat Gremlin. Then we have Panic. So next turn we can still do maybe hologram into the Doom and Gloom, and we are full blocking here. She attacks and seal pot. If it doesn't attack, then sure, we just kill this then. Or maybe I just equi. Yeah, I should just equi this this hand, right? And save my Panic for potential hologram into the Doom and Gloom next turn and kill all of the new gremlins all at once. I keep my defense in hand in case she attacks, probably, right? Yeah, exactly. So now they are all dead. Good for us, guys. Next turn multicast is guaranteed, so she is just dead. So we can pull like Beam Cell to advance and Nunchaku. Don't need Turbo for next turn. As long as I don't play the Compound Driver, she's always dead next turn. Honestly, even if I play Compound Driver and draw it into multicast, she's still dead, right? But let's not. Because I can redraw to the Void here. And maybe it gets a little bit weird. Oh, now she attacks. It's way too late, my friend. And play this even if I draw to void now, I still multicast for 3. So she's always done for. Again on 9 if I can. And definitely can. Yeah, easy fight. Loop plus. Why is it green? I mean, sure, we don't turn it down. But it doesn't need to be green. Now we still don't have anything to upgrade here, yeah, but we can rest. Or recall. And I probably still take 2 elites over this Burning Elite MT here. Because Burning Slaver is still definitely not a joke. And yeah, exactly. It's already good enough in the champ fight and it's also Palace Fuel. So of course we take it. Point chance right now is 40. Taking like 10 here, healing 7 elite immediately afterwards. I don't think I waste the potion here. I don't think I'm wasting the potion here. Only 3 damage. So now I can kill her whenever, yeah. By whenever I mean maybe now. Can wait a little bit to advance the thing, I don't really care that much. ATM, still very good with these things. Man, this thing was actually never play Gold 1. Like every cut spin I see is just either upgrade the skills or like something else that's also good, you know. Some powers are good and suddenly some attacks are good and then all skills are green. And then this never gets used. Unless you tell me FPL is not what I want now. Maybe I can see it, but we are still stepping into like 2 elites here. Cannot be that bad. But yeah, we have nothing to do here, so we recall. Actually have nothing to do. Unless you tell me to upgrade like Zap, Dual Cast or Cell Repair, which yeah, not at the moment. Okay, I have to admit I forgot about this thing. It's fine, it's fine. Gremlin Horn is pretty good actually. If we take this Gremlin Horn and Retromancer, it's not a huge issue. It's just that we are going to play with like 3 cards on turn 1, yeah? Both sequence and then now the rise. And then next act we have another curse. You say loop, yeah, the chance to get up with the card in act 2 is still 12.5%. We just went to Mausoleum, yeah, it's true. We actually just went to Mausoleum. And I think this Gremlin Horn is just good enough. Like, why don't I take this? Why would I not take that? It's good. It's a good relic. And yeah, we can also just top deck sick, you know. Loop is definitely play, and now I actually want to loop Dark off. So loop Dooming Gloom sick for what? Like Beam Cell Dual Cast? It takes a little bit of damage, but it doesn't waste any energy. It takes 1. Or I can get Equilibrium to retain this sequence, but Equi is also not a bad draw next turn either. So there's no reason to really. Yeah, stick for like Beam Cell Dual Cast is fine. Because that also set up Nunchaku for next turn as well. Yeah, a lot of energy can be used. Like these are draw 1 only, but this draw 2, this draw 4. Blocking next turn is not so bad. Next turn is only 24 anyway. If we draw this, it's just dead. Neon 9. No echo form. Well, we can have an innate build here, and finally we can take max HP. But we already have the ride, and we have the boost sequence, and now we can bottle with the loop as well. But we're really looking forward to the echo form from this elite, but no such luck. Hey, how bad is bottling the loop? Is it better than skip or not? Don't think it's so bad even into Act 4. But it's also not good because it's -1 power to activate Palace on turn 2 against the heart as well. And that's actually quite bad. Yeah, now that I think about it, it's actually quite bad. It's lower chance to draw causes turn 1 and lower chance to Palace turn 2. And then we get owned by what? We just skip this relic, right? Yeah, we actually just skip this relic. And do I go here to remove right? No. Why would I do that? So I still go here. Yeah, we don't have enough gold to do a lot of things after removing anyway. It's -1 elite. Rematch. Well, 1 in or not is here in the opening hand anyway. Or like also cell repair, maybe. Yeah. Okay, yeah, we kill this, we don't gain we are still vulnerable, but then we can palace away by playing this. So now we are fine. Oops. Tap out to my stream manager. I need to play one more defense. Is not an elite, but still Nunchaku is not that important because we have freaking boost sequence opening hand and only 3 cards, but sometimes we also draw into like compound rival and such. Probably okay still. So nice HP. Yeah, quartered plus or double energy. More card draw better, right? Especially when we have the curse. Nunchaku turn 1 maybe not so bad if it's like this. It's just a save 2 hallways, it's true. Sometimes you complain about like, Act 3 hallways variations, you know, but Act 2 is also like kind of here. We just avocado red into Sentry's Fairy Guardian, and now it's like Centurion Mystic or what? Did the cell repair to push the fail next turn or just play it now? We have the loop to push the fail still. But I have cell repair in hand. I just keep the turbo in hand. I mean, I just keep this because energy is not a concern. Easily full block. And Lifesteal again on 9 cannot be that bad. Upper. That is something to upgrade. Oh, we can also take Fusion. Fusion with our off slots, even with 2 compound drivers, don't really love it because 1 slot is already kind of for the Dark Orb. We don't actually have focus here. So damage scaling for us right now either can be like vulnerable to Streamline to Pendant, or it's just multicasting this to the Dark Orb. Which is probably what we are doing in the champ fight. So really don't have the slot for the plasma, because there's also double cool-headed. And this buffer also comes with the upgrade. We need something to upgrade because we have already freaking recall. And buffer minus, even buffer minus is not terrible here. And then it's also like Paddis fuel. Now that's fusion, yeah, basically double energy. That's just double energy. But it's pretty good. Reusable double energy is strong. Okay, slavers are scared of us or what? And also this is an excellent opening hand. By excellent I mean complete garbage. Not much we can do about it though. So next time she attacks the guarantee. Interesting. We are being attacked for like 43 damage next turn, yeah? At least there is the passive setup, so if I draw into the Doom and Gloom, maybe we can kill them all. Okay, I mean we can also just rest. Like, let's say repair for 2 more fights. We can also just rest here if we need to. Don't think we need to though. I do not block for this fight, right? For the potential hologram. Yeah, yeah, I don't block for this fight. Okay, we get to seek the hologram. If we would like to. Seek for like hologram. Doom and Gloom is blocking 18. And we draw 2. So it's not so bad. I think I like that. So this first to see what I draw. Okay, more blockers. Yeah, more blocking. So not too bad. Like we're actually blocking 28 here. With double compound driver, I don't actually want to multicast here. Because loop is not in play yet, so putting the dark in front doesn't actually do that much. Oh, now loop is in front. I can see an EQ here just to have a big attack in hand or just play compound driver the causes now. And now it's fine. He really attacks again. We can kill both the gremlins right now and draw a lot though. We actually have to take this this hit. This blocks for 8 and this blocks for 5. So I guess I still do a cast. Because looping Frost next turn doesn't actually matter. So pretty bad attack pattern from the leader, costing us like a decent amount here. But this should be fine. At least I hope so. Unfortunately, it messed up the Nunchaku, but whatever. Next fight, we don't care too much anyway. So we can set Penny to 9. That is better than Bottle Tornado. Okay, so we don't actually care about the rise, yeah, because now suddenly we have Bottle 6 and we have 2 6 plus. So I guess the ride can also stay for a while. In that deck or what? Like 1, 2. We did not bottle the power, unfortunately. Otherwise we would have like 1, 2, 3, 4 in it already. But that was a very good ready. We still don't have enough output, yeah, I'm just saying. Like right now we don't really scale into anything yet. But this is the foundation of a very strong thing. Also not so actually, yeah, it's actually true. Like we just need to solve the actual outputs to the deck and then we are probably fine. Because now honestly we can pick like any aggregate, any scheme plus, and our turn 1 is going to be absolutely massive. And then some output to solve boss fights, maybe some focus here and there, maybe a bias cock from the boss with our pellets would be, yeah, kind of decent. Yeah, not the confusion. What can we ever do against that? No, really, what can we ever do? What can we do, guys? I'm like confused here. Sick for honestly, like beam cell doom and gloom. I can even see. I can sick for sick for turbo, sick for scheme. Maybe coordinate. Yeah, aggregate would be super sick. That's honestly exactly what I want. Loop frost or what? Ah, loop frozen. Oops. I mean, it's dead this turn. Yeah, hologram. Give me that, please. We can also take the recursion by absolutely want a second hologram. Especially with bottle 6, we know that turn 1 we don't break. And it just gets stronger. Because the ideal turn 1 is that we sick for the sick and some card draw and some massive amount of energy. And we go up to, let's say, like 20 energy, we draw and draw and draw, and then we draw into hologram and we draw again. So we play the entire deck in one turn really. If we I probably want like 3 holograms at least. The 4th one we'll think about it, but this one I definitely still take. And yeah, upgrade buffer. There's nothing else to do. Already recall. So this fight, is it difficult or is it not? We can loop lightning immediately, and I think that would be wise. No, not loop lightning, loop the dark. Because we actually cannot block this fight super well. Singable is like 6 HP from floor 4. Yeah, sick for the sick and then sick for the loop and then and the doom and gloom, and we can maybe do a cast after. Yeah, sick for doom and gloom. Dual cast now is like kind of fine. Taking a little bit of damage, I don't really care. Taking 5 right now, but we get to loop immediately, and that's honestly good for me. Can also get the multicast instead, but maybe we can even kill this first cycle. Oh yeah, we don't actually lose HP because of the nunchaku. That's even better then. And yeah, so repair, I guess we do it later. Or I can just play Cell Repair right now, block 7. But maybe Cell Repair is useful to palace away the debuff that's coming next turn. Luther 24, he's buffing. So I want 2 frost or I want 1. So that compound drivers draw 3. Because no matter what I do here, the moment I get another op in here, the coordinates are becoming useless, and the Zap is also not playing. Maybe I can wait for one next cycle. I play one more coordinate in here, and then compound drivers drawing 2. That's not so bad. Oh yeah, if I don't do this, I just panic streamline then. Again, and yeah, here this coordinate can be played. Equi is good. Wait, he's dead or what? He is dead. That is messing this up a little bit. We can get out of this fight right now. -7, no? So I definitely should have hologram the thing or what. Or we can wait. The moment we redraw to this, he just dies. We don't even need to turbo the second redraw. And with the buffer here, we have 2 turns guaranteed full block. I wait. No reason to be super hasty here. Yeah, we full block this turn with the pendants, and we full block next turn as well. Now I guess Cell Repair. Yeah, now I just charge battery. I guess I can play this. Don't play any compound driver. Wait until I draw into the multicast and then yes. And do this advance a little bit because of turbo in hand. Yeah, he's done for, guys. 4 HP. I mean, that's not bias call, but sure. So turn 1 we have like 6 into 6 into 6 now, yeah? But still not that much output. Bias call is definitely stronger than the 6 here, I'm just saying. But it's still one of the better cards we can see. Unless you tell me O1 is doing like something, which is actually kind of true. O1 is giving us a lot of damage. Damage is not exactly my concern, no. I think our concern is more with blocking. But this O1 is a lot of damage. Like it pulls back beam cell, pulls back FTL, it pulls back the streamline 0 cost, and it activates like panic immediately. So maybe we can even try to play into another plan, like we O1 to deal damage in the heart with the bronze skills, and we just loop our frost with the focus pot or something. That is also a potential possible line. But I mean, you know, right? We cannot reject the 6 into 6 into 6, guys. Come on. I don't actually know which one is stronger. Maybe O1 was actually stronger, but I cannot say no to the 666. Hello, Zenith. With 666, we definitely don't need the sweep pot, at least now. Output is lacking, yeah, so I do want to preserve the focus pot for now until we actually see something that guarantees our output in Act 4. And liquid memories is just better than the draw pot with 666, right? I keep my potion. I mean, inserter is way too slow for us, but maybe that is still the pick. Because I definitely do not want to deal with the dome. It is more doable than usual to deal with the dome, because we can guarantee turn 2 Palace of the Heart, always. Because yeah, we can just seek for equilibrium, we keep a power in hand, we keep the boost sequence, and then yeah, it just works. Much output with 0 focus? With 0 focus, is that so much output? It's true though that we do have a focus potion for Act 4. Ideally, we win Spear and Shield fight on like turn 1 or turn 2 with the 666 line. And then in the hard fight, we open focus spot with our insert turn and maybe can do something there. But you realize how slow this thing is compared to our deck, right? The inserter. The only reason is even being considered is because the other two options are complete trash. Just like playing this game, having fun with defect so far, yeah. Have fun, man. This game has a lot to offer. No matter whether you are trying to like absolutely min max or you are playing casually, this game is very fun. One of the best. I mean, of course, I'm slightly biased, but still. Allows me to loop Dark Orb Golden more playable, yeah. But it's like barely any output, you see. Like one of slots right now for us, so how much is that worth? The one boss relic give you like a metallicized minus every 2 turns. That's pretty sad, right? But what I can see though with this inserter is that it actually gives us a chance to play fusion if we ever see a fusion plus again. And then combat rivals on energy draw 4. It's basically a skip. And now the option I pick dome over the house. Like before I take the house, I just take the dome. And if there's an aggregate in our deck already, then it's a pretty clear inserter, even if it's bad. But right now the energy is still fully played, yeah? Like just look at this, like 666, but there's no aggregate, so 1 turbo is not enough energy for turn 1 here. But still, it is just actually complete utter garbage, right? When we don't scale to the heavens with the 666. And we actually need to play our turn still. Oh yeah, sure, I can take this. Not the best inserters, but not that awful. Maybe now we can even pick Consume plus. Yeah, hooray. When the last time I took Tiny House was pretty long ago. I don't even remember. I think there was an Ironclad run I was forced into Tiny House Act 1. That was still a win, but I don't pick the house very often. And so it seems like it's okay, but it's like extremely slow for a boss relic. Is the thing. You can technically set it up, yeah. So it gives you 1 off slot turn 1, but then on turn 3 it gives you 2. Just compare that to like Runic Capacitor. 3 off slots, unconditional turn 1. Because not a lot of fights that last like so many turns that you get real value out of this thing. Rookie, yeah, don't worry. But we don't have much freedom anyway because Burning Elite is forced. Still, it's a pretty good Burning Elite position though, because we can go to shop and remove the curse here. We have to open the chest, and we will. Right is not even so bad right now, right? With 666, so I don't even care about the right. I that was single shot, I don't double shot. Yeah, if that's the case, then we just start here. Nothing here is nonsense because it doesn't allow me to go to this shop. I want to have the option to go to the shop. I might not go to it, but I want to have the option. So we start here, yeah? And yeah, I should hope that with 666 we are doing something good here on turn 1. Aim first before I continue seeking. Oh, I guess we are not so good here. Even with 666. Like we are playing our strikes the old one. That's very underwhelming for a 666 turn. Have to say. I got so cringe, is it? I think I want my compound rival to draw early, you know, and I don't really want to spend energy on this crap. It's not that bad. Charge battery probably fine. Maybe I should have 6 freaking buffer because now I can take damage here. Oh, I did it, but could have. Oh, I did. Yeah, more force or barrage with our inserter. Yeah, no thanks. Duplication potion at the moment doing nothing. If we see one bias cock or one defect, that can be something. Especially bias cock, but if we see bias cock, we are probably already happy enough. I don't really care. Because bias cock will be in play on turn 1. Oh, duplication versus the liquid memories, yeah. Duplication is always better on the exhausting cast, of course, but if we are not looping an exhausting cast, then liquid memory is strictly better. At the moment, biggest loop target is like what? Loop or the buffer? It's not that good. Probably prefer liquid memories to do some multicasting. Okay, cringe event. If this is it a cringe event or is it good? Wait, is it bad or is it good? Because they are madness plus, yeah. Okay, they are actually madness plus. So like, how bad is this? Because here hologram like 1, 2, this 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 targets are very good, and we are going to pick up more draw. Yeah, oh, for come back, please. It's true. It's definitely not wrong. Oh, for please come back. But yeah, how bad is this madness? Like madness plus cannot be so awful, right? Yeah, like honestly, if we have O1 right now, we can probably force infinite on like turn 1 here. I mean, with hologram we can still force an infinite kind of, but it's just infinite without damage. We hollow into hollow into hollow into hollow into hollow into hollow, and then nothing happens. But maybe we see a calipers or a letter opener. But we take this, yeah? That would be very good with the third hologram. So if we force, let's say double hologram, 0 cost on turn 1, the moment we draw into more hologram is infinite block. So it covers basically every single fight, except time meter. But time meter we can just loop on dark and multicast and it dies pretty quickly. So yeah, this opens up like a lot of windows, especially on turn 1. Yeah, like you think the right is bad, but guess what, guys? The right being here and the boost sequence being here means that turn 1 forcing the mana target is way easier for us. Oh, isn't that cool? Yeah, that's really nice, right? Because we know that we only draw into 2 cards that potentially cost energy. Turn 1 boost sequence in hand, right in hand, sick in hand. And then yeah, only 2 other cards potentially cost energy, so we can always force the madness target. If I get skill, yeah, probably not, but it's pretty cool to think about. Okay, rare relics, good events or what? Like, how many question marks am I forced to go to? 0. Okay, so I take more question marks. Yeah, exactly. Upgrade all cards. Now that seems like a very good way to throw this run. Normalities, yes, that also seems like a very good way to throw this run. Wait, we're getting crit here. Imagine? No, don't have to imagine, it's right here. But we're getting crit next turn. Not really, right? Because we can seek for equilibrium. Yeah, we can seek for equilibrium. Play equilibrium and get madness hologram. Next time we have infinite block. And if this thing drop calipers though, if this thing actually drop calipers, would be like I don't know whether it's actually good or not, yeah, because it means that we actually need to play our holograms repeatedly until we get probably like 200 block every fight. But it would be strong. we are infinite. So yeah, it tries to quit us, but it really doesn't know. It is not aware. It is really not aware of what is happening here. And we have pyramid, or we have pyramid infinite block. Oh, we can always end our turn with the thing. Wait a second. Oh, we can always end our turn with the thing. So basically what happens, yeah, is that we get infinite block every single turn. And then the enemy dies to this lightning orb. Yeah, you say XecnaR is bad. But enemy dies to this lightning orb and enemy dies to this taunt. We can do that every single fight, just saying. Except time meter. And yeah, and then you say XecnaR is awful. XecnaR falls off, guys. It actually... real talk though, that's probably not what we do. We can, but I would really prefer not to do that. Can draw back into Hollow Equi? Can we not? Yes, we cannot. We need one more hologram. Yeah, we need one more hologram for that to work. Alright. I want Echo Form. Yeah, okay, Echo Form. Without Echo Form, it actually doesn't work. Right. It actually doesn't work. We lose one hologram every turn. Right, it's true. We actually lose one hologram every turn. So we need Echo Form. With Echo Form, that works immediately. So yeah, this guy gives us Echo Form. Pretty easy, guys. Loop, yeah, sure. And yeah, self repair, sure. This is whatever. The moment we draw to hologram, we are fine. I don't care about that redraw whatsoever. Oh, that's our damage apparently. Streamline. Beam cells not here. Guess draw first. Streamline actually our damage or what? I guess so. Yeah, I guess Streamline is actually our damage. How did that happen? To keep my nunchaku, right? Is Zero Stoop? Absolutely not. And so still exactly the same as the last time. Okay, calipers. Not quite. Oh wait. Yeah, wait a second. Any pivoters? Anyone up to pivot completely? Man, I want one more hologram. If you give me one more hologram, this is an instant pick. Now I'm not so sure whether it's super strong or not. It's probably still very positive. Yeah, nice inserter. Insane. Absolutely amazing boss threading. But it's a pretty good reprogram. I'm not even kidding. It's a pretty good reprogram here. The best thing about this reprogram is that I don't need to force zero cost on the hologram at all. The emotion chip, does balance remove? Yes. Up until we run out of powers. But if you have positive focus, for example, you start the fight with like 3 focus or something, and then you play reprogram, you go down to 1, and then you pay less. Your focus stays at 1, so you actually lose the positive ones. Can we cleanse? We can cleanse negative focus, but if our focus goes to the positive and then it goes down again, it cannot be cleansed. And again, actually, no, you can clean. You can clean. It's just that if it's 3, it goes down to 1, it stays 1. If it's 3, it goes down to like -20, it goes to 0. Hello, Badu. Thank you very much for the good luck and yeah, Happy New Year to you too. We take this, yeah. Like, why not, right? Double walkers, sensory stone, toxic egg. If I go here, I'm forced into another question marks. Don't actually love that. How we take the fight? Okay, withdraw madness turn 1 again. Tick for double C. Tick for yeah, the reprogram now and hologram. Whichever it hits doesn't matter. Tick again for I need 1 more madness. You give me 1 more madness in here. Turn 1 we instantly can open with infinite dexterity and strength. And then we win every fight. I need 1 more madness, so this actually works. It's probably good enough. Sensory stone go profile, yeah, sensory stone. Or I can buy it in the shop. Doesn't matter which one it hits, right? The energy consumption is still the same. Well, say goodbye to our focus because it's gone. No, it also doesn't work. Yeah, again, I need freaking echo form. Yeah, I can only get -6. I can only get -6 here. I mean, I can get infinite block, but that's not the point. Get my Kali first. Preserve Nunchaku or set up this thing? Nunchaku... not that important. Okay, we're getting owned here, like completely owned. Is this the liquid memories moment? Because it is infinite block. But this hand not particularly amazing, yeah, for us. This is way too much damage to attack, right? So I guess we can open liquid memories. Yeah, this is way too much damage to take. So now we are fine, but at what cost? Okay, maybe forcing madness on hologram is not exactly the best thing I can do, you know, because that just slows down my turn 1 completely. So maybe I should be doing something else on turn 1 here instead of this crap. Good job, Inserter. Cannot do it without you. Hello, Duran. 10-hour holograms same every turn? No. We need an echo form to do that. If we have an echo form, we can do it. But without an echo form, it just doesn't work. Yeah, it comes up with it, right? Pretty strong, right? With 3 powers already in the deck. Where's my every kit? Where is my aggregate? But yeah, question mark, one question mark is fine. One more question mark is fine. No bet this. Fusion, however, fusion is very good. Also only pretty worthless. This speed potion is very strong actually. It's 5 dexterity. But I mean, I take this fusion, right? Yeah, just take this fusion. Can't remove now. The zap is complete utter garbage. It's like the worst thing possible here. Combustion rate compound is like okay, not that amazing. If we take this, it's much better. If we take the fusion, it's much better. The compound driver, that is. And fusion also plays better if we are actually playing reprogram. Fusion also plays better with the emotion chip. How is blind? It's blind plus. But we do have another shop in here. This never got removed in this shop yet because we are probably removing the curse we get from this. And I want to spend so much gold here. Right, fusion, blind, that's 197. If I take fusion, I should also take compound driver. So, yeah, 249. 249, we are left with 98. 98 plus 60, 158. Remove 75, then we cannot do anything in the next shop. If it blocked before we actually have echo form, that line doesn't work. Like if we try to do that in hard fight, we are potentially dead turn 2. At least right now. But yeah, it's true. If we infinite in the problem is that this infinite does not have damage. It only generates block and nothing else. So where is the awful one that we skip? I mean, we did not skip. We picked 6 plus over it, but now it would be quite good. But it's also true that the blind doesn't actually play that often. Because against the hard first cycle, we can already mitigate with the buffer and the pellets, you know. So first cycle, we barely take any damage in the first place. And then hopefully by that point, our deck with some madness is also going to be overpowered enough that we don't really care. And yeah, more importantly, I want to save my gold before the next shop. There are many things in here we might want to buy. But I want this fusion. I can see just fusion compound rival leave. This potion is very strong, yeah, but not really. Giant head, yeah, giant head. We just hologram forever and then we add it with like 1 beam cell or something. Yeah, I can play go for this compound rival. Then we move on. Really, it's giant head, guys. It has no idea what is coming. No, really, it has no clue. Don't think we should do K1 right now. We cannot do it this turn though, because there's not a third hologram in the deck. If there is a third hologram in the deck, I can do that. We go into infinite now, and the moment I draw into the next hologram, I just hologram back the hologram, then we get into infinite again, and then I kill it on attack. But yeah, now the problem if I seek for the to make double hologram 0 cost is I cannot do it next turn. We can end the turn with like equilibrium, but there's not enough energy, I don't think. Or is there? One here, equilibrium, 2 energy, 4 energy total. So we can actually do it, right? Yeah, we can. We can actually do it. What's right on the remove? First of all, we have the bottle 6, and we have 2 more 6 in our deck. And secondly, the funnier reason is that you see, yeah, this costs 0, and this also costs 0, and this is also costing 0. So whenever we want to seek madness, you can easily force the target. Because yeah, in our hand there's only 2 cards that cost energy. And with 3/6 in the deck, with one with the mortal, we probably don't care about this, right? But I can do it, right? Just play 2 attacks and then get like double hologram 0 cost and then get the equi at the end. Is 3-6 enough though? Because with 3-6 I can pull the other 2-6 I can pull 4 cards, yeah. So I pull 2 hologram, 2 madness, but no equi. Not quite enough. Good reason, but it's valid, right? It's actually legit for this slot. That's really fun, dude. Yeah, we cannot do it. We need one of the cards in our hand right now for that to work. We are 1-6 short basically. Yeah, we need one more 6 for the line to work on Giant Head turn 2. So I guess you just try to play this fight normally, a little bit normally. But still, I would get the hologram to be 0 cost. I want to be the line, and I do want to play fusion probably. So we still 6 for the 6, yeah. But the other, maybe I leave 1-6 in the deck. Give back a Giant Head? No. That doesn't win every fight yet, so I cannot. I do not skip the mega prep. I just care less about the right unusual, you know. It's not like it's positive or anything. Because you see, if this right one of the cards that we want this turn, like one of the holograms or the madness or the equilibrium, then I just kill him next turn, guaranteed. We don't have calipers or the letter opener or anything that makes the loop instantly winning yet, so there's no reason to skip back a prep. But your defense try 6 for the 6 and the madness, and then the other 6 goes on like hologram fusion. Is something I can see. Oh, hit sync is also fine, but fusion is probably slightly stronger. I'll get back the fusion again, and we have basically whatever energy we need next turn. Can kill right now? No, I cannot. I have to play the strike first. No, I can actually kill. Like I force double madness and then I hologram the strike at the end of the turn. So Nunchaku goes to like 8. Maybe we could have done that. Whatever, doesn't matter too much. Yeah, it doesn't matter too much. Can still do it this turn. But now it actually messes up the Nunchaku. Yeah? Now Nunchaku goes to like 1. But the Penip goes to 9, I guess. If you want me to do it this turn, I can do it. Yeah, let's do it. Why not? Why not, guys? No, really, why not? Don't see why not. There's no immortal or anything like that, so this always works. I mean, you asked for this, so now you have to pay the consequence. I don't even know how many plays does it actually take for this to kill, because I cannot even check, you know. It's a matter of inserter, I don't really care. Inserter can be on 0, it doesn't actually matter. Hello Kuro, and yeah, you are once again you're arriving at one of the defect runs in Act 3. The defect in Act 3, guys. So okay, at least I get to pull back the Doom and Gloom, yeah. So base is 14. Base is 14. I needed to deal oh my god, 300 times or what? Okay, I just kill all, right? I just actually kill all, right? Otherwise, he's sitting here for like 300 holograms here. So I pull back all for the Doom and Gloom. I play Doom and Gloom and just kill all. Yeah, let's do that. Let's not waste a freaking time here. Coward dies. Okay. Cannot accept that. Cannot be a coward, right? It's not even that slow. Yeah. First store of the year. How many is it? First store of the year, guys. It's 300 times already enough. I mean, I guess we'll see. Probably is. Okay, so yeah, how is everybody's new year? What's going on? Because I'm just sitting over here pressing number 1 on my keyboard. And apparently this is the optimal gameplay or what? Okay, already at 70, like not so bad. Why 1/4 of the way there, guys. And yeah, and you say streamline is bad. Look at this, streamline base damage is 20. So I only need to do this at 200 times instead of 300. Now wouldn't that be nice? Eating good food, New Year's was good. Yeah, good to hear. It's found. Yeah, it's found. So base is like 21. 21. So we need to multiply it by like 22 times. Yeah, 22 times. So yeah, 200 something stack, like 230 would do. Kabalista, thank you very much for the 5,000 diamonds. Appreciate a lot. Yeah, 220 would do. So it's not that long. I mean, at least we don't need to scroll, yeah? Like, if this hologram needs to be scrolled in order to be retrieved, then that's a terrible fight. But he has only 200, it's not that long. It's just slightly unfortunate that the Darkling ate my potion. Now imagine doing this and then I misclick at the end to hologram the wrong card. Like how sad would that be? Why are we doing this? Yeah, doing blue. One shot with a slow. I mean, you can also get the 999 block achievement. I have that like quite a while ago already, but can get it again. We get 999 block before we have enough slow stack, right? So sure. I mean, at least Beam Cell is a good card. Yeah, we say it's around 220, right? So we just do 220 to be safe. Oh, the keyboard sound, guys. I love this. Bring me back to the days where I was playing on LAN with some friends, you know. Just hear this keyboard noise all the time. Nowadays don't hear it much anymore because I'm not even using my keyboard when playing Spire. And also no more LAN parties. Unlucky. Yeah, 220 almost there. Now imagine 220 doesn't kill, though that would be very, very sad. So yeah, 2200 times 22. Base attack is 21, yeah? So 21 times 22 is 440 plus 2, 462. So it is good. Yeah, good fight, guys. Where Marble doesn't do anything, there's a defect. Yeah, good reprogram. It's still okay though. Or we take the reboot. I mean, right now we still need something to upgrade, yeah. At the moment we have amplifier here into amplifier here because we have already freaking recoil. Defect immediately gives an upgrade target. Reboot plus, yeah, reboot plus is hot. It is good. But yeah, what about defect with just the inserter here? And there's no infinite yet. I mean, there is infinite, it's just not infinite damage. But we still need to play normally for most fights here. Don't mind it. Let's say that we have to play normally for most fights. But on sec, additively multiplicative is multiplicative. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it is. Okay, what are we doing against this fight? No, really, what are we doing against this fight? Doesn't kill? No, if we can't kill the transient, then the run is already a lot easier than it is. Because yeah, we only have infinite block, not infinite damage. So I think we play this fight normally. If that is the case, then seek for... Yeah, seek for double seek first, and then we see. And then seek for... I think I want fusion. We do need energy burst. Like everything would be super sick. Unless, unfortunately, the only card we have seen is like the Turbo Plus. Okay, this turned out double energy, but that is for a hologram. I would like another hologram. Set up holo, yes. It can, but it just double hologram doesn't convert into anything meaningful. But we do have double hologram guaranteed 0 cost turn 1. Bây giờ get turbo hit sinks or what? Probably fine. Now I seek for maybe an attack, so lại loop doom and loop. No, I need card draw. And hitting only draw 2 here, yeah? But I do need to play an attack to push this reprogram. Buffer, yeah, buffer is good. Buffer is very good. And then, yeah, loop is fine. Kind of want fusion, no? Yeah, kind of want fusion. Probably should take fusion. But then my turn is 1 energy, 2 energy, 4 energy, 5, 6, and no attack. That's not very strong. Maybe loop's okay. Skip over 1, we skip over 1 for something else. I don't remember what. For this. For the EQ plus. And then once again another 0-1 in Act 2 for the 6 plus. I would love an 0-1 right now. But we don't have it, guys. Such is life. You cannot have everything. So now I can play this reprogram. And this push the debuff while also dealing maximum damage. Push sequence can stay in here because of the hologram. Yeah, I want to loop dark. No matter what it hits here, it's good. Buffer number 1 doesn't matter. Compound Rivals draw 4. Yeah, streamline deck. $17, go to 9, and this guarantee full block. Otherwise, I can draw into a void. So we block one hit with buffer, we block with another hit with this dark, and should be fine. Streamline bite me OP, yeah, bite me. But yeah, fusion not so bad. Now I just advance my predict. Then buffer covers. Oh, it is good. Another compound rival is pretty strong, but with fusion in my deck right now, it is actually pretty strong. Especially when I loop the dark. Yeah, I think this is recursion. Yeah, we have an infinite, but we cannot use that to win at the moment. So we need something else to deal damage, and this takes a lot of damage on it, or energy. Energy is also good. Go here with defect. Go to the shop after. Need to open this chest. Oh, not the boot. Yeah, not the boot. Shame is slightly annoying, but of course we have the pellets. This guy wants to debuff first. Interesting. O1, yeah, of course. O1 solves every single problem we have. It's just that it's not here, and it's a rare cut. Honestly, I should just do something like this. It's just stronger. Like, maybe just do something like this, just stronger, you know. Kind of want to fusion now, and then also we need to break courses, and then I have on energy left, so it can be hit sync or can be loop. Or it can be the second madness. But now I can zero cost the hologram. And honestly, I can even hologram the scheme right now and draw. Because we have one more energy unused. Or I can just get the fusion too. Double fusion is actually quite good, right? Yeah, double fusion is actually quite good. No draw here, but we only need to block 18. So this is a line that gives us four off types. See, line shut into establishment. Okay, now that is certainly something. That will actually be quite strong. Like, it is true. It's actually very strong. Next side is still not elite, so I don't really care about setting up the thing yet. I think we bottom deck all the compound drivers. I mean, we are okay, yeah, but that's a little bit funny. So we're going to kill this turn, if possible. It draws 4. Yeah, we bottom deck all compound drivers, just add more. Wait. Wait, here's my boss relic, guys. My boss relic in the shop and it's better. Like, why is that? For 164 gold, why is my boss relic in the shop here? It's not actually very good. What do I even want in this shop? Like, Nintendo puzzle is quite nice. Removing the shame is quite nice, but doesn't need to be done right now. Do I even want send the runic capacitor? Because realistically, how many op slots do we actually need in this in this deck? What else would I buy an act for though? If I don't take this here, yeah. And let's say I just remove the shame. 191. 191% of 60 to 51. So we cannot remove plus a relic. Which tells me that it doesn't make a lot of sense to remove right now. About the draw one, it already can draw. Like we set up inserter, we have 4 slots on turn 1 and that's already enough. Because maximum is only 4 types. Like compound driver cannot draw more than 4. I mean, Frost, Lightning, Dark Plasma, yeah. And can only draw 4. So 4 of slots is enough. Easier to get for all types, yeah, I can see that. It's just that it's not free. It's pretty expensive. Doesn't make any sense to remove now. How is the dexterity potion? Yeah, if I have another hologram, it would be good. Without a third hologram, I don't actually see it so much. Because we can probably get to, like, let's say, reprogram 2 times. Go to +4 dexterity, and then with the potion, we go to +9. And then we don't play reprogram anymore because we draw into our defect plus or something. So 9 dexterity with no debuffs is pretty easy to block the heart with that. It's just that without another hologram, it's not super easy to get enough block cards in hand for that to even be super strong. But the buy ready it probably is. If I want to buy one ready in this shop, it's probably the puzzle instead of the runic capacitor. But I don't even know though. Because we can already set up a strong turn 2 for the heart with the equilibrium always. And into the spear and shield. Spear and shield is tricky, but it's not a Centennial puzzle is doing. It's basically improving our turn 1 preparations by that much, is what I'm trying to say. It's honestly not that good. If nothing else, I might even want to buy upgrade the skills next for. I see aggregate in here, I buy it. I see hologram in here, also buy it. But yeah, removing now doesn't actually make sense unless we want the shame to be gone for the boss gauntlet. I don't really care about the shame. So we just do nothing here, but are we actually doing nothing here? I mean, I can buy another compound driver. I don't know whether it's a good idea or not, but I can. There's no line with 4 thought, right? What about stack? Now, that's freaking 46 cards here, and here's a stack plus. So yeah, what about the stack? Yeah, no, really, what about the stack? Again, good with another hologram. If we have one more hologram, there are a lot of things that are very strong in this shop. But even here, it's not so bad. Unless they tell me to not do anything to open up, let's say, caliper threshold. It is possible. If we do nothing here, we get 60 more gold, 326. That's barely enough to buy a rare relic in Act 4 shop. So it can be calipers. And yeah, stack is nice, but it's also probably not what we need in the boss gauntlet either. And I don't know how much it actually helps in the Act 4. P and shield doesn't help that much, yeah. But the heart is going to be very strong. Only if we get the third hologram. Or the fourth one. Yeah, I don't pay gold for it yet. Because there's still potential for not just the calipers, there's also like potential for mummified hand, maybe some bias cock in the shop in Act 4, for example. The frozen eye. Like a lot of things we might still buy over it. Yeah, the mirror for our freaking hologram or the madness here. Or even the sick. Yeah, many things we still might want. And it's actually a threshold. Hello World legit me pops up. Yeah, hologram minus like pretty decent but not run wrecking. Compound driver is very good. But apart from that, Barrage is like a little bit damage, but I don't feel like that is what we need in the hard fight at all. I tell you, like if we live long enough in the hard fight, we can just kill it with streamline, you know. Like we have vulnerable, we have pen nip, we have streamline 0 cost, and some compound driver that draws 4. And something that is 0 cost, either the barrage force, yeah, but do you think we need the barrage to kill the heart with force strength? Do you really think we need that when we have like a couple of compound drivers, the pen nip, some vulnerable access, and the streamline? I think it's good, yeah, it is. Like a lot of things in this shop is good. It's just that we don't have infinite gold. Unlike the last one. Yeah, I don't even think I do anything here. I just leave. I do not want to add a curse to my deck, thank you. If it would be so kind, I would like to not add a curse to my deck. Equi is fine, I don't actually care about 0 cost Equi. As again gets the 0 cost skill. Man, more holograms would be so sick. Wait, where is skill? Draw first before 60. Turbo in hand. And see seeking for like hissing fusion, maybe. I kind of want to play this Dooming Blue. Okay, maybe I can play that first and see what intent this is. Okay, we need to reroll that. So I guess I seek for hologram compound driver, maybe. That one debuffs, but I don't think we care about debuffs. There are 3 more powers in here. And we do have to retain this turn. So just defend, block this. Yeah, so now we have 1 energy draw 4. Can make it 0 energy. Not so bad, right? ×3 only, but still pretty difficult to block. We do have cell repair though. Okay, this is way easier to block, and we do that. Unfortunately, bottom deck the hologram. So it's not. Yeah, it's actually not a guarantee that we can block this hit. Okay, it's fine here now. If it rolls to the curse, we can just hologram and beam and try again. It really did that, yeah. It really tried to get us, but we are fully prepared, guys. Unfortunately, it also kills both buffers because it rolls exactly into the thing, the multi hit. It's fine, no. We just kill it next turn. Do I have to mess up this thing or what? I mean, we can also take this damage, emotion chip, and then next turn we basically lose -1. That's fine. 1/1 is not. I kill it. Yeah, imagine paying gold for the speed torch because it's here, and we absolutely take it. Yeah, 5 dexterity. Oh, this fight. Not exactly a huge fan of this fight, yeah, but maybe it can do something. Also, the problem with seeking for double sick on turn 1 is that if we don't actually win the fight instantly, we just make our draw power worse. Because we pull out all the good cards. And then only the base card and all the trash of the garbage is left in the draw pile. And that is pretty sad. Perhaps Streamline and Hollow. Yeah, we can do triple Streamline this turn, which is 120. Not quite enough to kill. Still, it's just a managed skill, I would say. So now I can just equip. And he's seeking for like turbo or something. Honestly, turbo Streamline this turn is not that bad. I also get to play Cell Repair. Deck needs more setup, yeah. Triple sick, but we after triple sick we also don't really win yet, which is kind of annoying. Normally that does not happen, you know. Finally, the fusion is here. I don't know whether I should play buffer this turn or not. I guess I can open with this first. Yeah, I don't play buffer. Now I can play buffer. Not a huge fan of this turn, but sure, with their buffer intact. And I mean, we are not taking damage either, so how bad can that be anyway? I want to loop plasma, or do I? Yes, can I answer that with this? Sure. Reprogram, no, this deck is like all over the place, but mainly speaking is a meta deck. Yeah, exactly what we need, guys. Amazing. Oh, give me that, please. Your thank you. Not quite there yet, but the third hologram meta is a lot stronger. I would assume. Last time this guy owned us completely. Hopefully this time it's different because we have Penip set up. In fact, I should honestly kill them right now. I don't actually care about these things for the Doneka so much, but maybe insert is slightly important. How much damage is this with this? 42 AoE. Then afterwards I can do FTL. Okay, one more card to upgrade. We can get another defect and upgrade that here, and then we accept that our reprogram is only played before the defects come in play. Oh, we can take another buffer. Without mummified hand, without energy, without like freaking aggregate. I don't actually love it so much. Yeah, probably defect over buffer, right? Because buffer in the hard fight is only useful for first cycle mostly anyway, and we can already kind of guarantee that it's in our hand with the triple six turn one. If we would like to block with that, you can also block with something else. And more focus cannot be so bad with inserter and emotion chip. And it's also against a free upgrade here. Yeah, suddenly we have 6 focus against the heart with inserter emotion chip. And first cycle we are not debuff. Should be relatively okay if we enter the hard fight with enough HP. Which might or might be it might not be possible. It depends. But here we do stick into double stick, yeah. I don't want a chill or a glacier here because we don't actually feel with frost like so fast. Only 3 goes now. We don't actually want full frost anyway. We still want like 3 or different 4 off types for the compound rival to draw. And then we block honestly this is the mixed block because we are going to have like 5 dexterity from here, maybe another 4 from the reprogram. And then we are blocking like maybe 20 with ops and then another 30 with the cards. Not so bad. Take for Madness Scheme. Dooming Gloom first. I can also get another Madness right now to get 0 cost Dooming Gloom, which is pretty strong actually. It's just that it kind of ends my turn immediately. Honestly, I should probably just get hit things. Yeah, I should probably just get the freaking hit thing. Dooming Gloom in here. Madness on the Scheme. Stick for like equi hit things. No. I think like hit things charge battery plus is pretty okay. I can also draw first. Yeah, I guess I play loop then. Taking damage is no problem because we have Pantograph, we have Cell Repair, and Emotion Chip also means that it's fine. Or I can save this sick in the deck. Is that stupid or is it not? Probably pretty stupid. We have not played any power yet, yeah, but we have played attack and skills. I can make reprogram here for a little bit. I seek for reprogram, then reprogram into the loop, and that definitely works. Yeah, but it's reprogram, and Zap is a complete trash draw. So maybe fusion is better. Yeah, fusion is just better. I haven't been talking about fusion. It's definitely fusion. And the other card is an empty card, so I would just take the Zap, and they never want to play this. So loop fusion, yeah. And I leave this lightning in play for compound level to drop. Even if I want to loop dark after. But for now it can stay. So now I can loop the dark. That's excellent. Don't really care which one this is, and we have retained anyway, so it's not possible to force next turn. If it's Coster, yeah, plays Coster. And if I play Coster, I can also play reprogram here for like no consequence. Let's just do that. Taking a little bit more for the emotion chip, and Pantograph is still full healing, yeah. Man, really need an aggregate. We need so many more things. But for now, I guess this is what we have. Taking a little bit more emotion chip. Now should be really be okay. Because yeah, compound driver is drawing 4 now. And this guy is just dead if we would like to do that. Yeah, why not? Yeah, I don't see why not, right? Wait. Okay, never mind. That works too. Yeah, I realized after I played it, it's actually 6 times. So it kills both, not just one. But whatever, it works too. Yeah, I was only thinking it works like 5 times, you know, it actually works 6. Is there a problem in this fight? I mean, I hope not. But do need to think a little bit here. At least 2-6 is in hand, so turn 1 we can get some pretty strong stuff going here. Like 6 for Fusion Madness, for example. And then the other 6 is for like Scheme Madness. Like that. I actually like that quite a lot. If Tungsten 1, yeah, but that doesn't actually lead to much else afterwards. So I mean, sure, it leads to like infinite block with double hologram whenever we draw into it. But it makes basically makes the upcoming turns a lot worse potentially. I mean, I did that once in the I don't remember Darkling's fight, and then we get completely on turn 2. And that was not very cool. Now I seek for turbo, yeah. Then the other thing is what? Dooming Blue? Yeah, Dooming Blue. Cause magnet on reprogram, yeah, and then you draw into your hologram and you continue to do that. I know. But the thing is just that again, if we don't actually get the 0 cost on our draw, or if we don't seek for our draw here, the upcoming draws on turn 2 and turn 3 can get a lot worse. Even if the afterwards we take 0. I would prefer to just play this fight like normally, basically. Like how bad is playing normally? Cannot be that bad. Because it's not like this is weak or anything, you know. Is it even positive? Probably is. But maybe I do want to do some reprogramming first. It's tough though. Maybe we do play like 3 powers in this fight. Double defect and the because we do have inserter after all. Draw 4, yeah sure, I can just play it. Yeah, now reprogram is unplayable because it kills 2 focus. So that's slightly annoying. But I guess it's fine. Yeah, killing both minions on turn 1 is not that awful. Oh really, it outplays us. We have Frill and it strikes. It sees that we have Frill and then it strikes. And in our hand right now there's no hologram. And yeah, even with the preparations turn 2 we are still getting a little bit owned here. And yeah, we lost the it's a 25% chance to do this on turn 2, right? So slightly annoying that it happens now. I can draw 2 here, but it gives this thing 8 more strength. Maybe I should just freaking cut my losses and then stop here. Because taking this damage is not so bad, you know, there is a pentagram. I mean, I can also kill this Dark Orb and then multicast with Frost. Blocks for quite a decent amount, just that we don't have Dark Orb building up afterwards. Maybe that's okay. Yeah, otherwise it's like way too much damage to take. One energy block 7, so it's better to still play the charge battery. And then zap into multicast, yeah. Taking 12. I do play loop. I don't play hissing. Yeah, I am looping the lightning, which I don't really want, but we don't really have a lot of choices. Unfortunately, again, yeah, maybe I should not have done that, because now I cannot even play reprogram once because of that. But we do have inserter. Probably still fine. Oh really? Oh, this is really going in, guys. But no, it's always multi-distant. It's always multi-distant. It's not doing the the low percentage at 2 times in a row. It's always multi-distant. Okay, so no, should not complain here. But yeah, forwarded into recursion seems fine. We can multicast his plasma, but then the fusion. Yeah, I should just record this. And now can hologram the coordinate. Now once again I can multicast this to full block. Times 4, 36 plus 18. Yeah, it's full block. And no dark and no plasma, but Inserter is building up. It's probably fine. We can just play this fight as super slowly. Like this. No need to be that fast, because the Looping Frost is not the worst either, you know, in this fight. And also if we have enough force, we also don't even care if our compound is only drawing 2. It's not like suddenly drawing 2 is better or anything. I think I want to feel Frost. Again, reprogram is not playable, can play the Zap, or can play Fusion. That's probably slightly better. Yeah, that's also Inserter. Like, after we figure out consistent block, which we are honestly already there, it only hits us for 56. 56 pretty easy to block. I mean, I say that, but but there is a freaking void in the discard pile. We are putting one more void in there. And our turn doesn't really end yet, yeah. I guess we can kill it this turn. I mean, yeah, killing it this turn seems pretty good too. .48 is like no problem whatsoever, and now there's the Inserter. Now I can play all the powers as well. Yeah, this fight is already over, and we lost 1 HP. Yeah, 1 is not. Okay, is this fight over? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not quite, not yet at least, but it's over soon. And yeah, it's not our deck is so trash that when our passive block fails, we cannot cover for the difference. And yeah, this is also our damage against the heart, by the way. It's actually streamlined. And not even kidding. That is actually our damage against the heart. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 52. So hologram streamline works. Definitely one nunchaku to be set up. Inserter probably still better to be on 1 into Spear and Shield. How do we do this cleanly? Like, probably the easiest way is to multicast this thing, right? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We are taking 0. I nearly kill in like 2 turns. So I can hollow Equi now and set up for next turn. Probably. Wait, no, Equi is in the redraw. But this definitely works, yeah. Now I hollow the multicast, and I am retaining. So next turn it always dies. And set up to 9-1. How much HP is the singing bow? Yeah, 8. Yeah, about what I expected. On floor 4 into the singing bowl, and now we're in act 4, it's 8 HP. Our deck is 48 cards. Interesting. Zap or dual cast? It's actually an energy upgrade here. I'm just wondering which one. Zap is only slightly better, right? Yeah, that's probably slightly better because we want to set up a compound rival to be draw 4 like ASAP. Yeah, upgrading Zap and Act 4 like not happening very often, you can tell you that much. Oh, Genetic Ultimate finally. That's like nothing here. My recursion is like okay, but these relics not super good. This is okay. Panic button is very strong actually. Panic button is actually very strong. I want recursion. I want panic button. Afterwards, we can either afford to remove all the flower. Honestly, I would kind of like to remove this shape, like lining up the artifact with to get a free reprogram in play is actually quite big. So no magic flower energy plays very well when we do have two madness. Upgrade FTL slightly better draw. It's very slight. The impact compared to like one energy from this is just not. It's just not there. Because it's not like this thing dealing no damage either. You know, it's dealing a decent amount with 6 focus that we have. Yeah, shame is just super annoying. Let's get rid of it. So now we can either do recursion flower or just panic button like recursion and leave. I think panic button is super good with the pallets, with the hologram, with the corsage. Honestly, even without anything, is still good enough because we can block with frost sometimes. Yeah, this guy's insane, right? So yeah, better take that. And yeah, with this much gold left, without modified hand, I don't see buying a defect minus in this spot. Not at all. Because we are still massively lacking energy here with the heatsinks deployed. Recursion, do we care about this FTL? Like how good is this FTL? It's definitely good in the spear and shield. Like, does it hurt enough in the hard fight that suddenly it's becoming bad? Good enough? No, not at all. Like, we even with the heatsink plus in the deck, we don't have enough energy to get that thing in play. We have way too many things to play already. It's the thing. If you exchange this turbo for an aggregate plus for me, then sure, we can absolutely get the defect and then turn 1 and open with like hit sinks into some powers and you just play all the powers on turn 1 here. If this is aggregate, with turbo we don't have enough energy, unfortunately. Yeah, these things you can see, like this is not so bad. Unless you tell me to exchange like 5 dexterity or 2 focus or 2 energy here, I don't see that. And not at all. We just take this. Yeah, also that puts us to the nice 50 here. Cannot turn down the 50, guys. About hologram, no. Not really. That doesn't actually generate like that much block if we are not doing like hologram infinite, and we're probably not doing that at the moment. But yeah, next turn better be prepared here. So I do think we need to end this turn with like an equilibrium of some sort into the panic button here. So we open the cost with 6 into double 6, yeah. Still getting 0 cost skin, right? So madness skin. Yeah, still should get the 0 cost skin. And now I just play this game. I don't force madness on the with the second seed. Turbo in hand. Equi hollow I can see. I can see either Equi hollow or Equi any button, but Equi hollow is probably slightly stronger because there's no we can always cleanse it on turn 3 though. We don't need to cleanse it on turn 2. But it's only attacking for like 44 next turn, so it's not even that much. If we go ahead and no, that's a very good way to get completely destroyed next turn. We don't have a Gambler's Brew in here to mitigate the extreme low roll. So I need to guarantee a block at least next turn. And third way we do have buffer, so maybe getting panic buttons not that bad. Maybe getting panic buttons not that bad. Also we need backhand straight. This thing doesn't need card. So hand right now +2 is going to have 10. 10, we play Equi, we have 9. We play, let's say, boost sequence, we have 8. Play defend, have 7. Then version FTL. FTL wastes energy though. I don't actually want to play this FTL. Honestly, yeah, it's probably Equi panic button here. Yeah, and has 6, so now I want to play one more card. With Turbo, yeah, I can also see that. It's just that this is the attack in hand for me to maybe cleanse the panic button if I need to. And yeah, recursion not very important, at least at the moment. So I can also see just playing the recursion, dealing a little bit of damage. Yeah. Yeah. We get hologram anyway, so this turn is going to be decently big at least. I hope so. Oh, I can just streamline holo streamline. don't think that's what we want to do. I probably hologram the scheme. And now we see. Yeah, I did not play defect before loop because I was thinking maybe I draw into reprogram right now. But I guess I just defect into Quadrus here. Sure. Okay, so we can loop Frost for next turn. Sure, I can also play this. Even if it hits the cell repair, I don't care. I just play it now. Okay, 0 cost on power is good. I don't want to panic streamline on this, so then I guess I don't need to play cell repair yet. What if I just take this damage? Because we do have Pantograph, like what if we just take this damage to have like emotion chip next turn, and we also deal way more damage here. Yeah, there is a freaking Pantograph. Yeah, how bad is it? Actually, just take this damage. It's not bad at all, right? So let's take the damage. Because if this guy's also attacking, then we want to block this turn, not just with the buffer. And we do have 32, yeah? So 10, 26, 26, 38, so we're taking 18. 18, 12, 30, so it is still possible. If I just play the charge battery and then do nothing else, it is still, we are still basically full HP. I can see this first though. If I don't do a hologram, then we have some better stuff to do. If I don't do this, I just play that. And then charge battery over fusion, because there's no more compound driver in here. Once again, emotion chip, but doesn't play this turn. Oh yeah, nice turn here. Yeah, hopefully that is not our next turn, because otherwise would be quite sad. $72. 72, yeah. Can get back turbo. Can get back skim plus, but then we don't even draw to anything. And now I really want the. I really wish I had like one reprogram in play, so that I can just do hollow into hollow into hollow into hollow into hollow. Yeah, it's not super easy. We really need to get fusion in play though. So we only actually, with the buffer, I only need to block in total how much? 48 here? Yeah, I only need to block 48 and we only block 30. So block 18. Yeah. Hologram turbo should work. Have any powers left? One cell repair only. So this hit things not going to perform so much. But maybe I play it anyway. So like 3 energy, 4 energy, I'm blocking in total 20, 35. 35, 40, 40, so I need to pull 8 block, which is very easy. I can pull probably skim. Yeah, probably skim. Might take damage this turn with that, but otherwise this is so much better. Yeah, now we can even pen this thing. $60 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 57, 62. So we are only losing 1 buffer here and we still have the thing. If I do this, we have 65, it's not quite enough yet, but it deals more damage. And I get to loop lightning. With 1 buffer stack still, passively blocking 24. And this guy should die next turn. Yeah, it's okay to do this. Okay, now fight should be over here. And we even get to cell repair, that's perfect. Insert us on 1... Sure. Strawberry, exactly what we did. Wait. Is that good or not? No, is it good or is it bad? Because that seems... Yeah, I can manage it. I can manage it into hologram, but the thing is that we don't actually create slots very quickly. If I have runic capacitor right now, then it's definitely a click. But it makes the compound driver worse. It improves our top end scaling a little bit, yeah. But it makes the compound driver worse. And it also kind of makes me... Because the thing I want to do on turn 1 is that I seek for equilibrium and a power. So we already seek for, let's say, a defect. And then the power stays in my hand. If I seek for consume instead, then it's pretty difficult to guarantee palace on turn 2. And I don't even know whether this scaling is positive or not, you know, because we already have 6 focus in the hard fight. It's good, yeah, why is it? Like, I just talk about why it's not good. So why is that suddenly good here? Exactly what I need? No, it's not what I need. What I need right here is a freaking aggregate. Yeah, what I need here is a freaking aggregate, not this crap. I mean, if we draw it at the absolute bottom of the deck, it's probably positive enough. But honestly, what do we need focus for? Because here's the thing, yeah, we already have focus potion in our belt. So with double defect and a focus potion, we are pulling at least 1 defect turn 1. So like it's 4 focus already. Initially we start with 4 off slots, so by the time the fight's over, probably have like 6 or 7. And 5 dexterity. So what does the focus actually do? It just gains you passive block with the Coordinate. But any turn where we need some extra block, yeah, because okay, emotion chip. We can always ping ourselves in the off turn as long as force is not in front. So we can manipulate the loop so that force is not in front and we can damage ourselves in the off turn. And then in the turn afterwards, we have like 340 block or something from the emotion chip. And then we just don't take damage from the very first hit. Yeah, why do we need focus? Yeah, I don't see it. Like why we need this crap? Like, it's just not good, right? What about the coordinate or the overclock? Don't love the overclock either. Because also runic capacitor is 3 slots, and with runic capacitors consumed actually really strong. But another problem with this deck is that it also doesn't feel frost super fast. You see, we have 3 coordinates and no other frost. No chill, no glacier, no frozen core. So you scale your focus, and then what do you do with that? Like it's giving you lightning 3 damage per turn or what? Or what is going on here? Just because of that, I'm thinking of maybe adding another coordinate to this. Because I really don't want to spend my hologram on the coordinate. It's probably okay. Okay. No potion relic, so I can immediately use this. Wait, no, that's wrong. Okay, never mind, guys. Reprogram does not exist. We forget that reprogram is in our deck. It just doesn't exist, guys. It's just a wound. It is simply a wound. Okay, so open the turn with 6 into double 6, and then I can lock with the bet. Yeah, I do one emotion chip for next turn. I do one emotion chip next turn. Yeah, still have search. We still have hope with call search for 1 time. But yeah, first thing I do is to ping myself. So we start the turn with 6. And yeah, of course we get double 6 in this fight. Now, next question is, do I palace turn 1 or not? Because if I palace turn 1, I should speed pot before the boost sequence. So what do we do this turn? I know I want equilibrium. Then what? Max on 1 hologram is not bad at all in this fight. I don't mind that. If 1 hologram is already here, I do not waste my sick on another hologram target. So I can see seeking for hollow. Yeah. If I play Iggy, then I don't need the 4-5 deck speed for this. Because yeah, 29 block, I am not playing 15 cards this turn from here. So I can just boost sequence first. Unless you tell me we save boost sequence for next turn, which is possible. Yeah, it's actually possible. I pay 2 HP to keep this boost sequence in hand. 13 block with 5 dexterity is 18 block for 0 energy. Like pretty sick, you know. Like kind of good. Okay, so let's say I just seek for Equi Madness. I play the Equi. I play Madness on the hologram. And then I have 1 more sick. I definitely need to seek for a power to play next turn. And with emotion chip in play, I probably also want force off, which is suggesting defect full-headed. That seems okay. Yeah, that seems okay. I pay 2 more HP to keep this boost sequence in hand as well, because next turn I'm not actually blocking that much. Because there's only 1 force off in play. Even with emotion chip, that's only blocking 6. And then I can do boost sequence after. So 6 for Equi Madness. Play the Equi. Play Madness on Hologram. And now 6 for... honestly, I don't even care about buffer. Like, if we pay less away, the debuff is only 45. Like, yeah, who cares about 45? Easily block. Okay, not that easily, but easy enough. So I get the defect full-headed tier seems correct. And now we quit it. Don't play this defect. Now I can hologram the quitted for a little bit more next turn. Because there's already power skill attack in my hand, so we cannot brick on the Paradise next turn. Don't mind too much. Yeah, on more force immediately, and there's nothing to hologram next turn at this moment. Can play this recursion. Put the force in front because there's one more recursion in here, and also want to make a little bit hand space. This FTL is basically we trade 1 draw for 1 energy with that. With 1 card deck, yeah, I would also add another maybe 5 to this if I see them. Like every game I would add. Bias Cock I definitely add. Another hologram I would add if I have, especially if I have every game. And yeah, of course, more Skim plus, more the Chill, maybe the Glacier, maybe even the Amplify plus. Many things that I still add to this deck. Yeah, we trade 1 draw for 1 energy. Is that super good or what? Energy is pretty strong, right, with the Skim in hand. So I think this turn ends here. We attack, yeah, exactly. We attack for Palace, not so bad. So now this turn is the speed pot turn, definitely, yeah. Even if I don't want to void, no problem. Void it. Yeah, so now actually we draw coasters. So we can play reprogram once. Or panic button, but ideally the reprogram over panic button. Because panic button is very easy to cleanse. Hit sinks, cause search, and just taking a little bit. That full blocks next turn immediately. Yeah, taking currently 11. 12. So if we do this, I take 14. But yeah. Having 1 reprogram in play improves both our block and our damage by like quite a decent amount. I will just do that. 13. Emotion chip procs and we don't take damage this turn. Doing Bloom definitely is play. I can make the compound driver 0 cost here. We have a hologram 0 cost and now we can do compound driver 0 cost. Which is not so bad, right? Or I can also just do it random. Because if I want to do 0 cost in here, I have 1 energy left with the Nunchaku. And we are full blocking this turn, so it's like not a problem. But drawing into powers right now, it's fine, it's fine. It's okay. Yeah, we missed a 3 blind. What a freaking tragedy. Yeah, probably fine. So now I pick myself again, yeah? Compound driver draw 3, I ping myself once, and then we continue. Lowest possible deck size in this game, 0. You can actually even win this fight with 0 cards in your actual deck. Because potions can give you random cards. But more realistically, in a normal run, probably the smallest you end up with is like maybe 5 or 6 on Watcher. I don't want to play Panic Button now. Maybe defend block 10. This thing is pretty annoying actually. Loop is not in play yet, which is kind of, yeah, annoying. Okay, loop is here. We play the loop. Okay, reprogram gets to be played. Can we do that, yeah? This draw power looks terrible, but good thing is that we do have loop on the frost here. And we have ping ourselves, so next turn we are still ready for anything. And if we draw to the hologram, we can skim through this entire deck. I mean, I can draw 2 right now with the reprogram into the cell repair, but I think it's better after. Drawing to void right now is really good, but drawing into hologram right now is extremely bad. And next time we know that we don't even take damage. What if I loop lightning instead? Because I already have 24 blocks, so 48 passive block already. Yeah, why don't you just loop lightning? To deal a little bit more. Not so bad, right? I mean, I can so cool-handed first, but if I draw to the void, I'm really sad. I don't want to one hologram. That's slightly annoying. Do I loop frost again now? Because I can. If I loop frost, I'm having 48 passive block plus another 13, so 62. So if it's big hits, we always full block. If it's multi hits, I can maybe manipulate to take emotion chip again next turn. I want to loop this dark 2 turns from now. So if I zap now, I am allowed to play fusion next turn and it's perfect. Otherwise, I can also play fusion into multicast. That's probably okay to just play the zap. Yeah, 64, yeah. Oh, wait. Ooh, I cannot get emotion chip, but I mean, it doesn't matter. We actually don't need emotion chip for next turn. Yeah, in order to loop this dark, I need to play the multicast right now, which is a little bit weird. We are currently taking 0. Even multicast right now, we only have 60 block for next turn. But I can always hologram. We have 7 dexterity, yeah? So I can always hologram back the 0 cost hologram and we full block to make it very easily. And then get a huge dark off. That's probably just better. Yeah, because I really want to start dealing damage soon. We beat Streamline first next cycle already, yeah? So our plan of doing 0 cost Streamline with vulnerable pen dip is also not happening because artifact is 2 stack. Strike into multicast. And also Compound Driver now draw 4. MD6. Because hologram, yeah, we full block this very easily. And honestly speaking, I don't even want to full block. Maybe full blocking is better because yeah, emotion chip is better taken next turn and not this turn. Because if I take emotion chip this turn, I can never proc emotion chip next turn. I block way too much. But if I can full block this, I would still try to. The void there is. We don't care, right? Yeah, we don't care. That'd be annoying. There's one more hologram in here. The moment we draw into hologram, we have full block. Okay, okay, that's exactly what I was looking for. Is it? I mean, we don't need to loop again next turn, right? I can just deal 76 right now. And then the next turn it comes around is already like 100 plus or something. But looping Frost also means that I cannot activate Emotion Chip next turn as well. Oh, that's actually kind of weird. We cannot. Yeah. Like I need to play 8 cards next turn, 9 cards to block Emotion Chip. How important is that? I mean, maybe sometimes we have double FTL. Maybe we have this, but maybe it's not actually good to do this 76. Yeah, maybe it's actually not so good to do this 76. Maybe I just hologram the void and then end my turn. Probably, because there is a second recursion in the deck still. And I really want to use Emotion Chip next turn. Oh wait, I cannot. I have freaking buffer. Okay, never mind. yeah, never mind, guys. I'm not killing my buffer for that crap. So we move on. What does chip do whenever you whenever you lose HP? The turn afterwards it activates all of these at the start of the turn, so it's really powerful. So now we have vulnerable if we would like to. Unfortunately, hologram is in here. So next turn, are we fine blockwise or what? Or not? If we are not, we should get. There's nothing in here that actually helps, so we actually need to draw further. Yeah, let's draw further then. I do want to loop Frost next turn, right? Yeah, under draw by 1, but depend on to streamline I want to play it. It's only 49. Should be pretty easy here. One, 2, 3, 4, 48. Loop the dark or loop the frost. Next one is like 90. 90 with this we are still like completely safe. And there's no need to loop this. It's already down to. I guess we can also deal 200 this turn. Yeah, maybe doing 200 this turn just better. Like, why don't I do that? Yeah, why don't I do that? Really, why don't I do that? Oh wait, I waste on buffer. Okay, never mind, guys. No problem here, no problem. But whatever, the fight's already over, so I don't really care that much. Oh yeah, fight is already done. Defect? Oh yeah, defect is very good, evidently. Wait, there's streamline here. There's not. Cannot get streamline the honors, guys. Because no matter what I play here, if I play cut draw, it dies. But yeah, not bad. But I mean, Act 1 Toxic Egg, you expect to win. Kind of. If you don't die instantly, you kind of expect the run to win. And yeah, it was not actually even close, right? Like, Panic Button is still unplayed. We never even need to Equilibrium to retain block for the turn after. We don't even have to play around Emotion Chip. And we still have buffer plus 60 HP. Toxic GG, yeah, if you leave early game on defect of this, I would say Toxic X pretty rarely doesn't lead to a win. Because this character actually has good cards. Now on Ironclad on the other hand, Toxic X Act 1 doesn't actually beat anything. Unfortunately. Because normally on Ironclad you see the good skill, you are already kind of winning. So it just makes like the Toxic X just makes a couple mediocre skills become slightly more palatable. For example, True Grit. But your overall quality of the deck actually doesn't improve massively even with early Toxic X on Ironclad. Well, pick Hyper Beam Floor Zero probably still completely fine. Honestly doesn't make much of a difference. Because it's not like we are super reliant on the courses at all in this run. With the early palettes and the Bidden powers. yeah, it could be. Would have been. I don't know whether how funny it's going to be, but it's going to be pretty decent. It's pretty strong. After Gremlin Horn, it doesn't matter so much though. Yeah, honestly, after we leave Act 1, we are never threatened, except for the one turn in the Darklings fight. this turn without the Liquid Memories, we would take like 50 damage here. So this is the only turn in the entire run where we actually feel threatened by the Darklings. We would actually take 50 on turn 2. But yeah, other fights, like, no other fight actually was any dangerous like at all. Also, yeah, 0 event Act 2. Because of a single ball Toxic game. Yeah, 51 deck, 50 on card deck, like pretty nice. Would have been 55 or if we see slightly better cards. Because after all, we did skip 4 cards from this. But yeah, not too unhappy about the inserter. Just because of the fusion. If we don't actually see a fusion, then this inserter was probably very cringe. Even in the hard fight, but you can also see the inserter made it pretty awkward to actually get our Dark Oak in front to evoke or recur, you know, at the very end. Like, how many turns was it until... I mean, not many turns, but how many cards that we need to play in order to get the Dark Oak from the back to the front again to dual cast? Like, too many. On the other hand, our damage would have been way faster here if we don't even have the off slots. It's just that, yeah, Compound Rival draw for pretty strong card. That we can also make 0. And of course, bot to 6 with 3/6 in the deck, you play whatever you want really on third one. Pretty overcurved run overall. Like, not that much to think about. Maybe I should think about whether I pick this Streamline or skip or not. But it's not so bad, you know, the Streamline later on in this run. Like here, for example, Awaken 1 was most of our damage, the Streamline. It actually did not play that much. It played in a couple of floors, but not so much to justify that this is pick here over skip. Actually, it was okay. Not amazing, but okay. Actually, it was good. That is after our deck had enough card draw and holograms to play it on 0 cost repeatedly. And yeah, I thought it's like whatever. It's good here. It was very good here. Yeah, Streamline actually dealt like 120 damage to the spear, I think. Yeah, we just played 4 Streamline there with vulnerable, one of them pendant. No, 3 Streamline, one of them pendant, so 120. Bad performance? Kind of. Honestly, they're pretty similar. But yeah, that's definitely all for me. I'll send you guys somewhere. Bagels on, Chego's on. I haven't read the Chego in a while. So let's go there. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys. As always, happy New Year to you all, and see you later.